December. I'm generating the bracket. I'm getting the bracket generated right now. So. Okay.
I like those. Huh? Can we practice it? We have court, right?
Are we okay right now?
If we go down, then we'll fix it.
Alright. Are we doing this?
Okay, I want to make people brackets. So this is Cobalt Guafi, Sodium Hydrants, Wallbants, Cool Ice Age, Denbeam Opaux, Vicious Rhubarb, Fractal 161, Tristop, Den Dweller, and Opaux. Okay, so you're on the bracket. First matches are going to be Cobalt Guafi, Sodium Hydrants. Bracket is live on website. And okay, we'll start in like 5 minutes.
Ben, GG's. Beach is off for me.
We're about to get started. So you came in just in time for the orchestra.
What's that?
You came in just in time for the orchestra.
I'm sorry.
You came in just in time for the orchestra.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Fractal, I do know that you're crazy busy, but when you have a second, I'll do something.
After this, I will be like.
I'll be around, so I'm commenting apparently. So I'll be here. Yeah.
We kind of need another driver flat tire or something. I don't know if there's one that's still in there.
I don't think so.
Maybe PSD credit.
I just checked what's in there.
No, you don't.
Yo, let's go.
put the, I got the all the I'm gonna go ahead and
breaking. We got stuff. I can monitor. Let's go.
On Wi-Fi, I have not dropped the frame 80% CPU.
Okay. Okay. Are we starting? Am I on stream or? What is that? Is that just different cam or? Is that OBS? Or? Okay, cool. All right. Thank you for the And I guess welcome to Boston T Parity. When talking to the administration to do this event, I originally told them there would be like 32 people here, and then I revised that to 50, and this room holds 90 people. It looks very full, so I may have under-planned a bit, but yeah, this is the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, room 32141, and we have brought some wonderful Tetris players from all around the world, which I can actually say for some reason, which to this like thing. Shout outs to Dan Vinky and Wallbant, by the way. Yeah, and not only that, but we have a very special opening act for all of you, which I'm sure you sort of saw a preview of earlier. And it is that we are going to be the first Tetris event with a live orchestra. And I guess I'll tell the story about this. It turns out that in order to like book a room at this school, I need to do it through like a student organization. And I'm actually only part of one club. And that one club is the Video Game Orchestra. Now, what is the Video Game Orchestra, you might ask? Well, it is a student group here at MIT that plays, as you might have guessed, video game music. And the cool part is that all of it is 100% student arranged. In fact, a student arranged this piece that you are about to hear. Who's the student? That's not important. it was me. And yeah, so I've been here since I was a freshman. I'm a junior now. It's like I could not imagine like wanting to like go to any other club. And if you want to sort of see what I'm talking about, so they have like socials on I think many platforms that I'm probably forgetting. YouTube by far the most prominent. Just look up MIT Video Game Orchestra. I imagine there are at least like 1 or 2 people that are in the YouTube chats who might be able to provide more context. All right, we also have we have an Instagram, right? We have Instagram. I think we have Facebook. Do we have a TikTok? We might have a video. You might be on the lookout for a Video Game Orchestra TikTok potentially in the future, maybe. And yeah, you'll find live streams of our past concerts. You'll find edited performances for like we put like a bunch of like iPhones like around and edit them later. And yeah, so we're going to be playing a piece. Before we start, I wanted to give a shout out to somebody who actually could not make it here with us. His name is Pumpy Heart. And he was very live. He just got like snowed in to his plane and just he wasn't able to make his flight. So
Rip Pumpy.
Yeah, Rip Pumpy. Shout out to Pumpy Heart. And finally, before we get started, get started, I kind of want to talk a bit about the arrangement that we're going to be playing because I think it pertains another person in the Tetris community that I think we all wish were here as well. All right, I think Jonas Neubauer was obviously the greatest Tetris player the greatest classic Tetris player that any of us have ever known, and that kind of felt that there was only one piece that I could really only one piece that I could really arrange for that. So without further ado, here is Connected, Yours Forever, performed by the Video Game Orchestra.
get set up for the actual matches, and we're going to be kicking up with, I believe, Guafi and Cobalts, and also Hydrants and Sodium. So stay tuned for that.
Yes, I'm just turning it so it's not going to feedback.
I please join this room.
Yeah, sure.
Fog. As you can see, I gained some Tetris gaming. Go. After 3 losses and 6 wins, which is pretty nice. How do I join the game?
I haven't sent a link yet. CG Wow. Survivor, bro.
Nice. Hello, Stale.
Sent 7 lines that game? Bro, what the hell are you doing?
Alright. Please don't waste.
Bad.
Hi, bad. Hi, back, I'm dead. Dang it. I can't. Well, whatever. Let's just deal with it. Oh my gosh. That's mean. I'm not gonna. Here's what I'm gonna do. That.
It's pretty nice.
That's mean. That's mean.
We don't need an extension, I don't think.
Sending me these lines now.
Let's go, Tetrio. You were
A little over. That's the only thing I can do.
Let's go.
Go. Faster.
This is bad. I wonder why. Seeing two PBS.
Farid's also like 50 APM. That's crazy.
Wait, what APM was I playing? It was like 20? I feel like I was doing pretty well. But they were just doing. They're just so bad.
Farid versus Generic. Cool, man.
Oh. Oh, that's
Hold the spin and like lead.
You're playing so bad.
That was quite a performance. Sodium. Room open. Yeah. Hello.
12 line set.
Yeah. Famous on Tetris.
How many APM was I? I only said 12 lines. A lot of the lines I quote-unquote said were just to cancel other lines.
Don't you shop in.
I was like job setting so well, but I just can't do the rest of it.
CD and Q.
Sync.
Alright, now I'm
Club.
CD and Q.
Oh no.
Oh, nice.
Yes. Oh no, I'm so scared.
Alright.
Wait, could we stream the Tetrio game?
Bruh.
Yeah. Do that.
You gotta swear you get shit on.
Yeah.
Please do that. I'd love to do that. Oh no. I feel like I'm just gonna get live before I can even finish PC.
Donkey. Like
Do you know? Shoot, targeting me? What?
I can miss drops.
One targeting me.
Okay, now I'm taking sodium.
What? Mean. That's mean.
I'm hard to spin all my last
I'm not mean. Frick. GG. I'm gonna stall. Ah.
Oh wait, no.
Yo! Not. I got third.
Guess E.
How do you.
Thing look like this.
Okay.
The squares look so weird. Look at Will.
That's quite a misdrop.
That's not.
Oh! That was a nice fix. Hi. I got
See, like the.
It's just pretty good considering these are the top two, so.
Oh, yeah, that's the same. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I like that one.
I did not find.
See the squares.
Why did I go for that? Wait.
Oh my god. Oh.
No, I
Oh. fine with the ECS. That is all I can do. I just can't, I can just never find what I think is
No reason. I just thought like it. Well, it's just wait. I think 10 minutes.
what?
Also just like
Okay.
thinking next sequence.
Is that same investor?
Survive. Four line? No. Bruh. I just got like 10 lines.
I flew wide. It was
Wait, what's the biggest spike? I feel like the biggest spike I've ever seen is like 14 or something.
the biggest spike I've gotten is like I think it was like 45.
Okay.
I had put our result downstairs.
Are you actually
Ridiculous combo. Yeah. I didn't even quit that shit because I was like, holy shit, I'm playing with it. I'm playing over here. It's like 7 things. And I walked away like, damn, I got someone added to my friends list. That's crazy.
I'm another name.
Yep. We both can't think of usernames.
True.
It's hot.
Are we gonna start another?
Probably hold it here.
Are we gonna start another?
Huh?
Oh.
Oh, I'm not.
It is now. How's it going, Dan? How close do I have to be? Hello. I think this is fine. I'm not really sure. Oh. Can you hear us good? No good. That's da 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 da.
Yep.
All right, so we're in the middle. You guys can talk. It's fine. I'm louder than all you, anyways. Okay, so I should probably explain a bit about how this format works because it's what we call confusing.
MIT Tetris.
MIT Tetris, yes. So on, I think one of the current CRT that isn't having anyone practice on it, you'll see a grid. And under this grid, you'll see two options for levels and for the type of line caps. So I thought, we've been experimenting with a lot of different line caps recently. And the problem with tournaments is that they usually just have to pick one, and I really just didn't want to pick. So as a compromise, we're doing all of them. Okay, so the way this works. All right, the higher seed is going to start by deciding whether they want to pick the row or the column. All right, and at the same time, depending on what they pick, one person picks the row that's going to be played, and the other person is going to pick the column that's going to be played at the same time. So they're sort of working together to determine how this game is going to end. So for example, let's take hydrant and sodium. All right, let's say hydrant is picking rows and sodium is picking columns. So hydrant might pick something that's like 19 to 39. All right, and that is the Faster Masters rule sets. But what happens when you hit level 39? The answer to that is determined by sodium, who might pick, for example, invisible pieces. So Once they decide that, they will play their first game. Afterwards, it's Hydrant's turn to pick the column and Sodium's turn to pick the row. But the thing is, you can't pick the same row or column twice in a single match. So that means you're going to have to go like throughout basically the entire board. All right, this sounds complicated. It is. I'm kind of hoping that it'll sort of sort itself out as we play matches, but we have wonderful judges who will be in charge of things and making sure that everybody is staying on track. So yeah, looks like we got cameras set up. Players are now warming up. I kind of forgot to add a 29 starts option on here, so that's on me. But hopefully people can like be creative with level 19 or something if they need practice. So we'll wait, give them a few minutes to warm up, get acclimated to the environment, and then we will get started. So in round 0, we're going to be doing a best of 3, so first to 2 wins takes it all. But rounds 1 and over, we're going to be going with best of 5s, and in this case, you might have noticed that this grid only has four rows, 4 columns.
Rows and columns, yeah.
Four dimensions would be interesting, actually. So in that case, the button with the very fancy border at the bottom, which has just been tabbed out, but it is called Fastmax. We're going to be going old school for the final match, and level 18 starts. Whoever gets the max out first wins. By lines.
By lines? Yeah.
If they top out, then like whoever has before max out, then whoever has the highest score wins. Now, I was going to have this be built into the ROM, but I kind of forgot to do that, so we are going to sort of play it by ear. I'm counting on you, every single chat from everywhere, to go ahead and sort of check along with us in the event this happens. You'll be reminded about it when round 1 actually happens. So, all right, how are you feeling? You want more time to warm up? Okay. Let's chill, watch some good Tetris gameplay.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
Excited about this one.
Sodium. Oh gosh. What? Are you really?
Right? Yeah. Alright. Are you staying here with me?
Might as well. Wouldn't hurt, yeah. So I want you to just keep track of what they selected so they don't do the same rows and column twice. Make sure they know what their options are. So how was your flight, Dan?
Not too bad, actually. I actually didn't have the longest journey to get here.
Really?
I was speaking to someone, I can't remember who it was, but they said it was like 8 hours.
8 hours?
Yeah. I think it might have been Wallbant. I think he said he took about 9 hours to get here.
Oh yeah, I think
So,
Wallbant, Dakota, and Ella all drove. Honestly, just kind of crazy to me that people are like going this far.
and clearly your tournament was attractive enough to get us all to come here, right? So
Yeah, that's cool.
That's why we're here.
Yeah. So you're going to be playing later tonight. You're also going to be.
I will.
Yes.
I will. And,
Really, really good qual. Got a 1.6. By the way,
but it didn't count.
yeah, so a bit more context. We tried out an experimental qualification system. You might notice that like experimenting with new ideas is kind of the theme of this tournament. And what we did is we gave players 7 games total. And we decided to be nice and remove the lowest and highest. Jounce gameplay. I think we just live with it. Right. So, all right. Yeah, I think they'll finish up their games, get a bit of 29 practice. They definitely deserve, and then we'll get started. So, judges are going to be determining the seeds, and they're also going to be determining what line caps are going to be being played. So that will be shown on the screen, hopefully in a visible enough manner. Here's the brackets. Games, I think, just in terms, not in terms of skill, but just in terms of people you haven't seen in a while. Yeah, people showing up.
Yeah,
This is the place to be.
yeah, this bracket is kind of crazy. I wasn't expecting. I thought you might expand it just because there's too many good players. But,
Right, but we're already running late.
Yeah,
It's already 2 p.m. I was supposed to start. We were
Like
supposed to
2
start
hours
actually at
ago,
like
right?
12:40.
yeah.
So yeah, we technically have the room booked until 7. I have been told by reasonably trustworthy sources that they won't start carrying until like 1 a.m.
I'm sure we'll be fine.
I'm sure we'll be fine. Yeah. How does Hydrant stay so good when he doesn't play?
Just naturally talented.
Naturally talented.
Yeah.
Sharper the jawline, the better the Tetris player.
I guess that's why I'm so bad.
Oh my God! It appears that the Maturino is already at 100. What's messed up? You can if your opponent agrees. I'm fine with that. If you guys just want to just vibe, but yeah. No, I mean we want to try this out. I don't plan on being that strict. All right, it appears the competitors are making their selections. All right. All right, so it appears that we're starting conventional levels on both sides. So we got levels 18 to 39. All right, this is standard CTM tournament rules. All right, but it appears that Guafi Cobalts are going to do invisible pieces, and Sodium Hydrants have not decided yet. Wait, are you guys doing Nora or DKS? Are you doing Nora or DKS? All right, it looks like they're starting standard, and we're going to go from there.
Guess we'll have to wait a bit for the excitement then.
Yes. Huh? I think it's kind of fun.
Yeah, where's
Yeah.
Zoltan?
So what I'm interested in, Dan, do you think that we'll even get to many line caps in the first place? Like,
I think that's the thing, right? Because like CCL championship happened not too long ago, and I don't think anyone made it to level 39 a single time. So that was meant to be like quite hype, and then
Right.
it didn't come through. But
I think originally I had wanted to do like 18 to 49 as an option.
yeah,
But thinking about this, I made all the options shorter. Huh?
we're ready from everyone.
All right, so it looks like we are getting started. All right, can I get a countdown from everyone? All right, so we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
All right, we're underway.
And now we wait and see if I messed up the SPS code.
Are these the same seeds as like the regular?
Should be the same as gem. I copied and pasted the gem thing, but I also copied and pasted it wrong one time. No, the seeds were correct. The piece generation was weird. It was, I don't know. This is this kind of stuff that goes in the background. So
So on the top we have 18 to 39 invisible. Is that right?
yeah.
And then on the bottom it's standard 18 to 39 double kill screen.
Right, and yeah, we'll be trying to remind people of this as they go. I think some of the things were kind of rushed, so I wasn't able to figure out a place to fit everything.
Yeah, I mean the fact that you're able to even host a tournament, so
Yeah.
that's like a start, right?
What are
So-
those next boxes? What was I doing? They're like surrounded by. I don't think extending them helps. I think you just have to make them bigger.
You'll get the borders of the
Yeah.
next box.
Or actually, Zempro, if you could add like black behind. Thank you. So yeah, okay, we see Cobalt seems to be up to a very slight lead up at the top. The difference is matter of singles, so I would say that's quite even. Also quite similar on the bottom.
Yeah,
Hi-
Sodium in a little bit of a mess, but not too problematic. though.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, but now it looks like Guafi has the Tetris lead up top.
Oh.
Yeah. Guafi, a bit of a name that you might not have heard before. Actually, kind of, he's a local. He's been in the community for a few years. Tried out keyboard rolling for I think quite some time. Got pretty good at it. Then decided to become boring and use conventional rolling. Also
Yeah.
quite good at it, as you can see.
Yeah. Normal rolling is just so boring, so you know.
True.
Try the keyboard.
We have no originality.
Yeah. I mean, what is original is this format.
Yeah?
So that, I
Sure,
would say
sure,
that's pretty
sure.
original, right? So it'll be interesting to see how it plays out with the other formats as well.
Yeah.
Because theoretically, right, invisible is not a kill screen. If someone knew how to play
yeah.
invisible, you could go forever. But that's probably quite difficult. So.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like Hydron has been playing no next box.
Oh.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Now on the studio mode preview, we can see
we can't see
All right.
hydrants.
But yeah, no, our editor and master of the stream, not Zempro, correcting all of my mistakes when I was creating this at 6 a.m. this morning. I really appreciate it, Vince, by the way.
Yeah, Fractal giving everyone else a chance today by getting absolutely no sleep. So
I'm running on pure adrenaline.
if he falls asleep on comms, that's why.
Yeah. It seems like Cobalt is now the one with a pretty substantial lead. And Hydrant Sodium still quite even. Oh, that is beautiful. Thank you so much.
Hydrant looking for a J piece on that left side, and now it's a bit awkward to deal with. And now has a bunch of tuck set up, so he's going to have to try and fix.
Fractal RNG, please. Covers it up.
Yeah, got the T to tuck, but no long bar, so going to have to take
Quite
some
good.
burns eventually once the long
Right,
bar does show
meanwhile,
up.
Sodium, really nice stack, but also quite high. Doesn't seem to matter.
Gets a Tetris, and another Tetris for Sodium. 413 to 389. Hydrant gets a dirty Tetris
3 up.
to 412, so separated by barely anything. And on the top, Cobalt maintaining about 2 to 3 Tetrises over Guafi.
Yeah. Might actually be 4. Guafi's 4 lines ahead. That's if Cobalt gets the Tetris, that's close to 100k difference.
Yeah, very strong showing from Cobalt. Very underrated player since he doesn't play too much competition. But definitely very, very good player.
Yeah. I think at CDWC he was in his tier of placements, one of the highest ranked ones, just purely off of consistency, getting the kill screen, getting the max outs.
Yeah.
I think that is the kind of thing that you want, but also maybe the kind of thing that doesn't work as well in a format that is the definition of inconsistency.
Yeah, I think this is going to make everyone a lot less consistent just because of the uncertainty surrounding the formats.
Yeah,
But that's
we'll
what
see.
makes it exciting, so we'll see what happens.
Seems that we are about to hit transition on all boards. All right, lots of 500s. Those are solid. Roughly a little bit behind, but there is a lot of time to catch up. They picked levels 18 to 39. That's the hardest.
Goffey missing that long bar. Gonna hang the Z piece on the left side, right at transition.
What's a Z piece?
Get
Oh no, and it's a top out. Unfortunate.
a
Cobalt.
Z piece, sorry. Yeah, well, Goffey tops out 409 and Cobalt is good for
Honestly,
game number one.
Z sounds way cooler.
Sorry, I'm in America, so I should
Yeah.
say Z.
All right, so now they move to a different seed, and they will be picking different rows and columns. They have to pick somewhere different, so we're going to be maybe seeing something shorter, maybe something completely different.
It'll be interesting to see what they pick. Meanwhile, Hydrant has built a pretty solid pace lead over Sodium. 627 for Hydrant, 617 for Sodium.
I think Sodium might be able to get it back, though.
Yeah, Hydrant is losing some pace, taking a few burns.
Yeah, but Sodium just can't get out.
Yeah, both players in a bit of a sticky situation. Hydrant out though, just waiting on the long bar, gets the Tetris. 667 for Hydrant.
And it looks like we're doing faster masters on the top. All right, yeah, that's gonna go in level 19 all the way to 39. And if they make it there, their reward is floor mode. So the way that floor mode works, this is actually something that's part of Gym, is that every 10 lines, the ground is gonna be raised by a single row of unclearable garbage. Well, that's a really high board from Cobalt. But what composure, what a great double well setup. There was no, I think, real sense of danger.
Or Hydrant a few misdrops there in the center, so he's going to have to sort that out. It's not too difficult to build around it though, just would like something on the left side.
And
Looking for a J piece. That
oh,
T piece
has an interesting setup.
Okay, that split triple was beautiful for Hydrant. And he's got it open. Waiting on the long bar. There's the bar. Tetris for Hydrant. 745.
Guapi with the double flip.
Oh, and Guapi.
Oh no, the early top out. Yeah. No, it's really brutal with just those high up digs, and Cobalt had the lead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the faster masters format, it's just chaotic right from the
Yeah,
beginning.
and that's the two games that Cobalt needs. He takes it.
Yeah, best of three. It's brutal.
And yeah, just in the blink of an eye. So if we could go to the bottom scene right now and see, yeah, best of three. Yeah, Cobalt won.
GG at the top there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's with faster masters, it could last about 30 seconds. So
All right.
that's what happened there.
You have quite a bit of experience with faster masters, don't you?
Just a little bit. I mean, the second time wasn't quite as good. You kind of smoked me in that one.
Yeah, but
But the first one wasn't too bad, yeah.
Lots of hard people. Congratulations to Guapi. Thanks for coming out. Congratulations to Cobalt
Yeah, for moving
for
on.
advancing to the top 8s. Huh? Wait, is it me? Oh!
That'll be a fun matchup. Right,
Yeah.
we're about to hit kill screen at the bottom. 977 for Sodium.
Hydrant might get the max outs.
Yeah, looking for one more Tetris.
Has the setup.
Isn't coming, so doubles into 29. With the max out now, gets a Tetris. A36 for Hydrant.
Yeah, and we'll see how they play.
Both players just trying to build down. Oh, Hydrant misses the S piece on the left side. Nice L.
Oh, wow. What timing.
And he's going to open up that column 4, gets a triple.
And he's safe, and he's ahead.
Yeah, by...
Same line count, about a 60, 55K point difference.
Yeah. Oh, Hydrant built up for a Tetris. Is the bar going to show up? Keeps it well open with that single.
Wow.
And
He's not getting them. He doesn't have
He's
it.
getting drafted. Gets the
Tetris.
Tetris. BO4 for
This is
Hydrant, but
maybe diggable, maybe not
well,
so much now.
that's it. So Sodium needs BO5. It's not over yet. Sodium needs BO5 to chase this one down.
Yeah. He can play low, but you have to be really careful because just any unexpected movements can just spiral out of control.
Oh, and missing the long bar to the right, but gets
And it
another
looks
one
like
over.
all this is quite expected. Right. And yeah, so how's everyone doing? Let's go Sodium!
Yeah, Sodium. It's not a free chase down. He's running out of time.
I
but
think line out possible.
that triple will help a lot.
Definitely now, yeah.
So-
Hopefully I'm not influencing his gameplay through my commentary.
Yeah, he's in line out territory now.
I think,
That
yeah,
double
just
is
completely
perfect.
locked in. has the earbuds.
But even lining out isn't easy. So we'll see.
Yeah.
And Sodium is just 15,000 points away. Just keep singling. If he singles to kill screen, he will get there.
All right, just less than 10K, less
That
than 10K.
double help.
That's huge.
BO3,
Probably 2 more just to be
BO4.
safe. I think that's
he's got
it.
He's got it, and Sodium.
That's for sure.
Sodium takes game number 1 with a kill screen chase down all the way into level 37.
And it's a bit unfortunate that we don't get to see the double kill screen. But I think we've seen it a lot of times before, so now we can focus on the interesting parts. Sodium gets his first hearts.
And we're going to see what they're going to pick now.
What? No, I think we'll wait. Yeah.
What a game number 1 that was.
Yeah. Huh? Yeah, sure. Have you decided what you're doing? Have you decided what you're doing?
Sodium needs a minute after that very high adrenaline chase down, so very understandable. We'll give him a little bit.
Yeah.
Sodium having PTSD flashbacks from choking a chase down to Burb Wizard at Lone Star.
No.
By a line. So this time he was able to pull through, so
Yeah.
all very, very good.
Yeah, honestly, we've been seeing a lot of line-out gameplay, so I think the stacking theory for that is being thought of more.
Yeah.
It looked really clean, looked like really no immediate danger, provided that all the inputs were correct, and they were. Because he is so proficient at rolling. So yeah. So the original plan was to have the players pick independently. But it seems that Sodium and Hydrants don't seem to mind. And they've just sort of been talking it out, so just getting a feel for what seems fun. Completely valid way to play.
There's a lack of competitiveness. No, it's a good thing.
All right, and it seems that 18 to 29, so right when kill screen hits, we will have invisible pieces. So I need to tell you, it's a bit scuffed. The pieces that are already on the board will stay visible. So I've been told by Eric ICX, who's quite proficient at invisible, that this is apparently awful, but didn't have time to change it, so
Yeah. Invisible
we'll see.
Tetris.
I think Professor Al is also saying it's quite bad.
Well, let's hope the players make it there and we'll be able to see it in action. So
Invisible's interesting because it's maybe the least kill screeny
yeah,
out of.
which is weird to say because Invisible is quite difficult, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I think the world record on 29 start is about 200. Is it like 200k or something?
No, I think that could be beaten by
Yeah.
somebody if they just grinded the category.
Like 200k on 29 is insane
Yeah.
to begin with, but to do it on invisible pieces is also kind of insane. I think we're underway here in this game number 2.
All right, Sodium has the flatter board, so he's going to be Tetris ready first.
No, the next piece will not be invisible. I think that would be impossible.
That's at that point I just do halt. There's no bar. Wow, so Hydrant actually ends up being the first one, and he has the advantage because he didn't burn.
Yeah, perfect start for Hydrant through 3 Tetrises. Sodium had to burn a few.
Yeah. All right, and it looks like we're getting. Are we getting set up or? Okay. All right. So yeah, bit of a situation though. This is opportunity. All right. Now he might choose to bring over, or he goes for the double well. Wow.
And there's a nice left well Tetris for Hydrant to move everything over to the right.
Yeah,
With
even
no extra burns as well.
Yeah, even set up the eye defense. Yeah, I don't know if that was planned or not.
Yeah, it is brave to set up 2 bar dependencies like that.
Yeah.
I believe that old Tetris manual said that you should not stack like that. Clearly Hydrant does not care. Or he hasn't read it. You know, one of the 2.
Yeah. So meanwhile, we got basically dead even match. I think Sodium has a couple extra singles, maybe a double, but Tetris count otherwise identical.
Smooth has a good idea in chat. There was a hack where the Xbox lied to you sometimes.
The
So if
hack
it
where
just-
the Xbox lies
so if
to you.
it just
Oh,
shows
that's
you the
evil.
wrong piece.
That is an April Fool's idea, maybe.
That would be painful. Oh, and Sodium gonna miss a tuck there. Very early tuck from
There
Sodium.
could be something. Oh, okay.
Oh.
He goes for the under. And yeah, this is manageable. Number of holes on the bottom. Will he choose to care about them, or he just goes because he's just literally him?
There's a nice dirty Tetris there, but followed by an immediate misdrop
Yeah.
of a Z piece.
Not a comfortable board. Hydrant's a bit high up, maybe a bit higher than comfortable, but he's kind of chilling in comparison. He can score whenever he wants, and that's kind of a situation that's really tough to deal with.
Oh, and Sodium adjusting the
Wow.
L piece for the long bar on the
I
left
love
side.
that. And yeah, oh, this could be a really great combo.
Oh, I don't think that worked out the way he wanted it to.
Yeah.
It's going to cause a few extra burns on Sodium's side.
And yeah, this is just, to me, maybe the most frustrating thing when you're almost out of a dig.
Yeah.
And then you misdrop, and then it ends up you have to go all the way up again.
Especially when you have a good idea and it just doesn't work out.
Yeah.
I had allowed Hydrant to build a bit of a lead, but as I say that, he also misdrops some pieces in the middle. So he's going to slow down now.
Sodium almost out. There's a solve. There's an adjustment by Hydrants. That was extremely crucial to getting out of this dig as fast as he did. And he's good. And he has 2 Tetris lead. Might even be 3, depending on how he catches up to Sodium. Yeah, 3 Tetris.
Yeah, 304 to 379.
Right. And you have to think that this is the level 29 line cap.
Yeah, so no extended kill screen play like we're used to, but invisible pieces is going to be something very new.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that turns out. I think this is the one we're more likely to see just because 29, you can hit 29 more often than not. 39 is a whole different story to hit consistently.
Oh, I kind of forget how uncomfortable I feel like watching other people's boards get higher up. 'Cause
Yeah.
I feel like when I'm playing, like I kind of understand my risk more.
Yeah.
You know the feeling? Yeah.
I think that's a good thing about being a fan, though.
Yeah.
You know, you can just kind of watch it and get nervous for other people. I think that's what's like makes it so magical. Like, it's really easy for a viewer to understand, which is one of the most important things. So Hydrant at 498 through 108 lines. Sodium 445 gets a perfect L and J piece there.
Wow, this is really nice. They're looking for 500k transitions. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just been really, really solid Tetris play in these first 2 games. Hydrant, potential for 600. Will probably be more than happy with the 590.
I think pace would matter slightly more because you don't have that extra 10 levels
Yeah.
post 29.
It's how we used to play in the ancient times,
Yeah.
right?
2018 Tetris.
Yeah. An eternity ago. Sodium, a bit of moves the piece over, creates bar hole. Hydrant has maybe a spin opportunity, and it's been blocked off since.
Yeah, I don't know if you can spin anything into that. We've hit transition 545 for Sodium, 597 for Hydrant. With a bar dependency, so waiting on that.
Yeah.
Isn't getting it, so this is potentially very dangerous. Doesn't have too many options to burn. And he's getting higher and higher. There's the bar for just a single. I was temporarily set up for a dirty Tetris there, but gets a triple and
He
is
gets the fill.
a lot safer. And there's a Tetris for Hydrant. 634, gets out of that no problem. And Sodium with a Tetris as well, 626. So we're pretty close. Yeah, a lot cleaner on both sides now. Hydrant building a long bar dependency into the ball, but gets the long bar. Very solid pace here from Hydrant. 713 and another Tetris to enter level 22 at 741. Sodium at 687. Hydrant with another one to go to 768. So nearly 100,000 points in the lead over Sodium.
Yeah. You have to think there's Sodium, definitely a person who's able to just burst out some crazy efficiency on a whim, has an extremely deep understanding of adjustments. Very well practiced, named a lot of the classic ones. He was there when the Ancient Magic was written.
Yeah, for sure. Personally, my favorite one is the Luke Anderson 26.
Luke Anderson 26, always a classic.
Beautiful.
He's getting high up.
Yeah, there's no
And it's
bar.
at this point that same piece set's RNG starts to kind of matter.
Oh, and Sodium up behind, missing the square to the left, but opens the well just in time and gets the Tetris. 794 for Sodium, 858 for Hydrant. So, Sodium
He can recover. He can recover.
plays in the long bar in the center, but managed
He's
to.
flat. That is an uncomfortable Z.
Oh, and needs a bar right about now. Oh, and Sodium tops out. at
Hydrant ties it up.
799. And we're not going to see a level 29 kill screen.
All right, so we have on our hands a decider. And we also have a decision that needs to be made. What will you pick next? Huh? No. You just pick another one. Unless you guys want to do, if you guys want to do Fast Max, I'm okay with it.
The Fast Max option being turned down by the players because
Huh? Highest bar.
higher score wins.
Huh? Never you do.
Clearly both players don't know how to stack because they don't want to go for an efficient max out. No, I'm just kidding.
Looks like they have decided on floor. Yeah,
18 to 34.
it's kind of the middle ground. It was suggested as like an early compromise back when we were talking about line caps. And yeah, we'll see how they go. So, are both players ready? All right, so we count them down. 3, 2, 1, go.
Tetris.
Go Tetris.
Go Tetris.
Yeah. All right, identical stacks so far. I've always wondered if they could like coordinate this.
I think you can to an extent. Especially
Hydrant,
level
I
18.
see the side eye from Hydrant.
He's trying, I mean, he's still possible with that Elfies. Oh, no longer though.
We got divergence. Yeah, so both players pretty clean so far. We'll see what happens.
Very solid start from both. Which is what you'd expect from players of this caliber.
Yeah, bit of a mess.
Yeah, so we haven't actually seen the new kill screens in effect just yet. I wonder when we will. Maybe it will be this game. Nice line spin there from Hydrant.
Just clip it, ship it to Vandy.
And this time it's Sodium with the perfect start. Through 5 Tetrises. And now
That's
it's
6?
Yeah, now it's 6.
Hydrant, I think 5 burns behind. Looks like a 5 burner.
Oh, and Sodium gonna ruin this perfect game here
Unlucky.
with that
All right, he
misdrop.
waits.
Was there a way he could have gotten out of that perfectly? I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah. And it looks like Sodium still has a lead with the Tetris. Hydrant can kind of match him.
I think
Yeah, I think one single from Sodium and we might have tie game.
Yeah. Just go to show you, like, having a perfect start at the beginning, it doesn't really matter if you just mess up a bunch afterwards.
Right, it could be eliminated
Yeah.
so quickly.
Especially if you start perfect for so long, you're just thinking of going perfect and you're more likely to top out, I feel like, stacking a bit weirdly. Yeah. It's actually Hydrant in the lead now after Sodium's perfect start.
Yeah. Solid Tetris too, yeah.
Yeah, from both players.
It's a bit of a wonky stack. The Spire is kind of annoying.
Beautiful 5 and below from Sodium.
So I did not know that the store was actually not called Five and Below until like maybe a couple months ago.
I don't even think the store is called Five and Below.
Exactly, yeah. It's like, what, Five Below? Just no ands? I got gaslit by SodiumOverdose.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even know what this store is because we don't have it, so.
I don't think I've ever been to one. Maybe I've been to one once.
I don't even know what they sell. They
They sell 5.
They sell. Oh, I see. Just a number. Oh, really? They
Oh,
sell
yeah,
four.
yeah, they're right. Anything below?
Anything below 5, I see.
Okay, we've been yapping. There's a game going. Sodium back with the lead. We've been going back and forth,
It's actually a
even
very strong
while
game.
maintaining these like crazy
Yeah.
paces.
It's a very strong game. Nice T-tuck set up there from Sodium.
Yeah.
Hydron getting a little bit high. Needs a J piece for the left side.
Gets it.
Gonna get the J
and the
opens up,
Tetris.
And the Tetris, very
And
nice.
Sodium, I think, used that exact same bar. And again, yeah. Insane piece sets. And you'll see this especially clear with like AI matches where bar timing is so important. You really feel what happens when you miss a long bar. And I think that kind of affects the strategy. Like, you want to be burning more to be Tetris ready.
I think
Because there's this chance that you'll miss out on a long bar that your opponent takes advantage of. And then how do you catch up?
Yeah. I think in same piece sets, you're not as annoyed with droughts just because you know your opponent is also going through the same drought.
Yeah, that's the part that I love most about
Yeah.
it. It's like we're like suffering, but we're suffering together.
Yeah, exactly.
Together. This is the decider match, and it looks like Sodium has the advantage right now. There's a tiny bit of kill screen that they're going to be playing.
Yeah. Level 34 is the cap here.
And honestly, I think Floor is maybe the most unique out of all of these because it lets you play for a lot longer. There's a definitive end for sure, but there's a lot of kill screen that you can maybe squeeze out of it if you so desire. So players are going to really want to focus on keeping their boards low, maybe even going for a couple Tetrises.
Yeah.
Hydrant sets up square tuck, nails it, as he does.
If you go perfect from 29 to 34, how much can you get? About 400k?
400k sounds right.
Yeah.
Dude, I need a nap.
I mean, I can take over for it if you need one.
I want to see this through.
I'm sure Fractal will last until the end of the day. I mean, if he has to take a nap in between, we'll let you know.
Okay.
If he disappears, that's where he's gone.
Yeah. Oh, I love these tuck adjustments.
Sodium on a very torrid pace, 630.
Wow. And Hydrant about to maybe close in with the 600. Has 2 burns to do so. We'll see how the pieces fall. Needs a fill for that square section.
Yeah.
And kind of got trolled.
Sodium has burns to give. No, not anymore. He's got. There's the bar. There's a Tetris.
A 650 transition. That is a
Wow.
real treat.
Doesn't look like Hydrant's going to be able to get this Tetris unless he builds it right here.
Oh, he wants.
He wants it, but this is dangerous because this is one line away from level 19.
Oh my God.
Hydrant
He goes for it.
He gets a dirty Tetris to enter 19 at 622.
Yeah, and wow. That's like, I think, the literal fastest he could have resolved that dig.
And then another one to go to 651. And then another one to go to 676.
Give it up for Hydrogen, but also give it up for Sodium for keeping the pace.
I mean, Hydrant's actually taking the lead after that, so that's kind of crazy.
Wait, yeah.
That was a very, very risky transition board,
Wow.
but he managed it.
I like Sodium. I like Sodium's board right now.
Yeah,
You get
Tetris.
Tetris ready right now. Has the good slope. And it looks like Hydrant's getting a pretty good board of his own.
Yeah, that is trading leads back and forth.
All right.
Each time each player knocks down the Tetris. So it's very, very close right now.
Yeah, Sodium, bit of a mess. He's gonna need like probably the 5 burns to recover this. Make that 7. Make that 9. Yeah, those squares just really. When you get into digs, your ability to handle just bad RNG, bad pieces. It's out, and it looks like this is something that Hydrant's gonna have to reckon with himself.
Yeah, it looks like he's slowing down for the first time in the game here.
Yeah.
So it's going to allow Sodium to build a lead, which he is doing so. 8-17.
Oh, is he going for the? Ah,
Yeah, so it's
I feel like he just has
he's just on that wavelength right now where he absolutely would. But
Yeah, it is competition in a decider, so you don't want to be too risky.
and it's close, and the lead's changed again. Sodium back ahead.
Yeah, Sodium trying to run away with it as Hydrant is in this like.
And he can
perpetual
extend
dig.
this more.
Oh, is Hydrant gonna build on row 3?
Oh, that's a commit.
Oh, he set up for one. Wants the
Yeah.
bar now, so he doesn't put any weight on that column 8. Gets it.
Wow,
There's
and
a Tetris 844. Now Sodium's in
clean.
trouble.
Sodium. Yeah, I think pretty good to get out of that. No bars, and no bars actually benefits.
Oh, and Hydrant gets that clean, dirty dirty
Benefits-
Tetris there for Hydrant.
I was gonna say it benefits Sodium because if you don't get bars, then there's no way for Hydrant to come back.
Oh, but Hydrant misses that S piece to the left-hand side, so that's
Yeah.
going to slow him down a little bit, but opens the well and gets a Tetris to go to 917 to 905 for
Oh,
Sodium.
that's so close. There's a phrase for this, I think.
Yeah,
I can't
Yeah.
seem to fathom it right now.
I think it might be
It-
something
it's-
to do
it's
with
like-
the part on your body.
Yeah, like what, like knuckle to
Yeah.
knuckle?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Shout outs
Oh,
to
and Hydrant!
Oh,
Hydrant!
and now it's diggable. But
Bunch of misdrops on Hydrant's side. He's got the well open.
oh,
And Hydrant, oh,
What a clear.
beautiful long ball flat for Hydrant. Needs a long ball, gets a Tetris. And another
now
long
he
ball
just has to go
favor.
down.
He needs to build down because kill screen is about to show up.
29.
Sodium enters at 974. It's still behind.
It's a livable board. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, and Hydrant, can he downstack? This gets 2 long bars. Oh,
No!
this is square. Oh, and a double flip.
And it's Sodium. Wait,
And
Sodium,
needs
bullet.
990.
Uh,
He needs 990. And there it is for Sodium. And he's going to take the decider, and we're not going to see level 34. But Sodium is going to move on.
Wow, what a final game. What a final game. All right, we're going to be transitioning outwards. If the other top 8s could now make their way to the front, and I believe we're going to be trading out commentators all day, all afternoon long. So next set could come over, and whoever's closest.
It was nice to be
Guys,
here,
come on.
guys. I'll see you later.
I'll catch y'all later. Let's go. Shout outs to Dan Vinke. Shout outs to also Dan Weller. Shout outs to Van Dweller too, because why not? All right, gonna hand it over to next lovely commentators. They will introduce themselves. Take care.
So are we, oh yeah, so then we're gonna commentate together. All right, got it. I was like trying to figure out like commentate and judge and then switch. Whatever, it's fine. We're good. Good right there? Okay, great. Hello, everybody. We are the next set of commentators. My name is the Line Blocker, at least that's what I go by online, and I am with...
I'm Bland with Ellie.
We have never met before until this very moment, right? So how are you doing?
Very well.
Good. Very good. My first Tetris tournament of the year, and I'm so excited to be here. First time in MIT as well, might I add. Really good. So how far are you traveling from?
4 hours from New York City.
Wow, way to go. I'm only right down the road. I'm here from Mass, so. All right, so as we get started, it's like we're going into the warm-up phase. Aaron and Wallbant have been practicing for the almost entirety of Hydrant and Sodium's match, so they should be good to go at any time, but Rhubarb and Meme are going to be warming up for a little bit, so we got a little bit of time. So for those who don't know us, what do you do during your day?
Well, I like to play Tetris, of
Good,
course.
yeah. You a student right now? Anything?
I am a student.
Are you a student of Tetris?
Absolutely.
Yes. All right.
Do my best. I got my first max out yesterday. So
Congratulations. That's incredible. The reason why I'm in the commentator seat is because I am nowhere near max out. I've almost peaked 400,000.
you'll get there. Don't worry.
I haven't given up. I haven't given up hope. So.
It takes time.
While I was in the audience, I was saying to myself, if I could ever achieve one day the level of commentary status that Ben Mullen and Terry did during the CTWC this year, that would be top tier for me. Did you watch the commentary during CTWC, or were you there?
I watched some of it.
All right.
I missed some of it, unfortunately, but yeah, I saw the Fractal Sidnev with Sharky and.
Oh my gosh, amazing match.
Yeah, amazing. Incredible.
See, I am a DAS player still, so I'm pretty old school. So when my boy Sharky, gets up there, that's like I always have to root to make sure that our practice is still alive.
Absolutely, DAS
right?
represent, yeah. Something magical about the playstyle.
That's right. It reminds you of home because that's where we all started from, right? So, yeah. So there's something to be said about DAS style of play. And I don't think we're going to see any of that here, though. I would fret to say that nobody would even dare in this tournament to do that, because especially when you are on the brink of being able to start at level 19 and we have this double kill screen and going to level 39 with all these different modifications to the game. Never seen anything like it before.
Yeah, so it's just incredible how far this game has come.
Absolutely.
Evolution, yeah.
Have you done? Yeah, I mean, we've seen records this year already. I mean, of course, Fractal being one of them, but Blue Scooty as well, which is just so much fun to see. And have you done your part? Have you reported the fake Blue Scooty account on all places? Me too. Okay, good. That's good to know. Anybody out there who has not done that yet, please be sure to do the same so that Blue Scooty, the real Blue Scooty on the internet, gets the recognition that he deserves for that.
Just incredible what these players have been able to do.
It's already been a fantastic day of matches here, so something that has been extremely exciting. We've got a crowd in here that is super psyched to be watching us as well. So it's just been an all-around fun time to be with the Tetris community here in Boston. Do you typically make it out to live events often?
On the East Coast, I try to. I was at the Hartford Regionals.
I was too. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I can't believe that we hadn't come across each other at that point then.
Did not make the bracket that time, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Nor today,
But now that you have that
day.
max out, now that you have that
get
max out
there.
on your belt, that means that it could happen at any time.
it could happen, absolutely.
Great. Me, I am just a humble spectator, so.
Maybe one day you'll get there.
That's right, yeah. Look forward to it one day. I got next to my setup at home, I got my retro con, and I got Tetris always loaded in there. I got a Tetris gym, so I was able to get that, so I'm able to practice the way that I want to. And then just a couple of other classics from my childhood, so.
It's impressive how much Jim can improve your skill.
I love it. I think it's great.
Such a great one.
Yeah, it has the T-spin practice, and which is like one of my favorite ones to do, and then it has the the garbage clearing, which is fun, and just so many different modes that help you become a better Tetris player overall. And I have seen improvement, mind you. I have definitely seen improvement. I keep getting PBs.
It's always incremental. Just
It's a slow crawl.
Keep on pushing.
Definitely a slow crawl. Okay, so it looks like we got the setting up down on the bottom there with Aaron and Wallbant. Rhubarb and Meme are just finishing up their warm-up matches. Okay, so looks like the decision on Aaron and Wallbant's game is going to be 18 to 39 to start with invisible pieces after level 39, which I was trying to figure out at first whether or not invisible pieces meant the actual pieces disappeared, which is what it is, and then, or whether or not just the next block was disappearing. And which would be hard on its own for level 39 to begin with. Like, don't even get me started on that. Even level 29, it would be hard to do just invisible next piece. Thank you. Excuse me, I was mispronouncing Wallbant's name, so I'll get that correct. Thank you. Just so everybody knows, in my normal day job, I'm actually a high school teacher, and I let my students know that it's going to take me at least a month or more to remember their names. So if I mispronounce anybody's names or if I misname anybody here, that's just going to be a part of my shtick. So. So we have Meme warmed up, and Rhubarb is finishing up their session so that they'll be ready to go. There we go.
Believe in you. You got this.
Okay, it looks like the decision for the game on top, Rhubarb Meme, is going to be 18 through 39 and double kill screen for 39. Okay, we ready to go? Should we ready to do the countdown? Oh. Okay, we're ready for the countdown, everybody. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris! That's our first buco of the day, who is also a local celebrity for the Massachusetts area.
Tetris celebrity.
Yeah.
About a celebrity status.
Listen,
in
I
the community.
I think so, because like we have to keep those old school guys in our hearts, because I am one, and so. All right, very clean start for everybody. Here we have a good setup along the way, just some easy, clean Tetris start off. We have Meme is doing a little bit of digging right off the bat. But nothing that can't be fixed almost immediately. As a matter of fact, Meme is going for...
Off the bottom,
yeah, right off Dirty Tetris. That's amazing. Oh, and going to continue it seems. There we go. All right, Tetris for Aaron down on the bottom. Wallbant is also set up. And Meme is still working on that. Too high. Tetris there. All right, we got a center well for Rhubarb there, and putting them back into a spot for, there we go. Cleaned up the side well.
Unfortunate L for Meme.
There we go. It's good pieces, although now they are line dependent. Okay, good. Now we're back set up. That's excellent.
Tetris ready? Getting droughted a bit.
Have not seen a line bar in a little while. Hopefully that'll be a good thing to keep in line up. There it is.
And there's the bar.
Yeah.
Tetris for me.
Rhubarb is also set up. Got the T-spin. And Aaron and Wallbant down on the bottom, just cruising right along. Some clean Tetris. No major hiccups so far. Tetris for Rhubarb, Tetris for Meme. Is this going to be the opportunity for Meme to clean up? We'll see what happens here. It is going to be the cleanup, although it did leave a couple of holes, but that's all right. Going to be able to get that back to normal in just a couple of moves. And there we have it. Tetris ready. With the Tetris rewarded. Very good. Aaron had to do a couple of burns down to the bottom here, but Wallbant is set up. When Wallbant gets the Tetris.
Still very close on the top, despite the bit of digging from both players.
Yeah, I think it's a matter of them just having some super unlucky pieces so far. Both had droughts, both had holes, but yeah, you're right. It is
Not the best pieces.
Now Aaron is actually taking a slight lead right now because Aaron actually is behind in lines and Wallbant is a little bit ahead, so Aaron does have the true lead right now. Of course, it is far too early to say anything about the actual, who is in the lead and not, because it's going to change in a heartbeat, I'm sure, in just a couple of lines. And Meme needs to burn down to and get that hole figured out. Unfortunately, had to lose a line. Yeah. There we go. Unfortunately, had to use another line for it, but at least now we're in a spot where it can be cleared out. There we go.
Meme's clean.
All right, Wallbant with the Tetris. And Wallbant is just ever so slightly ahead. Down on the bottom there. Meme is falling behind now on top as well as we get close to the transition. There it is.
Transitions at 4:30, 5:30 for Rhubarb. About 100,000 points ahead.
And that was a nice tuck for a Tetris there for me.
Wallbant transitions at 5:40 and Aaron at 5:50. Very solid paces on the bottom there.
Oh my gosh. Incredible. And it looks like the game on top has definitely cleaned out. Now we have two perfect wells, both getting Tetrises on either side. Rhubarb with a little bit of a lead, but still has plenty of time of Tetris to make that lead change. Full setup. Tetris for Rhubarb, Tetris for Meme.
Meme is starting to catch up almost. still about 80,000 points behind.
And Wallbant has taken a little bit of a lead, slightly behind in lines.
I think a misdrop on some keys there. That was clean with a left well Tetris.
Which is funny because I didn't even notice that. I was so enthralled in the game, I didn't even notice that it was a left side Tetris. All right, and Meme is going to top out there. So Rhubarb takes the first game. Erica is coming in with the Chipotle order. Is that like an everybody thing? Can we get in on that over here? Okay, so now we are looking at Wallbant at a $100,000 lead. I've been watching too much Game Show Network, apparently. And that's a max out right there. Wallbant maxed out in the first game of their series. Aaron not far behind.
And this is 239, so quite a bit of runway for that score to change.
Right, before, and which one was that? Invisible Pieces. Right, at Invisible Pieces. Oh, all right, yep. So Aaron tops out. Wallbant takes the match. Bummer. All right, I was enthralled by the mullining.
Almost gets the 1.2.
Yeah. All right, so Rhubarb and Meme up on top have started their next match. And Meme is a little high. There's a little bit of digging to happen there. There we go. But that is going to be a good cleanup right there. Still a little bit to work on, but plenty to open that up. Tetris for both Rhubarb and Meme. Rhubarb has taken an early lead. And they are just about equal in lines. Still too early to say.
Unfortunate misdrop for me.
All right, get the stack down. Yeah. Okay, so Aaron and Wallbant are going to be doing 18 to 29 floor. And for anybody who's joining late, the floor cap is when the bottom of the well keeps raising every 10 lines, was it? I think it was 10 lines. No. The floor raises. If that wouldn't have been like the absolute commentator's curse right there, misunderstanding of the rules. All right, it's good that we've cleaned up. Let's see, Rhubarb and Meme are playing pretty well right now. Good spin for Meme. And the tuck. And rewarded with the Tetris. Meme still has a little bit of catching up to do. But on the bottom game with Aaron and Wallbant, we have a fairly dead even game right now. Rhubarb with Tetris. Followed up with Tetris for Meme.
Waiting in the bar. Doesn't get it.
Oh no! Oh!
Early top out for Aaron.
And that is it for Wallbant.
Fortunate.
Good match. All right, good match. We'll get back to Meme and Rhubarb in just a moment. Here we go. We are back, and Rhubarb is still has a few more lines than Meme, and is ahead in score. So right now, Rhubarb is taking the lead. With that, Meme transitions.
Very solid pace for Rhubarb.
Yep. One more Tetris is going to do it for the transition.
Looks like a 600,000 transition for Rhubarb. There's the bar.
Nice.
Almost 600,000.
Not to spit at Meme score either, for sure. It's a really great pace. And we're still in a place where the match could go in any direction.
Absolutely. Still about 50,000 points behind though for Meme. Still clean, still getting Tetrises, but
Yeah, Rhubarb has just been playing a fairly impeccable game. So
although that T looked maybe a misdrop.
Yep.
Some digging.
And misses out on the line. But the well's back open now.
And Meme has taken the lead.
See, just like that. Rhubarb has a Tetris. And there we go. Now, Meme is also slightly ahead in lines, about 8 lines, so it is somewhat still even in score. As a matter of fact,
Fortunate misdrop for Meme.
just about clean. Unfortunately, need to use 2 line pieces in order to do that, but rewarded with the Tetris.
Rhubarb has taken back the lead, about 30,000 points ahead.
Right, with the advantage of lines as well. So just goes to show how impeccable the gameplay has been. All right, it looks like we are going for a double max out for this game. We're going to have Rhubarb has already maxed out, and Meme is about to on this Tetris right here. So we have double max out for this match. All right, now we have a little bit of wiggle room for this game because it is going to level 34 before the handicap starts coming into play.
Ooh, some.
Yeah, okay, and that's it for me.
A63.
Rhubarb takes the match. We're going to see if we can reach the floor screen here. Oh, unfortunate. Someday today, we will see this. What a great match. Great match. All right, now that round is over, I believe that's the end of our commentating time. I think we're going to be swapping out for some new commentators. This has been a privilege. I must say that I very much enjoyed this.
Yes, thank you for the time.
Thank you as well.
Yes.
Out getting food? That's okay. All right, so we do have a little bit of time. So
Right here.
some more funny banter for those who are on the stream, I suppose. I can't wait to see when I go back onto all of the discords that I'm going to be saying. They're saying that line block guy, man, he screwed it up. He screwed it up bad.
Man, these commentators, what are they doing?
Boo. Booze in the chat, everybody, for line block commentator. Chat's saying we like line block. Don't worry about that. All right.
Guess who's the one player?
Is our next round Fractal? Is it? All right. So the one who also is like, you know, the whole orchestrator of this whole thing. So now we're just a ship without a captain, just going straight forward. It's pure chaos. Things are already lighting on fire. Okay, so we're gonna sure. So we're gonna wait it out for now. So when do you head back to New York?
Should be today. It's been a good trip out here.
So that's insane to me that you drive down, all the way down here today and then all the way back for, you know, you're not gonna
love the game.
It really is. It really is.
Yeah.
If you had to stay a day in Boston, though, do you know of anything in Boston that you would want to do while you're here?
See the sights. See how
So
how the city's going.
as a local, I have many good things that you could see. There's our audience. Hi, everybody. How we doing? Woo! All right, kind of tired. All right, I understand. Some of you have been here for how long? Shout out to Puppy Ball Fan Club. I don't. So yeah, I'm repeating what you're saying, but I actually don't know what you're saying. So I could be saying something super offensive over the mics right now, and I don't even know. So if I had to say where you would want to go, what do you go for? Do you go for historical stuff? Do you go for nerdy stuff? What are you looking at for Boston?
Anything, nerdy stuff,
Okay.
historical stuff, love
Because
it all.
I mean, first and foremost, I gotta say, there's nothing nerdier than MIT. Like, and the MIT campus has so many good things around it. It has good food. If I had to say one place that was around here, Asgard is an incredible restaurant. Best Caesar chicken Caesar salad wrap that I've ever had. And it has a bunch of concert venues that I've been to around there. Central has like a bunch of music stuff. It has an H Mart if you like, you know, some interesting international foods. Historical stuff. I mean, you can do like walking trails for like the Freedom Trail brings you to all of the places that are historically a part of the revolution that was here, Boston Tea Party, all that kind of stuff. They take you on a walking tour where like there's a graveyard that has like Paul Revere in it. Mother Goose is there. Like just I could talk about Boston history all day long.
Fascinating. I have seen some of the Freedom Trail. I mean, it's a beautiful city.
Yeah.
So it's all very beautiful.
One thing that I will say about the city, though, this is actually the first time that I have ever driven to a place. I've lived here my entire life and I've never driven. I've either walked or taken the train. Wow. And the train is so terrible right now. It's the worst transit probably in not only Massachusetts, but probably like the East Coast or anything like that. So I decided to drive here. I sucked it up and I drove here.
Got to get the New York transit system.
Yeah.
Up here.
I went to Chicago over the summer too, and theirs is incredible as well. So, but yeah, New York I know has an incredible one. They have it down solid, and we gotta learn from it. We're still working on the reason why our roads are so crazy is because they're still based off of horse trails. If you didn't know that, if anybody didn't know that, the reason why the roads in Boston are like a spider web is because of horse trails. They followed where like the horse and cows grazed, and they made roads out of that.
It's an old city.
Yeah. One of the first historically in America's history, that is, anyways. But yeah, it's. I still love it though. There's so many things that I can hate about it, but I can say the things I hate about it because I'm from here. The most that I could say about New York is sports teams because I'm obligated to do that. So.
I don't know if we want to go there.
All right, we got new commentators. Okay, great. So we're off the mic. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you.
Hello, Twitch chat. Welcome back. We are about to get the next match set up. I am Ben Stein. I sometimes show up on Fractal stream. I also go to MIT.
And I am AFLM. I am actually the Line Block's brother, and I have the privilege of coming up here because the spot was open. How are you doing today?
I'm pretty good.
Good?
Yeah, I'm excited to watch some Tetris. This is my first in-person Classic Tetris event, or tournament at least.
Oh, yeah?
And it looks like a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun watching in the audience thus far, and excited to commentate.
Yeah, as I'm actually also excited to commentate as I'm a casual enjoyer of CTWC.
As am I.
The only thing that I really have been involved in is, are you familiar with the documentary that was coming out called?
Yeah.
Best of 5, was it?
Yeah.
I actually did one of the sticker designs.
Nice.
For Best of 5.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, and so that's my contribution to the scene. Other than that, I love watching it every single year. I have my favorite players, and I like to root for my faves. And now I'm gonna do my best to say what is happening on the screen.
Exactly. I'm very excited to commentate. I've been interested in commentating in general, but I haven't done much of it, so excited to try it out.
I'm hoping that my podcasting skills go to the test, because my brother and I, we had a podcast, so using my voice isn't necessarily...
Want to promote the podcast?
What's that?
Want to promote the podcast? What's it called?
It's actually, podcast is hiatus. I'm full-time independent artist now, so it's actually I'm doing comic books and moved to that, so... Sorry, no, can't plug the podcast because I can't, because it doesn't really exist anymore. But I'm happy to be able to continue using my voice.
Yeah. But yeah, players are warming up here. Get the matches soon.
Yeah, we got Fractal and Cobalt on the bottom. Cobalt coming off of the first round, and Fractal getting his bye, and so he's going to get his first chance to play. And of course, we have Sodium and Tristop on top.
Excited to see Fractal play in person. Suppose I've watched him on a stream before, but excited to see him play a competition in person. And Tristop, haven't seen much of his games recently, so
yeah, no kidding.
His first game today. Excited to see that.
Yeah, and Sodium's first game was phenomenal.
Sodium and Cobalt both looked very good in their first game, so
it
we'll see
was
if they can
so
keep it up
fun. So
higher
fun.
seeds.
Yeah. So who's your favorite player? If you had a favorite
Definitely Fractal.
Definitely Fractal, yeah.
There are definitely a lot of other players in the community I like, but Fractal, I mean, he's the one I see the most.
Well, and he's so humble too, right?
He's so
he's got
humble,
a good
so
personality
smart,
to talk to.
Great
yeah.
guy. Shout out Fractal.
Shout out to Fractal. If I had to choose a favorite, he's not here today, but my favorite player is Huff. I always root for Huff whenever I'm at if there's any kind of tournament. I was like, this is the year. This is the year Huff's going to take it. This is going to be
How many tournaments have you been to?
So my brother and I have been to the Hartford, Connecticut CTWC qualifiers twice, and then we have this one.
Nice.
And this one's in our hometown. So me and my brother, we're Boston or Massachusetts locals.
As am I, actually.
You're a Massachusetts local? All right.
From around here and go to school here. So.
Oh, do you really? At MIT?
Yes. That's how I know Fractal.
So you're smart as well then. You're incredibly smart.
I try.
You try? Excellent. So we just got the players doing a little bit of practice right now.
Yep.
Fractal is a PNG. I guess we're getting PNG tuber Fractal.
Yep.
Playing from the sides.
Yeah. Now he's replacing his PNG as well.
Oh, okay. All right.
Fits pretty well.
Yep. Actually, looks like Sodium is also doubling as Cobalt right now. In the empty chair up in the corner.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, Fractal has become corporeal again.
Another interesting part about the live tournaments that I hadn't realized before was the players talking as they play.
Yeah, right?
I didn't expect it to be as prevalent as it was, so guess we'll see if we can get that during this match.
Well,
they can also hear us, which is very interesting, so...
That's so... That's always been my big thing watching it live is understanding that they can actually hear us, and I don't want to be responsible for messing them up in any kind of a way, right?
Yeah, we don't want to distract them too much. So hopefully we can just be some nice entertainment for the chat, telling them what's going on, letting the players know what the scores are, so they don't have to screen peek quite as much.
And we will do our best.
I presume they will be anyway.
Yeah, we will do our
Fractal is a big
absolute
screen
best.
peeker. Definitely. So
he's really good at it. I don't know how
he manages to read chat while playing kill screen. He can read two chats while playing kill screen sometimes, which is really impressive.
Well, what's your PB? Because you're a Tetris player, right? So...
I don't play very much.
Okay. Oh, good. Then
mine's
you're
like
with
300K.
me. Yeah.
I'm a casual player.
Good.
I was in the community a bit before I started playing, actually. Just, like through Fractal, I suppose.
Okay. That's good.
But yeah, I started playing in December. So December 2022.
Yep.
So I've been playing a little over a year, but very off and on.
That's great. That's great. I'm the lowest on the totem pole because I don't play at all.
Yeah.
My PB is non-existent because I haven't even tried. I just want to assume that it's like, nope, all right.
If you don't try, you get a max at every game
That's
you play,
right.
you know?
Yeah. I can assume whatever I want about my personal best because it's ethereal.
Yeah, I think on the classic Tetris bot, I have mine set to some ridiculous number just because it was before I'd even played the game. So maybe I'll fix it at some point when I get something I can actually be proud of. But
that was another thing that I always understood not understood, I guess I should say, is with people watching, and these players are so talented and so good at what they do, them playing at the faster speeds, it's almost like they're playing slow. But then you turn the game on, and you start at level 1, and you just freak out. It's like, what?
I really realized that the first time I was playing Tetris myself, because I had seen so much gameplay on streaming, and then finally like switching over to playing myself was huge change. It's just so much faster. So when I did play a decent amount, I did actually qual for this event. I got last place.
Oh, did you?
So yeah. So I did not come close to making the bracket, but it's fine. If I did make it, I just would have been absolutely slaughtered by these incredible players.
I mean,
so.
Look, if I was in this bracket, you'd be way above me. So in my case, you're still you're up there, man. All right, we got a little bit look of the tournament here.
Very exciting bracket. All these matches are going to be great. All the matches we've had have been great. Would be very exciting to see some of the switches turn on, and we'll see some of the modifications, because those look really cool. So hopefully these players are going to be able to get to the higher levels, and we'll see all the quirks of this tournament.
That's right. And for anybody joining us, this tournament is being played in this newly programmed grid pattern where one player gets to choose the vertical and one player gets to choose the horizontal. The vertical player chooses how many levels and what level you start at are. So we have 18 to 29, 18 to 34, 18 to 39, and 19 to 39. And then the horizontal level will be once they go past the level 39, 34, 29, it basically activates a growing floor every 10 lines, double kill screen, invisible, and neuro. What does neuro stand for?
No rotate.
No rotation.
So
can you imagine?
Those are all going to be really hard. I guess they go a little bit more in the detail. So floor is just every level after the kill switch activates, there will be an unclearable floor of garbage at the bottom. And that is going to increase by 1 every level. So every 10 lines.
Which is crazy, because that's what Fractal practices with.
Yeah, he practices like 6 high or 8 high on kill screen, which is really impressive.
Which is how he was able to crash the game very recently, too.
Yeah, exactly. So gotta shout that out. Huge accomplishment.
Yeah. For anybody out there, we have our community, A Game Scout, who makes incredible documentaries.
Might be in chat right now. Shout out Game Scout as well.
That, or he's streaming at the same time. And he makes incredible documentaries, and he just made a documentary on Fractal crashing the game. Right before that was Blue Scooty crashing the game. The big thing that I'm going to be waiting for is people who do New Game Plus or rebirthing of the game and go all the way around until the code just resets.
Yeah, if that happens to somebody, that would be really cool. I mean, Game Crash is already really cool. It's so far from where we were just a few years ago. It's insane.
And then multiple people did it in 2 weeks. It's insane. It's absolutely insane.
So yeah, also, as part of the extra rules, we have some custom coded ROMs, which I believe Fractal coded himself, which is extremely impressive. He is a computer science major, so...
I wouldn't even know where to begin. That's why I'm the artist, right? Because the programmers can do their thing, I'm the artist.
Yep. Everyone has their role to play.
That's right.
So probably going to get started pretty soon.
It looks like Sodium's waiting for Tristop to finish up on top.
If you can see the squares up there, you can see a 4x4 board, and then each of those has some modification. Guess we'll talk more about the modifications as we get into the matches, but yeah.
Especially when we see what they choose.
Exactly.
Now, the games prior, the first set of matches, we didn't get to see any of the obstacles or caveats that would impede the players. But now that we're on the next level of play, we might get to see it more and more until
we finally got the top 4 seeds playing some matches.
Yep. And once we hit that match 11, who knows what's going to happen?
Exactly. I'm ready for everything that's going to happen.
And I know that in match
super exciting.
I know that in match 11 they're doing the normal first to max gameplay style, or fast max, I believe.
Yeah.
Fast max is what it's called.
So very exciting style of play.
All right, we have Tristop and Sodium topped out, and
looks like they're about to be ready.
They will, and I'm sure they're going to wait for. We got Fractal and Sodium finishing up. Yep, they're topping out now.
Okay.
So let's see what we have going on as far as the grid goes.
And we can get the crowd ready to count down as well.
Let's see, let them set up their seeds. They have to set up their own custom seed numbers now so that they're matching.
So we'll see where we get on the board, and we can explain more as they choose.
Yep. All right, Fractal and Sodium picking columns, and so are Sodium and Tristop. All right, we got.
Okay.
We still got negotiations going on.
So for Sodium versus Tristop, we have Invis as the modifier and 18 to 34.
That's right.
So this modifier is pretty easy to explain. The pieces are just going to turn invisible as soon as we hit level 34. And we're going to do level 18 start here. So
it'll be more or less a normal start that we usually see in normal competition play, but invisible. And the invisible, the blocks that are already visible will stay visible.
Yep.
But every new block that drops will then be invisible afterwards.
So we'll see some visible blocks for a bit, but then the players are just going to be having to massive brain it.
I don't even know how I would play. I can't even play regular Tetris. How can you play invisible Tetris?
I could maybe play invisible level 0 for a little bit, but I can't imagine.
Fractal is hovering over that fast max, but we're waiting to see what happens.
It does seem like, based on previous matches, if the competitors both agree to play fast max, we might see a fast max early.
Yeah.
So we'll see if that ends up happening. So.
I mean, it is Fractal's event. He is the king. He can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, and the whole point of this event was experimentation, trying some new stuff out. The qualifier format was also a change from the normal one. Most qualifiers are just you play for a certain amount of time, and either you take the average of like 2 or 3 of your best scores, or the number of max outs for CTWC. This one's different. You get 7 games. So no matter how bad those games are, they're counted. And then the best game and worst game are both taken off, and then you average the other 5.
Oh, we got thumbs up.
Okay.
We got thumbs up? All right.
Thumbs up, ready to go?
Are we ready to count it down again? We're ready to start this game up?
All right, everybody.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Okay, we have our games. We have begun.
Already different stacking from all the players. We do have same piece sets here, so that'll be very key for all the long bars. You can see the long bars coming in at the same time. So
Cobalt and Tristop starting off with early Tetrises in their games.
Yep.
Fractal going up high to start. Oh, but he gets
yeah. So
gets the triple.
For the Fractal Cobalt game, the modifier is 18 to 34, so same as the other game. So both are going to be activating kill switch level 34, and then double kill screen.
Double kill screen, so which means it's going to go twice as fast as what used to be, as we knew as the kill screen. But everything has changed now. Everything's different.
The kill screen is just too easy, I guess. The players are too good.
That's right. All right, we got Sodium and Tristop both playing up high. But the wells are open. And Sodium, there you go, Tetris for Sodium.
And another.
Oh.
And simul Tetris.
Yeah, simul
Tristop
Tetris
gets one as well. So
and
both players starting off well.
Tetris for Cobalt, and Fractal just got the Tetris as well.
Yep, all players at around 100,000 points early on. But very good starts.
Very good starts.
As one would expect from these extremely talented players.
Yeah.
It's just hard to imagine how much time and effort this has taken to get them this far. I can't believe it.
Well, that's what I always say, is you can be good at anything. It just requires the practice.
Exactly, the 10,000 hours to become a master. Saying.
And I think they have put in their 10,000. I think they put in more than 10,000, I would say.
Yeah, maybe some of them.
All right, we got a Tetris for Sodium, and Tristop is right behind him. We have another Tetris for Cobalt.
All players with pretty clean boards so far.
Pretty clean, yeah.
No real digs or anything?
Nope, Fractal just clearing out his well, clearing it up.
Few burns for some people, but still good pace.
That's right.
Currently, Sodium 217, Tristop 195, Fractal 243, Cobalt 171.
Impressive.
Yeah. So there is a bit of a line gap in both games, although Sodium is up much higher than Tristop and behind on lines.
And Cobalt has some clearing to do. Tetris for Fractal and Cobalt. Another Tetris for Cobalt. Now, Cobalt is a few thousand behind, but the game is so early that
yeah, we can't say anything.
You really
too certain
can't.
Yet.
You really can't. Okay, and Sodium set up for a Tetris, and he gets it. And Cobalt just needs to clear that well out again, and he does it. He's ready. He's Tetris ready. Fractal also Tetris ready, and he gets it. Tetrises are coming quick. Look at that. Another one.
Everyone is clean and low right now. Hopefully we can have them keep that up.
Look at this pace we're moving at. Both games are pretty, I would say they're both very equally scored out.
Yeah, and it seems like players are even having some conversations. I guess 18 speed is just very fast. Also, thank you for the huge Matcherino donation by Scott Gray, $500, bringing us up to $800 total.
That is amazing. Thank
Absolutely
you so
incredible.
much.
Matcherino link, I believe, is !Matcherino. So if you'd like to donate, you can enter that in the chat. And thank you to Scott for the massive donation.
Absolutely. Isn't it incredible that we have such a supportive community around this?
Tetris community is great.
Tetris community is awesome. Especially ever since I've been doing it live and meeting everybody in person. It's just so fun to get to put a face to the athlete, you know?
Yeah, exactly. This event has let me meet many, many Tetris athletes who I hadn't met before and only talked to online. So very cool to meet all these players.
Yeah. Tristop just cleared out his board, and now he's Tetris ready. Just waiting for, there it is.
Yep. Fractal playing too high right now.
Oh, but he gets a dirty Tetris. Was that the Tetris or was that a triple? I missed it.
Yeah, it was a Tetris.
Okay, great.
And he's going for another, just building up too high.
Tristop ready, and he gets it. And Cobalt sets up his board. This is I don't know what you call the opposite of a drought match, but this is the most lines I've probably ever seen in a match, just consistently one after another.
Yeah, all the players are playing really well.
Very well. Very clean.
Good paces as well. So, little score update. Sodium is at 562, just transitioned. Tristop 475, but still 10 lines off transition. Fractal at 544, one Tetris away from transition. And Cobalt, same lines as Fractal with a 532. So, very close games, although Sodium is a bit ahead on lines.
And Fractal just had a very clean transition.
Yep.
Going into his level 19.
Hit the 592 now. Was that back-to-back Tetrises into transition?
Okay, I'm watching Cobalt. He's clear. He's ready. He cleared up his board. And then up top, we're Tetris ready. Tristop gets it. Now we're just waiting for the line block for Sodium. So
Sodium does have a bit of a lead, but again, there is a bit of a line difference. Sodium is ahead on lines. So Tristop will be able to catch up just by letting the game play out.
Mm-hmm.
You're both 34. Players asking when the kill screen was, so.
They chose it, but there's just so much going on. I'd forget too.
Yeah.
Thank goodness they have us.
I'd imagine it's hard to focus. They're just having conversations like it's nothing. I guess level 19, they've quieted down a little more, but.
Yeah.
Tristop
topping
pops out, and Sodium is good for game one.
Sodium is good for game one. Good game.
But Tristop just got into a little bit of too risky of a situation. One misdrop just ended it all. Unfortunate.
Yep.
Also a bit of a misdrop from Fractal there as well, it seems.
Yep. And Cobalt playing clean. He gets a Tetris.
Yeah. Some catch-up time for Cobalt potentially, but he's a bit of a dependency in the middle, and fills it nicely. And a Tetris.
Incredible.
And another. Very well done by Cobalt.
Oh, I think Fractal's going for... Nope, is he going to burn down? I thought he was going to go dirty.
Wouldn't be a Tetris setup anyway. There's a hole, unfortunately.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Right. Well, he's clean anyway. He opens up as well.
Yeah. Very efficient solve.
And Cobalt is right next to him. They're neck and neck on lines.
And down to a 20,000 score lead for Fractal right now. Both players playing up pretty high, especially for level 19 speeds.
Pretty high.
But able to knock down Tetrises and clean it up.
All right. They're both still Tetris ready, just waiting for more line blocks to show.
Yep, and this is where the same pieces are going to come into effect. There's a drought for both players at the same time, and they get the long bars at the same time as well.
And they go right into 27 at the same time.
Both get Tetrises.
Oh, Cobalt's got an interesting tower going on.
Yeah, not a great misdrop there, but should be able to burn this down.
Hopefully. I mean, especially if they're both used to playing this high in practice, then they should be okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at that.
Very nice
What
from
a
Cobalt,
clear-
but very close to level 29 transition.
That's right,
Only 6 lines away now. Fractal's board looks a little weird, but
so does Cobalt's.
He's pretty low.
So, yeah,
Cobalt has more of a dig going on.
Yeah, he does. He has a couple
and
empty
not many
spaces
lines
there.
left. Oh, and that's the kill screen.
Oh my goodness.
Very high up to start the kill screen,
Yep,
and he
Cobalt,
can't handle it.
Cobalt loses it.
Fractal
Actually,
is good for game
Fractal's
1.
good. All right.
Pops out as well immediately, but had a 100,000 lead from earlier pace.
We still don't get to see that double kill screen yet.
Yep. So for Sodium Tristop Game 2, we've got the double kill screen and levels 18 to 39. So they're going to have to play a bit more into kill screen to be able to show off that double kill screen in this event.
But both of them have the exact same score.
Yeah, both perfect through 4 currently, but not going to last long, it seems.
Nope,
not great
not at
pieces
all.
for either.
Yeah. Ooh.
We'll have to do a little digging.
He's going to clear out that. He's got his well open. Tristop, this board looking a little funny, but he's going to dig it out.
And 18 to 29 for Fractal versus Cobalt. So the kill switch is invisible pieces, and that's going to activate immediately at the level 29 kill screen.
I want to see that so badly.
Yeah,
I want to see it.
I'm very excited to see the invis and how both players are going to be able to play. See if they're going to be able to catch up.
All right.
Tristop up a bit high, but looks like he's going to be able to dig it down.
He's still digging, though. He's still trying to get out.
Yeah, definitely a pretty big lead for Sodium right now. But if Tristop can finish this dig pretty soon, he can get back to scoring.
There he goes. He got it. His
Gets the
well's
long bar
open.
left as well.
Yep.
Very high left.
Sodium, however, looking incredibly clean.
Yeah, very nice board.
All right, some good burns from Tristop. Just got,
Ooh, not a great
Yeah,
misdrop
that
there,
was
but
pretty
again,
bad.
he can clean it up. Just going to hurt the pace a bit.
All right, and Tetris for Sodium.
Started down the bottom as well. Both players perfect for now through 2 Tetrises. Not exactly that remarkable, but still nice to see. Clean up top, but Sodium has opened up almost a 100,000 point lead this early on. So Tristop, after that long dig, gonna have some catching up to do.
Plenty of time to catch up.
Yep, still very early on. So
Especially because they have to level 39 before it goes double.
yeah.
So there's lots to do.
Okay, some Maturino donations. Thank you to everyone who donated. Thanks to a Game Scout for $100. Again,
Hey.
shout out, great YouTube videos. Cox Danny J for $5. Rye B Man, $10. CDI Games, $10. Professor L, proctoring in the background, $100. Anna was taken, $20. And CatKit91, $25.
Thank you so much, everybody. It's really generous of you.
How much is the Maturino up to right now? I'd imagine it's over $1,000 now, which is great.
Yeah, we'll get an update on that soon. But right now,
$833. Thank you so much, everyone.
all right. So Cobalt's got a little bit of a dig, or he's got to just clear that well, which he's going to do in a little bit.
Tristop is in another dig. So, again, falling behind Sodium in pace.
He gets that triple to kind of clear out the holes.
Yeah, very nice solve, though.
Very good solve. Now he's open again. He can start rebuilding safely.
Super clean.
All right. And Cobalt has covered up as well, but it's going to be clearer right there. Good tuck. Fractal with a little bit of a lead so far, and an open well. Cobalt going up high, but there's the long bar.
And same long bar for Fractal, it appears. Yep, and there's the next one that Cobalt just got as well.
Yep.
So nice double Tetrises for both players. Very clean. Nice little time for a little score update. So Fractal 301, now 324. Cobalt 265. Tristop 305. Sodium 471. So Sodium opening up a big lead in 18 here. But again, that match is going not going to activate a kill switch until level 39. So if both players can be consistent on kill screen, then Tristop has time to close that gap by playing a bit aggressive.
Now both boards are very clean and no issues heading forward right now. Everybody's getting their Tetrises that they need. This should be pretty safe for the time being.
Yeah, other than a few digs by Tristop, doesn't seem like anyone's had too much to deal with in this game.
We got Cobalt built up and Tetris ready. Fractal just needs that one last piece. Now he's Tetris ready. Good tuck from Tristop with a long bar. That was incredible.
Going for a bunch of tucks in a row.
Sodium actually both Sodium and Tristop have transitioned.
Tristop transitioning way up high, trying to go aggressive to make up this lead. And
and he tops out.
Makes a miss job. Tops out. Sodium is good for game 2.
Yeah, Sodium takes it. Good.
Fractal with a bit of a center whale there, actually. Column 7. And knocks down the Tetris.
I have to kind of keep track of me being on the microphone because I want to clap, but I forgot that clapping on the microphone is probably not the best idea.
Yeah, I don't want to hurt the ears too much of our audience.
Watch out, chat. Sorry. I got too excited. So they're going to best of 5 in these matches then. So we will see more Tristop and Sodium.
Yep. So Tristop looking for the reverse sweep now. And Sodium has been looking very good so far today. Nice adjustment by Fractal.
Yeah, now he's clear. He's ready. Tetris ready. There it is. Bang.
Yeah. Look at that.
Gets it right home. Now
Very good pace from both players down the bottom as well.
Oh yeah. So with that Tetris from Fractal, Cobalt is also right there. Gets his Tetris. Can he get another one just to kind of clear that up a little bit?
Cobalt's been playing solidly, but Fractal has an 80k lead right now.
And we're just waiting up top to see what Sodium and Tristop have chosen, and they are doing a 18 to 29 floor match.
So you want to explain what floor is?
Yeah, absolutely. So at level 29, when they hit that final kill screen transition, there will be a junk floor that you cannot get rid of. And every 10 lines, it will add more onto it, and until it goes higher and higher, until they are crushed at the top inevitably.
Yeah. So this is going to be hard to play, even with one line of junk with kill screen, but these players can probably manage it potentially up to, I don't know, 5 or 10 lines. We'll see. Hopefully they can get there.
Manageably, absolutely.
We still have not hit any of the kill switches yet. Game down the bottom, both players have transitioned now, so hopefully we'll be on the way to the kill switch, because that one is Invis activating at level 29.
Sodium playing high and as well as covered, but now it's just clear.
And he knocks down the Tetris right after. Great bar timing.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. And that's another Tetris for Tristop.
And Cobalt has caught up in score, but he's about 10 lines ahead. So Fractal is still ahead on pace by a little bit, but Cobalt is knocking down more Tetrises.
Yeah, they can. I mean, Fractal, I don't want to say it too loud, but if Fractal tops out, then Cobalt has a good chance to catch a ride up.
Exactly.
Because he's not that far behind.
Yeah. Oh, Fractal up high.
Oh, and Cobalt gets the
center
well.
Definitely but he's playing very risky, as he tends to do.
Yes, he does.
And he knocks down the Tetris.
Oh, that's incredible.
What a dig.
Wow.
Very good composure to play up that high.
He's playing at line 2 to get those Tetrises as well.
Yeah, he's up a row. Still in a bit of a dig though, but Cobalt is as well. So neither player knocking down very many Tetrises. And both the lines and the score are about evened out. Fractal is about 40,000 ahead, assuming he is able to get another Tetris.
That's right. Up top
But-
is still playing some pretty clean games. Nothing to worry about at the moment. Getting Tetris after Tetris.
Oh, and Cobalt is actually ahead now. Fractal being stuck in that dig a bit longer.
But he gets a Tetris anyway, and he gets that tuck with the T.
Creates a long bar dependency, but able to get a long bar immediately and get it over.
Ooh, Cobalt has a weird dig going on right now. Got a few holes to fill. But he's knocking it down. Up top, our game is still pretty clean. Just waiting to get Tetris
Very
ready.
solid pace from both players. Seems
Incredible.
to be around 600K. Fractal's got a bit of a weird board, but so does Cobalt.
Yeah, Cobalt's got that huge space on the side. But, and
not a great
misdrop.
misdrop there
Yeah.
either. But able to get the long bar over. And kill screen is actually about to hit for both players on level 28 now. So invisible pieces are about to activate.
And that is not going to be very great with Cobalt being up so high.
Still alive.
Oh,
and
no
can't
way.
see. And he's clearing lines. Wow.
Okay.
Wow. And you can see just how hard that invisible play is. Fractal is trying it as well, but can't do anything. And Fractal is all good for game 2. But wow.
That was pretty much just as exciting as I thought it was gonna be.
That shows you the incredible difficulty of invisible pieces.
How cool.
Impressive by both players to be able to clear any lines. But
Fractal getting excited by his own programming. That's
exactly.
awesome.
Love to see it. And very excited to see all the switches. That's our first one today.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow. That was just as thrilling as I hoped it would be.
Exactly.
That was great. I love it. Going up top with Sodium and Tristop. Still in the level 18 realm, and playing super clean. Tristop has a well to the left.
Yeah, and knocks down a Tetris with it as well.
And it looks like he's going to stick to it, actually. All right, but now he moves back to the right.
Yep. Sodium looking pretty clean. Okay, and for game 3 of Fractal versus Cobalt, we've got 19 to 39 with no row.
No rotations.
So we're starting on level 19 instead of the level 18 we've seen in the rest of these games this round. And then the kill switch will activate at level 39.
That's right.
And then when the kill switch activates, the players will not be able to rotate the pieces, which is incredibly difficult. If you haven't tried the game mode, it's pretty exciting. I'd recommend you try it, but it's really hard. Even at level 0 speeds, trying to get anything is very hard.
Well, like I've mentioned before, I can't even play it when they can rotate. Now take that away from me. I don't know how I would do it.
Sodium's in a bit of a dig at the top. He's got a bit of a lead, so Tristop has some time to catch up now with a very clean board. Sodium almost clean as well.
And Tristop
there
gets
he is.
that, yeah.
Tristop not able to get the long bar all the way to the left, so does get the next one over. So nothing too concerning there.
Just a nice
The
clean
advantages
Tetris.
of rolling, I suppose.
Both of them, Tristop and Sodium, getting Tetrises.
Yep. And you can see down the bottom we're at the same levels as up top despite having just started because of the level 19 start.
That's right. You'll see the scores are much lower than we're normally used to, having not really starting on this level often.
Yeah.
Though
so this is instead of a normal level 19 start, this is a transition trainer start where we start going up levels immediately instead of the normal 140 lines.
It does make me wonder how long it will take before actual tournament play when the World Championship you will have to start at level 19 because players are just going to be so good.
Yeah.
You know? Well, let's have to wait and see. Fractal needs to clear his. He does. He clears the well out, so now he can start building up normally again.
And up top, pretty clean. Good scores as well.
They're both Tetris ready. Both clear their wells at the same
Up
time.
a bit high and going through a drought, but Sodium gets the long bar, knocks it down. Same long bar will probably show up for Tristop soon as well because of the same pieces.
There it is.
And he gets it. Sodium is a bit ahead on lines, and as a little score check, Sodium 876, Tristop 798. Fractal 310, Cobalt 280. Cobalt misdrops a long bar though, so he's gonna have to do some tucks to resolve that. Had an opportunity for a flat burn there, but decides not to take it.
Cobalt's got a lot of gaps that he needs to clear.
Oh,
I don't know
maybe
about
get
that one.
Another long bar over. Yep, as a roller, he can do it pretty easily.
Absolutely. Yeah. All right.
Cobalt has a lot of holes to dig through, and
Fractal is Tetris ready, and
He
there
does
he
have-
gets it.
Cobalt does have time until kill screen. It's still level 26 only, 27 now, but digging it down, and his board is nice and clean. Sodium also with some holes to get through.
Yeah, Tristop, misdropping twice.
It's going to be hard to get over. It's a very high left long bar. Going to take the Tetris
He
down
does
to the
get
right,
Tetris.
but he has no lines to clear.
Oh, but he gets the bar over.
Unless he can get a long bar, but he's going to want those long bars left probably. Oh, and he does the dig.
Wow.
Very nicely done.
He still has some holes to clear out.
And he is still behind on pace as well. Sodium building up around a 130,000 point lead right now.
Now, both Cobalt and Fractal are past 29.
Oh, and the floor has started for Sodium, seeing another one of the modifications. You can see those red blocks down at the bottom. You cannot clear those. They will stay there. And then, again, it's moved up because of the level change. So every 10 lines, that floor gets even higher.
Wow.
So very hard to clear any lines.
Very difficult.
But both players still being able to play on kill screen. Tristop burning it all the way down. Sodium is down.
Sodium tops out.
Tristop needs B79 to complete the chase down, but it's going to be very hard. Oh, and a kill screen Tetris from Tristop with 3 floor. Very impressive.
And now Cobalt has also topped out.
Takes the burn. Yeah, Cobalt is topped out, and Fractal is good. That would be GG.
Oh.
And Tristop cannot complete the chase down. Very impressively done, though.
Good
Well done,
job.
both players.
Wow, both games.
Very well played by both Sodium and Fractal.
Congratulations,
Cobalt and Tristop,
Sodium and
thank you for playing. And yeah.
Wow, we got to see our first hazards.
Yeah, 2 of the 4 hazards have been shown now. So, still need to see the no rotate and the double kill screen. So hopefully we'll see those in the next set of matches. But very exciting, very cool to see all of those. And we'll probably swap out for some new commentators soon.
Probably. We'll let Fractal decide
It is his event.
if we're getting kicked off or not, which we probably will. But hey, this was fun, wasn't it?
I had a lot of fun.
Oh, man.
Commentating is great, and enjoying some Tetris as well. And again, thanks to all the viewers for watching. Thank you to everyone who's contributed to the Matcherino. Again, if you want to donate to that, ! Matcherino in the chat. But yeah, next set of matches.
And who are we going
coming
to
up
see
soon.
next? Who's coming up next?
I believe we have.
There we go.
Yeah, bracket is up now. So we have Dan V and Wallbant, and then Opaux and Rhubarb. So both very exciting matches. First time seeing Dan V, who's on commentary earlier, play, and then Opaux also going to see him play for the first time today. So should be exciting. We'll see if we can get some more of the modifications and some more kill screen gameplay, because there has been some very exciting at the end of the last match, but I would definitely like to see some more.
Oh yeah, especially if we can get bringing these matches all the way to the end and really testing out what Fractal has programmed to change this game up even more than what we're used to.
Yeah, especially with something like Floor that gets harder every level. The others are about the same once you activate them, but
Yeah.
you could see Floor it kept getting harder and really hard to manage. So
They both require the players to inevitably top out.
exactly,
You know,
yeah.
it's a forced top out.
I suppose in theory the other 3 you could play indefinitely if you're good enough, but
if you're good enough,
I
yeah.
somehow doubt that's going to happen anytime that soon.
Yeah, no
Maybe
rotate.
I'm jinxing it. Maybe cast your curse, and we'll see people playing indefinitely on kill screen, no rotate someday.
Well, I
But-
mean, seeing that Fractal owns the code, he has that advantage of just being able to play it all the time, right?
Yeah, exactly. Maybe you could practice, but yeah,
Incredible games. That was so fun.
yeah.
And now we're going to get into some more incredibly fun matches as Wallbant faces Dan V and Opaux. Is it Opaux or Opaux?
Opaux.
It's Opaux. Sometimes that X is
A
silent.
fellow Ben as well. Shout out to everyone named Ben.
And of course, Opaux versus Rhubarb.
Yeah.
Getting to see Rhubarb play his second game as well as Wallbant.
Also very cool to see Dan V coming here all the way from England. We already have some international players from Canada, but England is quite the flight. And
To
it's been a
Boston,
surprise as
nonetheless,
well.
right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right where history happened. Welcome. Welcome, Dan V. Any updates on new commentators?
Anybody want to commentate? You want to go? You could. I mean, you could. You know.
I will swap out.
All right.
Something I've realized about commentating is it requires a lot of water. I'm going to need to drink a lot of water after this, but it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I will also have to swamp out, but this has been so fun to do with you. I hopefully maybe we'll get to see another one before the end of the night,
exactly.
but if not, it was a pleasure being your commentators for these matches. We will see you again later. So long.
Oh gosh. So Dan V and Wallbant are practicing.
Do we have audio?
Yeah. Cordelia, and
Generic.
Generic. What the heck? Cordelia. Cordelia. What is this? Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Scout the legend.
Yeah.
Do you know if Scout's here? Probably not.
Scout is not here.
That'd be so nice though.
We would know if Scout was here.
True. Okay, so. No. Scratch. He got like 6 squares in a row. I've never seen a square burst quite that bad.
Yep, this is the most scuffed commentary ever. We have 2 randoms who have never commentated Netris
True.
here right now.
I feel like this is along the theme of the tournament though. It's like scuffed anyway, so.
I feel like this is a little bit more scuffed than usual.
I mean, fair, but this is pretty scuffed. That's pretty scuffed. So yeah, they're currently practicing. We're going into round 1. Rhubarb practicing is level 19. SodiumOverdose. I love that name. So do you know the background of these players, I guess?
I know a bit about each of them, but nothing too substantial. Opaux is the one who drove me here. Dan V coming here from the UK, so.
You know who drove me here? The Red Line driver.
Yep. So this is Fractal's friend doing Tetris commentary, who does not really play Tetris.
Hey, I've probably played Tetris more than the average person.
Yep.
That isn't saying much though.
Yeah.
It's crazy how like easy these people make level 18 look. Like level 18 is hard for like most people.
Yeah, it's all about, the practice.
And it's rolling.
Yeah.
Rolling definitely helps.
Well, yeah, but rolling's also
that
hard
requires a lot
until
of
you
practice.
learn
It's
it.
so hard. That way they can like move pieces at almost 30 hertz.
Well, you can 30 hertz if you're
I mean, yes,
somewhat lucky.
So we're gonna wait on them to start. Are we gonna do the countdown?
Yeah, I guess.
Huh. Well, we have 2 rhubarbs up there right now. That's crazy.
Yep.
Yeah,
OBS
they're
is
doing
getting,
some adjustments to the
getting fixed.
displays.
Oh.
It's crazy how like we're streaming to the
Two
Nest.
people who don't know what they're doing,
Yep.
streaming to the classic Tetris.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're gonna see some fun commentary from us. It's gonna be interesting to see what type of whatchamacallit?
What kill screens they pick?
Yeah, the kill screens they pick.
Yeah. Did they end up deciding what they were gonna do if it hits a game 5? Oh yeah, I heard. Yeah. Okay.
Oh. Well, that really does feed into how scuffed this tournament.
Yeah, there's 2 games that seem to be a lot about 2 formats that seem to be a lot about pre-kill screen play. You've got the 18 to 29 set, and then the max out set. So
19
these
to
players
39
really
will be fun.
Yeah, these players really have to
I'm so
refine
hyped.
their pre-kill screen play to
Yeah.
do well on these kill
They're going
screen
to need to
options that
play. I'd
bit
say, I'd
non-standard.
guess on the 18 to 29s, they probably play a little more aggressive because, like, they know they have a timer. Essentially, they have, like, a limited amount of time to get points or to catch up to their opponents.
Yeah, and you can, I mean...
And then if they have...
Okay, wait, we just got a few donations in.
Wow.
Thank you, Biggie Mac 42 for the $42 and Gen Bros for the $30
Thanks for
for
supporting.
the contributions.
Thanks for supporting Tetris, I guess.
Yep.
But as I was saying, if
Yeah.
on 18 to 29, because the kill screen comes earlier, the person who's behind will need to play more aggressively in order to catch up. Because at the point, once level 29 hits, it's going to be one of those for pretty brutal kill screens. What do you think would be I think the floor would be like the softest kill screen because they can like still keep playing.
Yeah, but eventually it keeps rising, so
Yeah.
it just eventually turns into another kill screen, and you can't really underestimate the power of a 5 floor even, because
I mean, yeah.
that's like 25% less time to make choices for your pieces, and you have so much less mobility. 5
And it's
high on
also
29.
going to be on level 29 speed. That's really
Yeah.
fast. No rotation would be interesting. I
No
never-
rotation is just a kill screen.
Yeah, that's...
You just die.
I mean, people struggle to get lines on level 0 on no row. So...
Yeah. Okay, so
they've
we've got,
chosen
we've
18
got-
to 39 invis.
So Danby versus Wallbant has picked 1839 Invis as their game option, and Rhubarb versus Opaux has picked
18 to 39 no row.
Yep, no rotation on level 39. So, yep. Okay, so we
I
do the
think
countdown.
all of them going... Okay.
All right, it's time.
3, 2, 1, Tetris! What? I feel like it's interesting that a lot of people are starting with the 18 to 39 because I feel like that's kind of familiar territory for a lot of them.
Yeah, that's the. All of these players have
Standard.
gotten very accustomed to that sort of tournament format, seeing as CTM uses it, CWC uses it, and basically every tournament these days uses that
Yeah.
format.
So everyone, okay, Dan V has a bit of a situation. He gets a dirty Tetris though.
Yeah, he'll be able to. Oh, he's going for another one.
Oh wow, I didn't expect that.
Yeah, Denby playing extremely aggressively on level 18.
Oh, that's a
Gets the long bar at
Oh.
the wrong time, but
Yeah.
manages to get it over to the right side and has a pretty safe board, just not really where he wants it to be.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
Okay, that's pretty nice.
Everyone else with near perfect stacks.
Well, Rhubarb
ready to get some Tetris.
has a lot of garbage to clear out. But
Yeah, Rhubarb getting clean again, Tetris ready. Dan V clean out of that that dirty Tetris board.
also with okay, but Rhubarb is almost out. Is out of the almost out of the woods. Yeah. With that Tetris, he's pretty good.
This is such scuffed commentary.
We don't even see chat. Oh, do
I
you have chat open?
I have chat right here. Yeah, DKS is double kill screen. So
Yeah. This is like the 2 times the speed of level 29.
Yep.
And this is what we usually see in tournaments.
Rhubarb with a little bit of a unpleasant board state, but
Yeah.
should be able to get
There are a lot of-
bunch of nice T pieces to be
Yeah.
able to get out of there.
He's gonna need
Meanwhile,
more though.
Opaux with the line dependency in the middle of the board gets the piece.
Opaux
right as
will
he's able
still
to clear
need,
it.
and Rhubarb will still need some. Okay, as I said that he got a T piece and he's pretty good. Tall? Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Opaux with the Z mish drop, gonna have to
Yeah.
waste a long bar on the left side of the screen, but gets the right pieces and it's all fine.
Everyone-
Just nice chill level 18 stacks. all around
Everyone
here.
really close. But Opaux with the hole. Are they gonna play 2 above? Probably not. Yeah, I think it's smart.
Yeah, Opaux gonna go for the play 1 above the ground. All other players, Tetris ready. Bottom game, only a 25,000 point difference between the players. Extremely close. Opaux Rhubarb is only 40k difference, so just about 2 Tetrises.
And as you said that, both of them got Tetrises.
Yep.
Opaux 1.5 Tetrises behind, I think. I think who's ahead on lines? They're pretty close on lines. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. Nobody's been in like a absolute death dig so far, so line difference is not going to be much of a thing. Opaux with a little bit of
Opaux
an
with that.
uncomfortable stack, putting the Z, having no place
Oh
to
my
accommodate that
gosh.
Z piece, is going to have to make some
She's gonna need that line.
awkward T piece placements.
That
so,
line's going to help a lot.
Yeah, didn't even get the Tetris though. It's a triple, so gonna have to. I think Opaux might play 2 above the ground, just sending that, or will he opt to
That's
dig it down?
another
Yep, he's
triple?
playing 2 above the ground.
Oh my gosh.
Meanwhile, Rhubarb just staying completely clean, stacking Tetrises. Wallbant's game is, Wallbant's board is not looking too good, but he should be able to get out of it because it's still quite a low stack.
Yeah. Well,
Or at
for
least
these
for these,
people, it's
yeah. Rolling, moving like 10 high on 18 is quite easy, but still a little bit awkward if you get the wrong pieces, which Wallbant continues
He
to
is
not get
not
the greatest
getting
pieces.
the right pieces. Okay, this is pretty good though. He does need that, yeah. Alfie, so he's gonna say.
Yeah, Opaux.
He's going for a dirty Tetris. And there it is, dirty Tetris. For Wallbant.
Yeah. Opaux still getting through the stick. Is almost out of it though. Has
Yeah.
a nice clean stack on the right
that's
and
the
just
big
has to
dig.
clear a few, 3 more lines to get out and into a flat stack, 9-0. And Opaux is clean. Just needs some
Dan
Z
V
or a T
has
piece
a
to accommodate
massive
the left side.
trench in the middle of his board. I'm interested to see if he can. I think he'll be able to get out of it. Just wait that. And there's the transition. Everyone else is approaching transition.
Yeah. Dan V with a little bit of a dirty board going into 19.
Rhubarb going into transition after that Tetris. 616. Oh, that's that J. Janvi with the J piece, Mr.
Yeah, Wallbant going for the dirty Tetris and column
Opaux
7
is
gets
high.
it. Yeah. Oh no, Opaux with the early top out, 466k at level 19. And Rhubarb is good, gonna take the game 1. So it's the best of 5, so Opaux still has ample time to win the set, but early loss like that, I mean, if you're gonna lose the game, you might as well lose it early. That's my mentality. But Wallbant and Danvi are neck and neck.
Yep.
60k points, about
Danvi about 6
2.5
lines
Tetrises
ahead
at this point.
though, so Wallbant does have a little bit of extra runway to catch up. Although
it's about 1 Tetris, so that diminishes it. Although
yeah.
Wallbant with not getting the long bar for a long time, having to make some suboptimal piece placements with the Z piece. However, gets the perfect J piece to
it'd be interesting if we got the drought counter. We don't have the drought counter.
Yeah, we don't have Nestrus Jam set up, so we don't have any of that fancy stuff. We gotta calculate the droughts and the Tetris difference in our heads, but yeah. 60k deficit for Wallbant. 1 Tetris.
Meanwhile, Rhubarb and
worth of
Opaux
lines.
begin their second game. They've already diverged.
I think I'm out.
Wallbant has a few pushdown points.
Oh, that is
Thoughts
interesting.
on
I
that?
didn't notice that. It's really difficult to push down while rolling. I don't know how he does it, but I guess it's possible.
I mean, it's probably like the first piece, right?
Maybe. I don't know. I saw a meme doing it on level 12, so maybe it is a thing you can do.
Danvi with the tricky board situation.
Oh, needs a long bar, gets it right in time. However, doesn't get any. Can't put the J or the J piece over to the left. Places it upside down and tops out.
Meanwhile, Rhubarb has a lot of holes in his stack. Yeah.
All right, Opaux playing perfectly clean. 60k points ahead, which is quite a big lead for this early on. So, Rhubarb, however, getting clean is almost Tetris ready.
He's Tetris ready. And he's gonna get that Tetris.
Yep. Opaux staying clean, getting the right pieces for his stack. Perfect flat board, although now there's a little bit of tension, but gets the log bar. There's no...
Rhubarb with that L piece tuck. I always get those L and J pieces mixed up.
Yeah. Well, Jonas used to call them left L and right L or something like that. Or was it J? I forgot.
Interesting.
So, yeah. Opaux setting up a delayed burn here. Ooh, doesn't see the adjustments for the square and to move the eyepiece left, but...
He does have an eye dependency in the middle.
Yeah.
Manages
Manages to get the gets another eyepiece, but doesn't put the Z piece in the right spot to accommodate the Tetris.
Yeah.
Yeah, Opaux with a little bit of burning to do above his stack.
It's kind of hard to see.
Wallbant and Dan V starting their game 2.
All white pieces.
Yep. Yeah, we have a interesting view of the screen. We're watching it on a projector.
Yeah.
That's a little bit far away, so it's...
May I please read
oh yeah, you want to read chat? Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Jonas would be so proud.
Yeah. Opaux gets a Tetris. Rhubarb really close to the bottom of the board. Managed to get the deficit down to only like...
And Wallbant
20k points.
Fills in that eye dependency and is pretty clean.
Opaux with a perfectly flat stack. Dan V with the eye dependency on the left
Oh,
gets a Tetris and manages to get the right amount of eye pieces. Has some weird tucks to do.
Dan V
gets them in time.
Oh.
Gets the J
Oh, wow.
spin into the Tetris. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, all 4 players
Opaux
really
is
clean.
Filling the J dependency. Now he's clean. Looks
Yep,
like
Wallbant
Wallbant
with a little bit of a bad state, but gets the eyepiece just in time.
It got a little square bursted a little earlier. I wasn't watching.
Yeah.
That was a nice.
Opaux
J.
quite high on the board with an eye dependency on the left.
Oh,
Fills
wow.
it with the J.
That's a lot of holes as well.
Oh yeah, I can't see the holes. It's so the TV is so
You
dark.
can't really see them that well.
Yeah, you have to be paying attention at all times, but it's quite hard to
I
keep
don't
up
know
with 4
how
games
well
at
you
once.
guys can see it though.
Yeah, I mean, the stream has like perfect quality. We are looking at it on a dark projector. So, yeah.
I had to figure out what to do with that.
On the bottom, all 4 players
Opaux
clean, but
is
Opaux is
still
getting
pretty
quite high.
This
Has
is
some
a tricky situation.
Playing 18-4
He'll
over
need
here.
some.
Oh, but doesn't get any
no.
J or L's and tops out
Aw.
early at 400k. Rhubarb is good, taking game 2. It's tournament point for Opaux.
Yep.
Rhubarb just needs 1 more to close out the set.
And Opaux needs 3.
Yep. And on the bottom, both players with almost the exact same score. Just, well, 2 Tetris difference, but close enough.
Dan V.
In a very
with a little bit of a lead.
in a long game like this, which both players took 18-34 with the invisible kill screen.
Yeah.
So if the game goes to that
Wait,
point,
this one's 18-29.
yeah, no, it's 18-34. Oh wait, no, I can't read. 18-29
Yeah,
with
this is-
floor.
this is
So the
a-
floor kill screen is not is quite
Everything
playable.
matters
So.
here.
So, well, no, this 10k deficit is quite easily going to be gotten rid of.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, now it's in Dan V's favor.
But
as Dan V takes the lead, but he's ahead in
eventually
5
a
lines, which is
10K
equivalent to basically 1 Tetris.
Ooh.
And Wallbant, wait, no, I
Rhubarb
can't
and
read
Opaux
numbers.
Choosing 19-39. That's interesting. Floor.
Yep.
I'm excited. This means we're going to get a pretty early kill screen. Well, kill screen.
Well, no, if the game goes to 39, we're going to get quite a long game, because I don't think that the players will top out instantly on
I'm
39.
saying like level 29 happens pretty early.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Rhubarb
Because that
versus...
used to be called a kill
I thought you were
screen.
talking about Rhubarb versus Opaux picking 19-39 floor as their kill option. So
Yeah, I was talking about that.
yeah, I think
Because now they're going to start at, I don't think, like, when they start at level 19, it just goes, like, once you get 10 lines, it goes to level 20, I think.
yeah, that's how levels work in this game.
So then, like, they're going to,
Yeah, the amount of points that they get accelerates as
they're not
transition
playing-
happens. So
generally they won't get a lot of points because the transition just happens so fast.
well, these players are perfectly capable of playing.
I mean, yeah.
As efficient as on 18 as they can in 19. So Dan V with a little
But
bit
there
of
are
a
just
bad
less
board state
opportunities to get points.
gets quite a few nice
Jimmy
skims to
gets-
bring it down.
Yeah. He still has an eye dependency.
No, he doesn't.
Well, he felt it.
Oh wait, I'm sorry.
Oh, Dan V, a lot of garbage over the well. He'll need to clear it out. And he's pretty high up, so something could.
I'll think about us.
Things could go wrong.
He's also not off Discord.
Yep, Dan V with
But with that Tetris,
1 line
he's
to
pretty
burn,
good.
has an eye dependency, but gets the eyepiece in time, goes through all of the holes in his board, and
And he's-
moves into kill screen with 540k
Well, no, this
transition.
is transition.
Quite a good transition score. Wallbant with still in level 18, has 2 Tetrises left, could get a 600k transition, has 590k, 2 Tetrises possible left in 18 before the transition.
Yep.
While Dan V is well into 19 right now, 138 lines.
Well, he gets the first Tetris, and he could take the burn,
Yep.
but he's
And
It looks like
Opaux
he-
and Rhubarb
oh.
started their game.
Yeah.
I misread the
Oh, wow, they're
I
pretty
misread the
high
chalkboard. Yeah, they're playing
on the
Faster
board.
Masters, which starts from 19 and changes level once every 10 lines, as it does. on Tetris Gym transition mode if you've ever played that. So they're gonna be playing until level 39, and then they have the floor.
Yep. Oh, Rhubarb with the very tricky board.
Oh yeah, huge.
Oh my god.
Hole in the stack.
He's getting to
Needs
get
a
pieces
ton of
to the right.
eyepieces. Gets
Preferably
one,
some eyepieces.
gets two, but it's not in time. Doesn't
Yeah,
have the
that's
well
not-
accommodated.
Uh, well,
Like in a sauna or like a hot tub, you wear sand.
he's getting an eyepiece to fill
Yeah.
that.
Meanwhile,
center well.
Opaux, very high up on the board, but
Oh,
is
wow.
clean and gets a few Tetrises, is all the way down at the bottom.
And
Rhubarb gets the
Rhubarb
long
with
bar
the
into the
Tetris.
huge hole in the board.
And he's clean now.
Yeah. Rhubarb perfectly clean, almost Tetris ready. On the bottom, both players extremely close game, 740k versus 760. Although Dan V is quite a bit ahead in lines, 13 lines ahead. So Wallbant has about 100,000 worth of score just in those lines if he plays efficiently.
Wallbant's getting pretty high up. Actually,
Yeah, I mean, this height is perfectly playable for rolling, although
For
it is a little
rollers.
bit difficult sometimes. But he's
Janvi
much
with the
further
center
down now.
wall. Sting up for the dirty Tetris.
Yep, gets the dirty,
Gets the dirty
Tetris,
Tetris.
and is gonna opt for the single into the double to get the
I think he has a hole at the bottom,
yeah.
so he might want to clear it.
Yep. All four players quite clean. Rhubarb is almost 100,000 points behind of Opaux. And
remember
on the
that-
bottom, 50,000 point deficit for Dan V, and Dan V is ahead of line, so this is quite a large lead
So
for
while
Wallbant.
Opaux was getting himself out of that big dig, Rhubarb was. Opaux managed to score quite a few Tetrises.
Both screens are kind of close
Oh,
to 29. Level 29 hit for Opaux.
Opaux
on the
in
top.
level 29.
Yep, Rhubarb with a
Pretty
bit of a high
clean.
board to play with on 29, although is getting the perfect pieces to bring it down.
I think both players setting up for Tetrises.
Yeah, both players are
on
trying to play
kill-
this as
on
aggressively
level
as possible
29.
because they know
Yeah.
that they actually floor kill
Oh, God.
screen is quite playable, which on the top is
On
what
level
has been chosen on
29
level
speed,
39.
It's still tough.
Yeah.
Opaux with the
Dan V
Tetris
entering
on-
kill screen with floor
Oh,
has a really high
Rhubarb
board, but gets the
also,
Z
I
piece
think,
to go down.
Triple. Dan V
Dan V's
also on level
super
29.
high.
Oh wow.
Although gets the right pieces,
Somehow
gets the
he
long bar
survived.
over.
And he's on the floor.
Gets
the
the
floor
Tetris.
is really climbing. It's going to make it. Oh, and Dan V with another Tetris. He has a chase to complete. This is going to be tough. He needs a Tetris.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, Dan V gonna top out. Wallbant at level 29.
Wow.
Pre-transition manages to get a high enough score to beat
Meanwhile,
Dan V's
Rhubarb with
post-transition
this-
score.
With a lot of holes at this speed.
Yeah, Rhubarb gets the long bar over and is perfectly able to dig it down. However, setting up for the
Oh.
center well Tetris
That's
doesn't get the right pieces though, and has to make a few skims. Set up again,
Opaux
gets the Tetris.
With a 2 Tetris lead.
Opaux with the long door defense in the 5 has to get the gets the 3 height 5 tap over. That is quite a fast 5 tap. However, makes a few misdrops with the J
Opaux
piece,
about to top out.
and Opaux tops out 679k. So Rhubarb has a slight chase down to make.
Oh, he needs.
Opaux needs one Tetris,
Oh!
but he's not gonna get. And Rhubarb sweeping Opaux.
Rhubarb sweeping it.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
What happened? I told Ben that if he won a match, I would pay for his sushi. And that was $40.
All right, so Opaux did not win his match, which means his sushi from yesterday will not be getting paid for by Aaron.
Oh no.
Oh, cute.
We'll go again.
Okay, Dan V. Let's see what they'll choose. They're going to have to go with either 18 to 34 or 19 to 39. I'm a fan of 19 to 39. I think we're choosing
Yeah, they're deciding on it right now.
I'd be interested to see what would happen on no row.
We are in the top 8, I think. Yeah, top 8. Wait, is it? Yeah, it's top 8 right now.
What do you think is more of an immediate kill screen? Double kill screen or no row?
I mean, double kill screen, you still have the opportunity to score a sensible Tetris.
True.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Both players are ready, so we gotta do the countdown.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1,
Tetris!
Yeah, so this
Both
is...
of them starting with an S.
Yeah, both of them doing faster masters. Wallbant with the early J miss shift. Or rather, early shift. Oh, it's setting him for the dirty, but gets the eyepiece a little bit early, but just sends it down early. Danby with perfect stack, 1 Tetris, 100% efficiency right now. Oh, Danby with the early miss drop. It's quite easy to fix, but this is at early 19 speed, and this is faster masters, so these early 19 points really matter a lot.
Every point truly matters, especially in this, in 19 to 39.
All right, I just got a sock thrown at me.
Wallbant covers as well, reopens.
Yep. Wallbant going for some burns.
A screen chat.
Danby is Tetris ready. Has a perfect stack. Wallbant, both players on the same line. Wallbant only 20,000 points behind. Danby with a little bit of a bad board state here, but gets the long bar and manages to do a few skims, gets the Tetris. Yep. Both players quite clean. Danby doesn't have that much material on the right side and needs a few long bars to bring it down, but gets the long bars. And is
Level
perfectly
23.
clean. Stream lagging for Wallbant.
Danby, 1 Tetris lead, 2 Tetris lead. Yeah.
Oh, we can't see the screen. Okay, we can see the screen again.
Should we answer some of chat's questions?
I think chat's been answering each other's questions. Danby with a little bit of a bad board state here has to do quite a few skims, but should generally be safe. Might go for the dirty Tetris. He sets up for it and gets the column 4 Tetris. And it has another column 3 Tetris.
7-2 stack.
Yep, column 3 Tetris for Danby and gets the well transfer.
Yep.
Although it has a few Z-T dependencies, but fills them with the JS. Wallbant with the miss drop. Gonna take a little bit to fix this, but if he gets the right pieces, he should be fine. But he's getting S-bursted. Wallbant with the early top at 265K.
That means
Danby takes his first game.
3.
Yep, still match point for Danby, but
I'm hoping for
Danby getting his first point. Maybe this will lead to some sort of momentum for him.
I'm hoping to see that game 5. That game 5 would be interesting with the first one to max out winning.
Yeah, and that was the faster Masters game, so that means that game 5 is guaranteed to be an 18 start, which means that 18 efficiency is really going to matter.
18 to 34, no row. I'm hoping they get to level 34.
Yeah, we haven't seen that many.
We haven't seen that.
We've only seen like a few kill screen matches, so.
Yeah.
And by kill screen, I mean the custom kill screens.
We saw that Indivisible, and that was really cool.
Yeah, the Invisible, the ROM is quite scuffed for the Invisible.
Yeah. It's interesting how the number of choices each of these people has goes down every game they have. Like on the first game, they can decide between 16 squares.
If the set's long, they're just gonna have to play
but then
one of each kill screen.
Yeah.
So.
Like on game 4, they have no choice. Reboot Wallbant's screen now, quick.
Wallbant's screen is fine. It's just a little bit laggy. That's due to the NES that he's using having quite a bit of noise, or so I've heard. I don't know. Oh, it's the capture.
Interesting. It's funny how how you can just see OBS here.
Yeah.
Do you use OBS?
Yes, I have used OBS several times.
Both players setting their games to 18 to 34, no row.
Okay, no
Wallbant-
rotation, 18 to 34.
Wallbant practicing is rolling.
Yep. All right, match point for Dan V. But Dan V has the momentum coming from Wallbant's early top out last game. So, all right, we're ready to start. 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Already, first piece already, Wallbant with 11, pushdown point 16, 19. Is he like pushing down
Wallbant
every
goes for the
piece?
pushdown on the first piece, I think.
That's crazy.
Yep. Wallbant with interesting parity choices, but
Danby
gets
also
gets the
pushing
score to
down.
be fine.
My plan was to like get.
He does have some. Oh, well, he fixes them.
Yep, both players
Rising.
quite clean. Tetris ready. Wait, they have the exact same score. Danby managed to push down the exact same amount that Wallbant did.
Well, one of them pushed down one more time.
Oh, we've got some
wow.
push down competition. Danby pushed down a little bit more to make it to the score.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't know. I'm
no,
confused.
I don't think so. I think they pushed down the same
I
amount.
can't do math. Whatever.
Because, like, I think Danby burned or something.
And yes,
Meanwhile,
does indeed give
Wallbant
points for
with
push down.
Okay, well, he fixes it.
Too many stories. Okay.
Yep, both players clean boards, Tetris ready. Oh, not Tetris ready anymore. Both players cashed in their Tetrises.
Wallbant, he's gonna save bad parity, but that's fixed too.
Wallbant not getting the Z that he wants.
Everyone getting square bursted.
Yeah. Oh my god, so many
Danby.
squares.
Danby with those creative burns.
Yeah, both players with quite interesting boards to work with. But both players are going to be able to bring it down.
Yeah.
Quite easy skim options here for them.
I assume chat can hear the audio pretty well, right?
I've already played before.
Yeah, we're kind of far. Well,
We're
I
pretty
personally
far.
am far from the mic because there's a tripod standing in front of me. So
Well,
I have
there's
to
not
like,
one for me.
I have to lean at a certain angle to see the projector. Danby's board looking really rough.
Oh wow.
Needs to get the right pieces to get out of this dig.
I think
but
he'll be able to dig out it.
yeah, gets the nice skim over the right
Yeah.
with the Z piece.
Line piece showing. Okay, that line piece showed up at the right time.
Yep.
He's
Remember
burning
these
down
these
slowly but surely.
Yeah, Wallbant meanwhile completely clean. However, the deficit, there's not really that large of a deficit, only about 30,000 points. But Danby has a little bit more to dig through that one hole.
What?
Whoa!
What?
Rhubarb throwing out some
Rhubarb?
shade.
Rhubarb.
All right.
All right. Let's ignore that.
That's.
We don't condone negativity in
I don't know what's happening.
Tetris. What? Anyways, Scooty? Okay.
Yeah, Blue Scooty I think is the favorite to win this tournament. Yep. Wallbant with awkward hole is gonna doesn't get the J in time, so he's gonna have to set up some stuff over the well.
T-piece burn.
Yeah, needs a.
Gets.
Does really
not
wants
put
that J piece. Gets the J piece finally.
Does not put that.
So just needs a long bar to fill the middle and gets it right in time. So Wallbant Tetris
And now
ready,
he's Tetris
perfectly
ready.
clean, ahead by 25,000
Dan
points.
V, okay. A pretty segmented board. Well, now it's even. Wow. Wallbant with a 1 Tetris lead, 2 Tetris lead. And they're playing on 18 to 34. And they're
Danby-
approaching transition. It happens in,
Yeah,
30
lines
lines.
away from transition.
It's not.
J dependent to the left side of board for Wallbant, gets the J. So
Eventually
no
they're going
problem's
to
gonna be
need
had.
to
It's been a little bit of a long
Danby
drought, but
with a really
Wallbant gets
tall
the
left
IPs.
side of the board.
Denby setting up a skim. Gets the right pieces. He's Tetris ready again. Wallbant with like the perfect
The
slope on the side of the
staircase.
board. Gets rid of it with
Like
6
6 long staircase or something.
Yep. Danby with, I didn't see what, I can't see the board. Okay, I can see the board again, yay. Danby with what looked like a rough board, but immediately as I can see the game again, he's out of it. So almost Tetris ready for Danby. Wallbant Tetris ready. Wallbant ahead, 45,000 points now. Danby quite high on the board, but has the eyepiece, so no issues going to happen there. Yep. Wallbant transitioning into level 19, and Danby at the same time.
Yep. What's interesting is that Rhubarb pulled an upset against Opaux.
I mean, we have a very interesting qualifying form for this tournament. So the qualifying form is average of 7 games with the top and bottom scores taken out. So I think this is like one of the first tournaments, if not the first tournament, to ever have that sort of qualifying
Surely
format.
it is.
So,
It's pretty... I've never heard of it.
yeah, I know Huff was an advocate for that, but yeah, Wallbant getting quite high.
Oh, wow.
Needs some squares
Stacking
for the
pretty
left,
high.
gets the squares.
Danby retaking the lead.
Yeah, Danby.
As Wallbant needs to burn a little bit. Gets the Tetris though.
Yep. Ella's music box playing in the background.
Who's your music box?
E_flat 7.
What?
Yep. Anyway.
Oh,
Wallbant
donation?
with interesting board state, but sets up the eye dependency in the middle to get the skim and gets it off.
Danby 2 Tetris lead. Gets the Tetris. He needs a TP. Oh, he doesn't need it because he burned. Another Tetris, but he needs. Yep.
Yep. Both players.
It's crazy how
playing-
effortless these people make these tucks look. Like these tuck setups.
Well, hundreds of hours of practice.
Yep.
Makes this game look quite easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that
Do we have background music on the stream? I
Nope,
don't think so.
It's just us.
Yeah.
It's just our annoying voices.
True.
Oh yeah, we've got Ella's music box in the background, so.
Oh, Dan V. I like that. Is there a name for that LJ square box?
No, but it's just a kind of standard.
It's a
form.
pretty standard. It's a pretty common formation.
Yep. Wallbant with the eye dependency gets it in time.
Dan V.
Takes the safety triple to burn it down. Dan
They're at
V
level
needing
27.
A tuck for a J. Or,
They're
wait, never mind.
approaching
Wait, I thought
their
that.
second transition.
Okay, I don't have eyes. Sorry.
Yeah, the kill screen happens at 34.
Yeah,
and that's a really bad kill screen.
Yeah, the kill screen option taken for this game is the no rotation kill screen. So that is actually just a kill screen. I'll be amazed if the players manage to get more than like 2 lines on that.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
Danby
Danby
transitioning
with the
to level
second
29.
transition has a
Wallbant
bit of-
gets the last Tetris of 19 and turns to level.
Danby, both players need to clear out some holes. Danby getting a little high, at least on level 29.
Well, Wallbant
wow.
with
Wallbant.
few misplacements, not the right
Oh.
pieces. Wallbant gonna top that at 9:55, and now we have a game 5. We have a tiebreaker, game 5. So for the next game, first player who gets a max out takes the match.
Is Danby gonna mullen?
Danby going for the mullen to level 34.
I would love to see that.
I forget.
Oh, Danby with the Tetris.
Yeah.
Danby
Danby on level 32 needs 2 more. Has to get 15 more lines for the no rotation
Yep.
kill screen. behind Denvi. We're not going to see the no rotation kill screen, but we have our first game 5 of the tournament.
Yep.
Okay, first player who maxes out gets the takes the game. So,
do you think there's any advantage of pushing down?
I mean,
theoretically,
well, pushing down gets you points, and for a game like this where speed matters a lot, if you want to max as early as possible.
That is true, because then the pieces get put down faster. So then you clear the lines faster. It'd be interesting if any player will go for the push down.
Yeah.
Also, it'll be.
Wait, is it the lines? Is it the lines that they get the max out, or is it the time?
Lines.
Okay, so pushing down might give you like 1,000 points, but it won't be anything that'll decide the game.
Well, I mean, don't forget that Sidnev did lose a game from not pushing down at some point. So
yes,
you never know.
Sidnev known for the 1 push down point at the beginning of the game. Yep. Okay, we're good to go. So 3, 2,
1, Tetris! So what's the line cap here?
There's no line cap, just whoever gets the max out at the earliest line count.
Oh, I see. Oh, so there's...
Oh yeah, or if someone tops out early. But
so both players definitely going to play
as
more
aggressively
aggressive.
as possible. Both players simul-Tetris.
Oh, as aggressively as responsible.
Well, maybe they won't be responsible. We'll have to see
True.
what happens. Both players quite clean. Chill 18 stacking for these players.
With them pushing down, looks like a common theme of
We've
this
got
match.
a few push down points here, but nothing too
5 and
substantial.
7.
Wallbant with the first inefficiency takes a single.
We can't really calculate their Tetris rates.
Yeah, we don't have the whatever Nestor Champ set up.
There should
but
be some sort of chart that like says at this score approximately this.
There is one, I'm pretty sure. But
Wallbant playing high. Oh wow.
Wallbant playing super aggressive.
That is very aggressive.
Danvi with the long bar dependency in the middle of the stack has to waste one of those precious long bars, which matters so much in this format. But gets a Tetris.
Danvi with a bit of okay, well, fixes that.
Both players, same line count, almost identical scores. It was only apart from 2 points at 1 second there. I'm pretty sure.
Danvi needs to take a few burns to lower that left side of its stack a bit.
Both players perfectly clean. Wallbant's slightly ahead in both lines and score.
Yep. It'd be interesting if
Danvi
they
with the
get to max out territory. It might not necessarily be the best idea to get a Tetris because that increases your line count. Like
well,
upon
but it's
max
the
out.
most of. Oh well, yeah. If they're like 1,000 points away,
then they
then
want
that
to
is
take a
the
single.
strat. Yeah. It'll be insane if we see anything like that, though.
Yeah.
I imagine that some differential will happen at some point. Right now.
Well, Danvi with that.
Danvi with a little
with
bit of a
that
messy stack,
T-spin.
but is going to choose to play 2 off the bottom. Although, nope, Danvi burning it down. And is now all the way at the bottom of the board. Getting Tetris ready. Wallbant
Both players clean with their parity. Well,
that
Wallbant with that T to fix that parity issue. Wallbant has around a 3 Tetris lead. 2 Tetris lead. This is, considering they're both, this means he's just 2 Tetrises closer to a max out, right?
Yeah, but, I mean, we'll have to see where this game takes us. Either player could get into quite a bad dig in 19 or in 18, and that could be the difference between who maxes first. Danby with some
Wallbant.
S dependencies, but
Wallbant,
gets them.
Yeah.
Wait, I said Danby, didn't I?
Yeah.
And then Wallbant, whatever.
Still not one Tetris, two Tetris ahead.
Oh, the spin for Danby. That's not quite frame perfect, but it's close, I'm pretty sure.
This match has taken.
All right. Oh.
Oh,
Danby with
that's a
needing
tall
some
spire.
Z pieces, but gets the T's to accommodate.
Oh, gets that I piece
Takes
at
the
the
skim
wrong
at the
time.
wrong time. Yeah.
And he gets a Tetris that's going to.
How much longer could this? Basically.
Oh,
Danby
set up for the J
decides not to go for the dirty Tetris. I respect that.
Danby needs to dig this down. Although, if we've seen from his playstyle before, he'll probably send the long bar and then choose to play one off the bottom. So he takes the triple, split triple, and is just continuing to stack for Tetrises. That one line does not mean very much when you're rolling.
I mean, it could matter. Who knows?
It'll only matter if he tops out, which I don't think we'll see
True.
a top out on 18. Both players approaching transition. Wallbant at 125 lines, almost 100,000
Danby
points
at
ahead.
121.
Yeah, 80,000 points for deficit for Danby. Wallbant entering level 19. Clean stack.
Danby, not so clean stack. Just need to do some burning.
Yeah. This might be rough taking this board into transition, but
Yeah.
he
I
does
think
have
he
the
could dig
maneuverability
himself
to manage
I
this.
think- oh.
But he's not getting the J or the I. Gets the I in time.
Remember, every time he has to burn, this is not good for him. He's maxing
Yeah,
out
Danby's in
early.
this extremely dangerous zig.
This
Needs a
is
J
very
or an I.
dangerous.
Okay, blocks it with the
Oh.
S's. The S first is going to make Danby top out. And Wallbant wins the match in a Game 5 decider. 700,000 to 560,000. Well played by both players.
Do a flip.
What?
Dude, 4Z.
All right, Wallbant going to mullen it out to get the max anyway. Well, oh, Wallbant getting an S and Z burst as well.
Yeah.
Oh, Wallbant might. Oh, misses the rotation on the S piece and tops out. But it doesn't matter. He wins the game.
And he moves on. Who does he face again?
I don't know. I don't remember the
Fractal?
bracket.
I don't know.
I don't know. Anyway,
I don't think he beats the Let's go, Canada. While that happens, we're going to get some new commentators up here.
yep, this is the most scuffed commentary ever. I apologize for this. So,
Why did? Oh,
Yeah, I don't
we
know.
mentioned Scooty because he got the.
because someone in the background said 12-year-old. That's why we mentioned Scooty.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Didn't he? Apparently, he got temporarily banned from Twitch because they thought he
Yeah,
was
'cause
under 13 for.
Well, because he made his count when he was under 13, which technically
Yeah.
violates the term of service. But
then
now he's unbanned.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Anyway, we're gonna sign off here. So goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, chat.
All right, I'm Hydrant Dude. I'm a Tetris player.
I'm Ella. I'm not really that.
I mean, you used to be.
Used to be.
I used to be more of a Tetris player as well.
You literally played today.
That is true. I played
Yeah.
earlier.
I played. I didn't.
You didn't?
I didn't.
You did qualify.
Ella. Nobody calls me E flat 7. The only people who call me E flat 7 are people who don't know who I am, and also that outlet's upside down.
What? I guess it is, but
Can an outlet be right side up? Why? Hydrant, what do you think? Can an outlet truly be upside down?
well, I mean, they're always functional whether or not they're upside down.
Right. Because it just depends on how it's wired.
But yeah, typically you have the ground at the bottom side, so there is like a certain convention in terms of what's upside down and what's not.
Right.
I would agree. I think the outlet is upside down.
That's good. I'm glad you agree.
But I would say that it's not a problem.
Oh. Well, I think it's a problem because appliances expect the outlet to be a certain way, so your cable's going to have a tension in it. Like if you have to turn the end of a cable upside down to plug it in, like if you don't turn the appliance upside down as well, then you have a tension in the cable that wouldn't necessarily be there if you had the proper outlet.
I don't think they put that much thought into the design of cables.
I think I'm going to put some thought into your head. Think about this real quick. I think, in general, like even if you look at the cable here, I don't know where the plug is, so this actually isn't going anywhere.
I don't think, like generally a cable can withstand probably like a good 3 full rotations.
I heard a cable suspended that one guy who walked across Niagara Falls.
I touched that cable.
I touched it too.
Yeah.
You know what else I touched?
Where are you going with this?
Nikola Tesla.
Oh yeah, the Nikola Tesla statue at Niagara Falls.
You should visit it if you haven't. And if you like that one, we have a great one down in, where was it?
It's in Buffalo.
There's a great other Nikola Tesla statue in a park in Buffalo, New York.
Yeah.
So if you like Nikola Tesla in Niagara, you'll love Nikola Tesla in Buffalo.
There's.
I don't have service in this country.
I can
so.
get it. Let's see. You'll DM. Oh, combined chat. Very cool.
Combined chat. What?
Whoa, we're streaming on.
We're streaming on 8,000
Instagram,
platforms.
Kick, YouTube. Wow, 4 platforms. All right, stay exactly where you are,
Guys,
everybody.
stay exactly where you are. Don't move. We'll be back right after this.
Well, we're not going anywhere. What? Oh yeah.
Oh.
No, that is.
Pumpy, I miss you. They have a Nikola Tesla in their city. Isn't that remarkable?
Yeah. You know, we're on Galileo Galilei Street right now, I think.
Isn't that the guy who was like, man, what if we were heliocentric, dog? Was
No,
that
I think
him?
that's Copernicus.
What? Was that Copernicus?
But I don't know. It's
Wait,
one of those
who was
guys.
Copernicus?
Yeah, I think Copernicus is geocentrism.
Right.
But Galileo
Galileo was
like
the
a
one
big
who said we go
astronomer guy.
around the sun.
Is
right?
he? Maybe.
Yeah, I swear to God, he was the heliocentric one.
I don't know. Somebody can look it up.
Yeah, because then the church was like, yo, dog, can you not say that?
Well, yeah, I remember that story too. I just don't remember if it was Galileo in question.
I swear it was Galileo. Someone fact check that. Galileo was that dude who got scared of thunderstorms? Yeah, man.
Copernicus did it first.
But took it back. Okay.
Took it back.
Well, clearly I'm not an astronomer, so not necessarily my expertise. I don't think that's Opaux up there. What do you think?
That might not be Opaux actually.
As I recall, Opaux didn't have a beard.
It's not on stream.
Oh, it's not on stream.
Apparently
so I was
not.
just talking to the void. Hi, stream.
We're on.
Yeah, but I was talking about something they couldn't see. Hi.
Wait, we're on stream?
No.
What cameras pointed at us?
No cameras on stream. They can just hear us.
Yeah, we're on stream. We had a display of some players, and they're not the players who are playing.
What, they can see us? I hope not.
Well, they can't really see
They can't see us.
us.
They're lying.
We're behind the camera, basically.
Yeah. They're big fibbing. I'm already distracted.
Wait, Subway Surfers?
Can we keep this on the layout?
Is it on screen?
This is on stream.
Let's go. Classic Tetris.
My attention is completely.
Highlighted Boston T Parity.
Holding everybody's attention.
No, they died.
So what are we doing? We're semifinals, right?
Yeah, we're commentating the semifinals between what players? Sodium and Fractal.
Rhubarb and Wallbant.
Those are some pretty solid matchups. I wouldn't know. I've been conked out for the last 8 years.
I mean, Sodium beat me earlier, so he's clearly pretty good. He also beat Opaux. And then Fractal beat everybody at the World Championship, so that's probably worth noting.
He didn't beat everybody. He just beat all the people he beat.
Yeah, not quite everybody. Everybody who tried to beat Fractal failed. Yeah, Fractal did the game crash thing too. Also probably worth considering.
He did. However, you have to consider they're kind of picking line caps, so...
They are playing line caps.
Right.
And Fractal came up with this format, so he probably has an advantage there as well.
Maybe. Oh, that's pretty good.
I guess we're gonna get copyright infringement now.
You know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm looking for. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you.
Oh, someone asked what the other semifinals are. Yeah. Oh, right, yeah. These we're playing both at once then. Okay. Yeah, we're playing all the semifinals here. So the
What?
four
We're not
players you
doing them
heard,
separate?
those are the last.
All right.
Yeah.
We have to divide our attention quite miraculously. Hydrant, if you had to estimate, who do you think is going to win out of the two matchups?
I would estimate that Fractal averages a score of like 2.8 here. And then Sodium averages a score of 2.5 in that matchup. And then between Rhubarb and Wallbant, I think they are both going to score 1 point.
I think there's a good chance that someone will get at least 5.
At least 5. That's a lot, actually. Like, most of the time we see players stop at 3 because they win then. But
Well, you know, there's always
we
a
could-
chance.
we
Anything could
play
happen in a roll head.
Anything could happen in Fractal's MIT tournament.
Anything could.
I think the only way for that to happen is for us to like retroactively decide that 2 of the earlier games were like invalid or something,
Yeah, we could totally do that.
and then like move the points. And thank you to Kingsman for the 880, luxurious gravy with 610, and Valerie 2776 for $49.
$49. Sheesh.
Guys, we are getting close to $1,000 in the prize pool. You can see we have a funny number in it right now, 96969. But we are getting close to 1,000. So if you want to donate, we have the Matcherino. I heard people saying Miles the Great. He's not here.
No, because Ben came up and he put his phone up and it said, "Hi, Miles."
Oh, I see.
Yeah. If you look at that fire thing there, does that not remind you a little bit of a certain space video game?
It's honestly pretty far off. I think
It's honestly quite
upside
remarkable.
down.
Well, if we can agree that the function of an outlet remains the same upside down, why can't we agree that the function of an Among Us remains the same upside down? I find it frankly disappointing that you would not allow this to carry over.
Well, I didn't say that the function's the same, but the visual appearance is different of an upside down outlet. So if we're saying like something looks like a certain space video game,
right.
I think the appearance is what matters. More so than the function.
I'm not necessarily saying that it looks like an Among Us. I'm saying it is an Among Us. I mean, are you seeing that? Because I'm seeing it.
It's... why do we fixate on it being red? I feel like it's always red. Red Among Us. It's kind of weird. Like a lot of other things are also Among Us, but they're not red.
That's true. I feel like I only notice it when it's the red imposter, right?
Do we zoom in on the Subway Surfers? That's much better resolution now. No! They lost. This is a bigger result than the tournament.
Do we need to play the matches? I think I'm fine with this.
Yeah, honestly, we could just be here for a while, I think. I pump the heart.
All right, so right now they're roughly at about 90,000 in this game of Opaux.
Wow, this is not a very good player.
No, they're actually kind of awful. Now, if we watch what they're doing right here, they're collecting coins, so they're not going for a 0 coins long run. So they're not going for one of the main speedrun categories. That's unfortunate. It probably wouldn't be wise for us to clap into the microphone, so just imagine that we clapped.
But I believe we are getting close to getting started. We've got our players now filing into the match stations.
Confirm that we are close to getting started.
That's good.
I'm close to commentating a video game, if you had to guess.
So we will have Rhubarb versus Wallbant at the top and Sodium versus Fractal at the bottom. Actually kind of interesting that we have 7 seed versus 11 seed in the semifinals. So those both would have been upsets to get to here.
I suppose they just had an interesting set of matchups, because there were a fair amount of buys in this particular tournament, right? Because it was 12 seeds?
Yeah, 12 seeds. The other thing is that the qualifying format...
Right, was remarkably brutal.
It was very brutal. It was very volatile. So not everybody got the seed that they necessarily should have gotten. I think Fractal probably got the right seed. But yeah, 1, 5, 7, 11. So we don't even have our 2 and 3 seeds in anymore.
1, 5,
2, 3, 4, all gone.
Yeah.
Fractal 1 seed in his own tournament, clearly rigging the...
It's only a little bit rigged, but, there's nothing wrong with rigging your tournament.
Because he knows all the rules, and not everybody else does.
I have something to say.
What do you have to say?
I would like to say that I appreciate the floor mode, particularly in this hack, because of its choice of color and solid color tile. Because I remember playing floor mode in gym, and I was like, wow, I hate how this looks.
Yeah, gym floor mode spawns a bunch of white blocks, doesn't it?
Right.
And I feel like that's just very attention grabbing in a way that makes it difficult to play.
Yeah.
I like the more reserved approach here.
And if you didn't know, Fractal made the ROM hack for this tournament himself. So great work there.
Excuse me, folks. I'm a sneezy person.
If there was ever a good way to rig it, making the ROM hack yourself probably one of the top options.
Did you see that? Keminatingly almost qualified for this tournament.
Oh yeah, that was.
I was
pretty
really hoping to
interesting.
see them. But,
Did you watch that qualifier?
I did. I did open the stream.
Did you see who it was?
I think it was Keminatingly.
Yeah, that's. Sure, we'll say that. It
Anyway.
may have been one of the prior commentators.
I think it was Keminatingly.
That's true. Man, I haven't seen that guy in a while. I wonder how he's doing.
Probably using ROM hacks in heaven.
I think he would be like 16 by now. That's like so old.
Wait, stop. What do you mean? Keminatingly is not like 3 years old.
Well, it was summer of 2020, I believe.
Oh.
If I'm not mistaken.
You're making me feel like ancient here.
I'm not bringing you up. It was like.
Yeah, because I had 2 consecutive summers where I messed with people.
Because,
and
like, Keminatingly isn't even a young player anymore.
Yeah, he wouldn't be. Like, he's nothing compared to Blue Scooty.
What do you mean? Keminatingly's older than Blue Scooty?
Yeah, Keminatingly's like 3 or 4 years older than Blue Scooty.
Speaking of Blue Scooty, if you haven't watched his ultimate crash epic awesome game, please do that. Do yourself a favor and watch it. Maybe not the whole thing, you might get a little bored, but at least watch the end. Like I'd say like the final 20 levels.
I think the odds are pretty high that anybody here has probably already seen it.
I don't know, maybe they
8 million
saw the clip somewhere else and they didn't bother to go watch the video.
That's true.
Might
If
as
you
well
haven't actually watched the
yeah.
game itself. That is.
Give him love at the source, not through the millions of freebooting reposts.
Mm-hmm. Good publicity, but doesn't really get back to Scooty.
However, I should note, do not leave the stream. Do not leave. Don't. You are to stay here. Yeah. If you leave the stream at any point, I will personally find you, and I will make you regret it. So, just keep watching Tetris.
I do have everybody getting warmed up here. Sodium.
I'm
popping
feeling
out.
pretty warm at the moment.
It's a reasonable temperature in here, I feel.
Well, I'm also dressed quite warm, which
That's
is
true.
unfortunate.
I've got my coat unzipped, but your hoodie is not zippable.
Yeah, it was quite a lot colder in Canada when I left, especially in the storm. And I sort of packed with that in mind, not realizing that Boston is about 10 hours away, so maybe that's on me.
What do you think of zip-up hoodies? Do you think they're
Zip-up
viable?
hoodies. Zip-up hoodies are viable. Yeah, no, I like them. I think the issue with zip-up hoodies is that I find they often don't fit as well, and I end up having to wear more oversized of a hoodie if it has a zipper. And I don't see why that would be the case. I think it's just a matter of manufacturing, or maybe I'm just stupid or something, but...
All right, so it looks like Fractal and Sodium are ready to go. So for their first game, they have chosen level 18 through 39. And the line cap will be done through no rotation.
Wait, that's an option? That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen that yet.
I think... Well, we've never seen anyone make it there, right? I'm sure it's been
a lot of the games have not been making it to the kill screen, but
which is unfortunate considering that's the whole shtick of this tournament. Right?
Well, at the same time, it does impact how people play before it. So
that's true.
but that's really just where it is, less than.
And it
what
looks like
is.
Wallbant and Rhubarb are ready to go as well with Floor, and they're doing fasters.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so they'll be starting on 19.
So
Right.
we'll keep an eye on their game to start.
All right. Does everybody have their seeds in? It looks like they do.
It sure looks like it, considering they're all matching up.
All right, so hoping for some good matches here. I think we'll be ready to start. Are you guys all?
Hydrant, did you know that this game is from 1882?
That's not the right year.
That's crazy.
1882. All right, you good? I assume the rest will signal to us. Okay, I think we're going to get started here. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris! Classic rhubarb cheer.
Classic rhubarb cheer.
A little bit of a parody of the Buko. So I think starting off here, the top match is probably going to be the more interesting one to watch since they're starting off on 19. And their game's going to be a lot shorter. But we'll obviously have to keep tabs on the 18 game. Fractal has already hung a bar on the left side. So maybe starting off a little shaky here, but he does seem to resolve it just fine.
Might just need a little bit more lotion.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's... Oh, he's got it. He's got the lotion on the table in front of him. If
He
if
sure
he needs
does,
to reload.
and the lid is off, so he can
The
reach
lid is
right in
off.
there.
Locked and loaded.
You know it's serious when the lid's off.
Can we get a lotion?
I don't have glasses, so I can't particularly read the label.
But when I read the label, I think it said Trader Joe's on it. But like there was another label on top that said Cetaphil, so getting conflicting answers from the bottle. Oh no, Rhubarb has topped out extremely early up here at 25 lines. So Wallbant is going to take that first game up top.
And Wallbant coming all the way from London, Ontario.
Yeah, I wonder who else came from there.
Yeah, I heard he arrived at about 4 or 5 a.m. last night, so he hasn't gotten much sleep even.
Yeah.
I wonder how he's doing.
Well, so far doing well. Having gotten a bit of a gift there from Rhubarb.
But we are in best of 5 now, right?
Yeah, so this is best of 5. So they'll be picking their next mode. Down there we got Fractal on a left well right now. Interesting. Didn't quite catch how that transpired, but they seem to be doing
there's
okay.
nothing wrong with a left well, of course, especially not as a roller. You do lose some opportunities for some spins, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest differences is that you can't do a lot of spins on the left well. But the other thing is that it's just a bit uncomfortable if you're very used to the right well. If you have 1,000 hours playing right well and like 100 playing left, it's probably a lot more of a difference than that, but,
I think as a roller, it often doesn't make too much of a difference, but you certainly do have to acclimate to the changes in patterns. But you could mostly stack the same.
Yeah, for Rhubarb Wallbant, their second game is going to be with a no rotation cap, and they're playing 18 through 39. So it's actually the same mode that Fractal and Sodium are playing right now. But Fractal and Sodium are a bit ahead in lines. In terms of score, we've got Sodium at 323, Fractal at 285. So there's about a 2 Tetris difference in favor of Sodium at the moment. And they're both looking clean, so I think they're both in a pretty comfortable position at the moment. Not a whole lot to call out. I guess Fractal's got a tuck right now, but he gets it right away. And gonna get that T piece as well. Everybody else is actually kind of high at the moment. Everybody got a Tetris.
Yeah.
That solves that.
In general, I think Sodium's often been Tetris ready where Fractal hasn't been. So even though he hasn't been digging, he just hasn't been able to use the bars Sodium has.
Yeah, nice little Vits there from Fractal. Sodium dropping the bar on column 9. Kind of the inverse of a Vitz when you put it there really early. Sodium doing some adjustments. One with a J for an S piece. Sodium's the originator of a lot of the adjustment names together with coffee back in the day. If you've ever called it a 5 and below, you can thank Sodium for that name. You can thank Sodium for not remembering the name of the store correctly. Although I think a lot of us have Mandela'd that one into place.
And a fun little coincidence, if you look at the 5 Below logo, it has a 5 Below in it, the adjustment. It's quite cute.
And I'd like to thank K9 Watching Tetris for the $100 donation, pushing the prize pool over $1,000. We're at $1,069, everybody.
Thank you very much, K9.
Thank you, K9.
These players deserve it. I mean, they're doing great. They've come a long way. And this is a new...
watch Wallbant up here. Wallbant is in serious trouble. Does actually manage to get a piece of left there. That's going to sort of lower the pressure from Rhubarb in very much the same situation. So this is getting really tight. And Rhubarb's not going to make the single tap.
And Wallbant takes it, having already been in the lead.
Both players digging like crazy up there. Yeah, Rhubarb just surviving a little bit longer.
Now game point for Wallbant.
Excuse me, Wallbant surviving a little bit longer
he can
with the higher score.
Make it to the finals on this game.
Yes, this is match point for Wallbant. So Rhubarb looking for the reverse sweep here.
And look at that transition from Sodium, 677.
Wow.
And Fractal
very,
not
very
even that
efficient.
far behind at 640.
Yeah, Seed has clearly been kind with its timings to these players. They've also been playing very clean. Haven't really seen much digging from either of them.
Sodium having to do a little bit of digging, but I'm sure it won't make too much of a difference in the score differential at this point.
Digging in this game is very interesting because it's extremely luck dependent.
Right.
You like to think that it's a lot of skill, but in a lot of cases, like the game either gives you the correct piece or it doesn't. The amount of time that you wait for that piece really determines how long you're going to dig for. But Sodium did get out of that dig and is just trying to get set up here. Had a little bit of a spiry board, but look at all those pieces filling in. It's getting a lot better. Gets the Tetris and the L-Tuck. Sodium at 743.
Now a little bit behind.
Yeah, Sodium a bit behind. Was ahead by a fair bit at transition, but that digging really cost him as Fractal's been playing quite efficiently. It's not a huge lead.
About 2 Tetrises, and Fractal is in a bit of a dig, so...
Yeah. It's actually closer to 1 Tetris, I think.
Oh, that's...
There's a bit of a line count difference there. Sitting with exactly 800,000. That's a cool score. Don't always see that one.
I wonder, what is the most common zeros score?
All zeros? Probably... Well, no, it wouldn't be 100,000, because that's, like, not easy to hit from an 8. Yeah, 0. That is the trivial answer. But I mean, I think, it might have to be 100,000 because, like, as you get further into the game, there's just less games. So, I don't know. Plus, you can hit 100,000 pretty frequently from a 19 start,
right.
Which people do.
I feel like I've seen all 6s a fair amount of times in my life.
What, do you push down?
Well, I think, like, 660 something is common.
Fractal's getting a nice dirty Tetris there. He's trying to clean up this center well. He's still in the lead. It's kind of hard to tell. Because I think it's actually very, very close in terms of pace. If Sodium gets the next 2 Tetrises, it looks like Sodium's still 1 Tetris behind, actually. But there is a bit of a line difference. But we're closing in on a max out here at the bottom. Sodium just 1.5 away, and Fractal gets it right there, A20 right now. And Sodium now just 1 Tetris away. Closing in on 29 here, so 29 will move to standard kill screen speed. And once we hit 39, the rotation buttons will stop working. So we'll see if they get up there, but for now, they're both preparing for the transition. Fractal's going to hit it first, actually by a pretty wide margin, and there we go. Goes in with a B28.
1.128.
Yeah, B standing for 1.1 million, of course. Immediate Tetris there. Sodium looking to actually get more or less the same score into kill screen here.
He'll be in the lead if he gets this Tetris. Lead into transition, of course.
Yeah, it would be about 10,000 ahead, but he does not get that Tetris. Hangs the bar. If he can get another one over, but he's not going to be able to.
And unfortunate miss on those long bars.
So that will be the first game at the bottom to Fractal. And up at the top, we have, once again, match point for Wallbant right now. So they'll be determining what line cap they want. Up at the top, by the way, the mode they're playing is double kill screen with 18 to 29. So instead of going to kill screen speed at 29, it will be going to twice that, which...
God, that is a massive shift.
Yeah, that's a big change in speed. And,
what would that be? Would that be a 200% shift?
Well, it'd be multiplying by 4, I think.
Right.
Because it doubles and it doubles.
Oh, that's...
So
You'll definitely want a center well set up going into that.
Yeah, that'll be cool to see.
Assuming we make it there.
Yeah, and hopefully we will. Reverb is having a little bit of trouble, but hopefully we'll be able to hold that together. All right, so we are closing in on transition at the top. Rhubarb's at 350,000, and basically so is Wallbant, so pretty much neck and neck there. Rhubarb with a dirty left 12 setup. That's pretty high, so it's a little bit risky.
Very struggle paces this game up top.
Yeah, these are pretty low for your average game of 18. Looking at probably a low 400 transition for both of them. But remember that in the match, what matters is not, your absolute score, but how far you are ahead of your opponent. And in this case, it's going to be very even. So really not much penalty to either of them for the suffer pace so far.
Wallbant probably going to go into 19 with a 2 Tetris lead, just about.
Yeah, well, where did that lead come from? I didn't see that.
I think Wallbant was just ready a few times where Rhubarb wasn't.
Right. Yeah, they are pretty close. 479 to 510 right now. Rhubarb waiting on a long bar and is going to get it. 501 now. And Fractal...
With a bit of a misdrop, but incredibly lucky pieces there.
I keep reading the Fractal text because it's below Wallbant instead of reading Wallbant, so I keep referring to Wallbant as Fractal.
Nice 5 and below with an S from Fractal in the middle of the stack.
Always
Always
struggling
fun
a
to
little
see.
bit up here. Does get that bar over and the J piece. That's very nice. But he is kind of getting behind. And the seat seems very draughty.
Very close eyepiece from Wallbant there. Very easily could have hung, and remarkable J's.
Yeah, both players struggling here on level 22. There really has been kind of a drought here.
Ooh,
oh, very
that
bad
is-
timing of that burn for Wallbant.
But good thing that a second one came.
Yeah. Yeah, not loving Wallbant's board right now. Very dependent on a lot of pieces. But when you're very dependent, that means that if you do get those pieces, you immediately have a great board.
Oh, that was a very interesting adjustment. It worked out surprisingly well. I'm not sure if that was intentional or if it was just incredibly lucky, but that very much saved him.
Yeah. And now with a pretty satisfying resolution for Wallbant.
And still neck and neck with Rhubarb.
Yeah,
Depending
neck
on
and
the
neck.
line count, you can even view that as a 1 Tetris lead.
There is a 3-line difference. So now that Wallbant's at more or less the same lines, he is a Tetris ahead, but that's very small. So we're probably going to see a tight battle here as we close in on the kill screen. And remember, this is double kill screen that we're going into, so there's really only 30 lines left to score here.
Wallbant really not getting anything to help him. He's back in a Tetris well, but he's missed the last few Tetrises.
Yeah, this seed has not been kind to either of them this whole game. Now 850 for Rhubarb.
Ooh, tough misdrop for Wallbant. That's definitely going to slow him down.
Yeah, and getting a misdrop this late in the game always hurts a lot, as this is when your points are worth the most.
And you need to get ready for the impending kill soon.
Rhubarb sacrificing a Tetris, waiting for the bar. Gets 1 bar. All right, 2 more lines left to burn.
Out.
Oh, yeah. Wallbant is not going to survive.
And Rhubarb takes it, already being in the lead.
Okay, 2-1 up top. Can shift our attention back down to the bottom as Sodium and Fractal close in on transition. And Sodium with another flaming hot pace here. 564,000 at 117. Actually, same for Fractal. It looks like we're going to see another double 600K transition.
It's very easy to forget that Sodium is a top player. Because you rarely see him play, and he's quite a goofy character, so it's always nice to see him put up a good fight against someone you know can win a world championship.
Nice save.
Thank you very much. I'm remarkable at saves. I don't think I needed to save it. That was my point to begin with. I love you, Sodium. I'm sorry. Wait, stop!
All right, what do we have here? 739 for Sodium, 734 for Fractal. A few lines behind, so it's very, very close.
Sodium. Oh, it's really hard to tell who has the pace lead here.
Yeah, because they're both in like they're not horrible boards. Like they're scoreable boards, but yeah, Sodium is now having to burn with it. Looks like Fractals has resolved a little bit better.
Right.
But if there's no bar, it doesn't really matter. There's the bar.
Same score at same line count. Very close game. But Fractal going into a dig means Sodium's going to have a chance to run away with it a little bit, which will be not too important in this case. They're going to have floor on 29, but Fractal has practiced that a lot more than Sodium has, so Sodium will want all the runway he can get.
As a reminder, this is an 18 to 29 game, and on the 29 kill screen, we will see a rising floor. So once we hit 29, the bottom of the playfield will start moving up once per level, and that row will be unclearable.
As I recall, the floor in this particular hack is a replacement floor, right? It doesn't push up the stack.
I haven't been paying attention, so I don't know.
Well, we're about to find out,
yeah,
I hope.
Hopefully we'll find out here, as they're both closing in on the kill screen.
Sodium really taking a lead now. Still only about 2 Tetrises, but since Fractal's in a dig, it is worth a lot more. I have no idea what Sodium just tried to tell me, but I'll assume it was something positive like, Ella, thank you for the great commentary.
All right, so Sodium already with an A81 here on 27. This is more than enough for a 1.2 into kill screen. But he is probably going to have to take a few burns here, so we'll see if that happens. Still, we can probably expect at least a high 1.1.
A very unfortunate set of misdrops there.
Yeah, but it looks like it might resolve. Not quite.
Not without holes. It would have required a lot of waiting, which wouldn't have been worth it at this point.
Yeah, sometimes you get the right pieces.
Sometimes you don't. But you gotta stack for what you get, not what you want.
Stack for the pieces you want. All right, Sodium hits kill screen with a 1.17 and I didn't see what the floor did, but we're going to see it as soon as he hits level 30.
I believe it replaced, since the surface didn't move up. Yeah.
Yes, it is a replacement floor. And Fractal also on level 29 now. This floor is beginning to rise. Fractal is behind by about 2 Tetrises. Oh, and a misdrop there. That is going to cause problems.
Missing that Tetris.
Oh yeah, Sodium missing a Tetris to the right. If he can get one more bar, he might be able to score something, but he doesn't get it.
Fractal
so
still needs
the chase down is
a Tetris and change to win.
Yes, 1.19 is the score to beat. 1.19 flat. So 1.191 would take it, but there is not enough room to line out here. He's going to probably need a Tetris somewhere before it gets too high.
He would need entirely triples from this point.
This is going to be a really interesting chase down. If he can pull it off, that'll be extremely impressive.
Lining it out.
Higher and higher. Doesn't get the Z to the left. Valiant effort. Sodium's going to take that. And the score is now 1-1.
And now I won't forget that Sodium is a top player.
Yeah, never forget.
Sodium's
a top player.
Sodium could easily win the World Championships next year. I'm willing to bet my life on that.
Yep.
Yep. Don't quote me on that.
I'm sorry.
All right, so for the...
Shout out People Monk.
Shout out People Monk, yeah.
Shout out People Monk. For the fourth game here of the top match, we're about to hit transition, but the kill screen method is invis. So at level 34, we will see the new pieces locked to the stack as invisible blocks, so you won't see them.
And the invisible mode in this hack is quite jank, as I recall.
Yeah, a little bit jank, because the stack that you had before it switches to invis will be retained as visible.
Which means the surface you see will not be the one you have for the entire time until you've cleared what was there.
Until you've gotten rid of all of it.
Which is remarkably confusing.
Yeah. I wouldn't know. I've never been there. All right, so at level 19 and 20 here, we have Wallbant in the lead currently, but I think Rhubarb might actually have the pace lead right now.
Yeah. But only slightly, especially because of this.
Looks like we're going to be taking a break on the bottom match for a minute, so we will focus on the top match only. And Rhubarb with kind of a difficult burn set. If you can get an L piece here, that would resolve really nicely, but it doesn't come quite fast enough.
As is always the case in Nestor Stigs, sometimes you just never get it, and you look like an idiot, but you did the best you could.
Yeah. So Rhubarb now approaching the bottom of the field. There's a good chance he's going to build dirty here. One row up usually isn't too much of a penalty, especially with rolling.
Right. You could easily play a game entirely one off the bottom, and it probably wouldn't make much difference to your pace or your final score.
I think I did that once against like Aaron in a.
I've definitely done it in several Masters events, even back when tapping was predominant.
Yeah. We have Rhubarb at 714 and Wallbant at 774, so that's a 2 Tetris lead for Wallbant.
One Tetris at the same line count.
Yeah, 1 Tetris at the same line count. And we're on level 24 here, so we are about halfway through the post-transition. Both of them kind of digging. I mean, Rhubarb's not really digging. He's not concerned with that row at the bottom, but Wallbant had a bit of traffic there for a moment. Wallbant at 844 now, Rhubarb at 813.
Surprisingly, it looks like the gap is almost closing a little bit.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to tell. I think they're both Tetrising pretty evenly. But at the same line count, it's still a 1 Tetris difference. Wallbant taking a safety triple there. Rhubarb, ooh, that's a dirty Tetris. He's not gonna hold it open for very long. He's just gonna clear this out immediately. Very nicely timed J piece for Rhubarb there. We're now at 862, or let's say 895 to 928 at about the same line count. So still that 1 Tetris difference.
That long bar, very helpful, but now still has to clean up a fair bit before being able to Tetris.
Yeah, Rhubarb with some cleanup to do. Actually, both of them with cleanup to do at the moment.
And there's not a lot of time to get pace back later.
Yeah, we do have 5 levels of kill screen before our invis hits, so there is room to win on kill screen for both of them. Especially with the score being this close, I think a lot of it is going to be determined by kill screen. But Wallbant is not going to get that bar over, and a top out at 1.01. So A10 is the score to beat. So A11 would win for Rhubarb. He's at 995. This is a pretty short chase down in the grand scheme of things.
Only a triple, and he has it.
So if he can just hold it together for a few more lines here, closing in one more line, or 2 more. A10, 780, and he has it. Nicely done by Rhubarb there. Composure held, and we'll have a decider on the top. That means that the
fastest max out
condition
wins.
Is fastest max out. And that is by lines, not by time. So keep that in mind.
I really like how that button looks. Do you agree? That's
Yeah.
quite aesthetically pleasing.
I don't like how it flickers on the capture.
Me neither, but
If you're looking at the actual screen, it looks fine. It's very cool. It looks very final. All right, we will be counting them off in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Okay, so obviously top match, that's going to be fastest max up. But the bottom match for the 4th round, they will also be doing an invis kill screen. Wait, is that? Oh, no. Yes, they will be doing, yeah, it's exactly the same as the last one. So invis kill screen at 34 will be the final chosen. Actually, no, that's not the final. This is only the 3rd game for them.
right, they've been having very long games. So.
Yes, they've been playing it out to the very end, whereas there was a couple early top outs at the beginning.
I've been thoroughly surprised by the amount of kill screens we've seen so far in this matchup.
Yeah, between Sodium and Fractal, it's been quite good.
I would cry too.
Doogie sucks.
Yeah.
Everybody's pretty much even. I guess Fractal's behind and digging. Yeah, I mean, Fractal's not in a super concerning position. He's going to clear that away, and is now going to be back to regular. Sodium now, okay, had a delayed burn for a moment. Is waiting on the bar. He's getting a little bit droughted, but there it is. 128 to 106 for Fractal, so 1 Tetris lead for Sodium. And up at the top, why is the top so far ahead in score? I guess the bottom's kind of been having trouble.
They are the same line count, so it's just been a suffer game on the bottom.
Yep. That and also the top seems to have been mostly perfect so far. Really not many burns up there.
Which is always nice to see.
Yeah, and it makes sense since they're going for earliest max out. Pace does matter a lot to both of them, so they're probably playing for a little bit more than usual.
Hence the sprawling dependencies on Rhubarb's bar.
Yes, Rhubarb has a bit of a bar dependency.
Oh.
He will get the bar, but not before he puts some more weight on the well on the right side. Could be going for dirty here. That would actually be a pretty clean dirty.
A little bit of
beautiful.
copage.
Yeah, it's almost always a bad move to go for those, but
Right. But it just feels so nice when you get it.
Yeah, no discipline.
What's the point in being disciplined if it does you no good?
I mean, it does do you good.
We
but
don't
it's
have to
just-
talk about that,
It's
no?
just not as fun.
Yeah, I mean, we're playing a video game here. It's all about the fun.
We have Wallbant at 392.
Could we be seeing another Copewell up at the top?
Could we be seeing another Copewell?
And
oh my
we
god.
do. Always so
Ridiculous.
nice. And as nice as they look, you do have to acknowledge that it has hurt his pace substantially.
Yeah.
At the same line count, now 2 Tetrises behind.
Ooh, nice adjustment. T-piece. We have Sodium at 327 and Fractal at 329, so it's neck and neck down at the bottom. And at the top, Wallbant has about a 2 Tetris lead. Again, really good pace at the top right now, especially for Wallbant. You could definitely see 500 to 100 lines. That's pace for about a 650 transition. So good job up there.
Very unfortunate situation for Fractal on the bottom. Going for another one of those Copewells and gets it.
Yeah, that's going to help him down stack, and I assume he's not going to go for anything further. Yes.
And they share pace at the same line count. So very even on the bottom, within a 1,000 point difference.
Yep. Bonner, you're doing their 34 kill screen, so we have all of post-transition plus a little bit of post-post.
Wallbant now has an almost 4 Tetris lead, I think.
Is it really? Yeah, that looks like it.
Yeah. Just about 3.5.
Yeah, Wallbant playing extremely efficiently. And that's not to say Ruber isn't. Ruber is also playing a good game. This could... Is this a 600? I think this can 600, or it's like a 590. Something close. Yeah, it looks like 590. And Wallbant has 624, still back at 120 lines. Again, they're playing for earliest max out, so this pace is quite valuable for Wallbant right now.
Almost
a
it's
700.
The fake 700
yeah, this
transition. This is the dreaded one. Everyone's seen this once or twice in their life in a tournament match, and you think it should have been 700.
Yeah. If you take more of your burns as triples and you do some push down, that ends up being a 700. But instead it's a 695, which is still like insane. What a triple!
Unfortunate for Wallbant, a lack of vision there.
Yeah, a little bit of a miscount.
Clearly, the 5 a.m. sleep time is getting to him.
Still has a 700k on level 20, which is
remarkable
plenty.
Pace.
Yeah.
Rhubarb.
Yeah, Rhubarb closing in on pretty much the same mark.
But still 4 lines behind, so a Tetris difference between the players still.
Yeah, so Wallbant's got a 1 Tetris lead, and for this much pace to only have a 1 Tetris lead, that's very unusual. Usually if you're this far ahead, you're like 4 Tetris ahead or something. Down at the bottom, we have Sodium in the lead by about 100,000. It's not accounting for line count yet, but that's still a pretty substantial lead. About 3 Tetrises.
Great adjustment from Wallbant.
Yeah, Wallbant with a little bit of a tough stack for a moment there, but look at how it's resolving. Very, very nice.
I'm now about 2 Tetrises ahead at the same line count. So, been playing very efficiently since that initial dig.
And Ruber's getting into a dig up here. We'll see how quickly he can resolve this. Again, this is going to be a very RNG dig where you just need the right piece at the right time. That's a good J, and that should let him get out of it.
Wallbant at the top too, really waiting for that long bar.
Yeah, it appears there is a drought on 23 somewhere. Wallbant cutting it close up here, but gets that Tetris.
Oof.
913,000
on pace
to
for a 25 max here.
And again, we're playing to a max out. If Wallbant gets 1 more Tetris here, I think that clutches it.
It sure does. All he needs is this one. And he's
with
got
that,
it.
He's going to Tetris into 194 lines with a 25 max out. Wallbant will defeat Vicious Rhubarb. Incredible. And Rhubarb with a 26
in the finals.
max.
That's not bad at all.
Yeah.
That's still
extremely good game at the
no
top there.
burns from there. Almost 1.3 in a kill screen.
Yeah.
So not bad to get at all.
All right, down at the bottom, Sodium. Oh, it's hard to tell what this lead is, but I think it's 100,000 still for Sodium.
sure looks like it. Maybe closer to 60, 70,000.
Yeah, maybe.
But Fractal in this dig is going to open it back up.
Yeah. Yeah, Sodium ready to go into kill screen here. 2 more Tetris. Probably, maybe just 1 more.
Wow.
Nice S-spin there. That takes guts.
Doing the J-Tuck instead would have been far worse, so
That
really
is
great
true.
vision from Sodium.
And he's going to go into kill screen. He's now with an A38, early 29. Our line cap down at the bottom is going to be level 34. A little bit of some hangs there for Sodium. If he can get really good pieces here and really good rolls, he can survive this, but he's not going to be able to do it. He's going to top out
Fractal
at
needs to get
A43.
A44 to win.
Yes, A44 is the score to win.
So about 100,000 to go. That's 3 Tetrises. And lining out to 34 will not be enough. So he needs at least a Tetris or 2 here, and plenty of triples.
Ooh, some misdrops there from Fractal.
Definitely doable, but not comfortable, and it's definitely gonna make it harder for him to.
Ooh,
catch
overshot
up.
on that S piece. You don't often see a accidental 8 left.
And Sodium takes it.
That's going to give Sodium the advantage.
Game
2
point
to 1
now for Sodium.
Game point for Sodium. All right, so their 4th line cap will be Faster Master is going to be starting on level 19, and there will be double kill screen at level 39. So this is a bit more of what we're used to. We're just starting at 19 at transition. Yeah. All right. So we'll be counting it down in 3, 2, 1. What? All right, a little bit of a misfire there. Sodium's not ready.
It's
Sodium
always
needs a breather.
good when your players lie to you.
All right, looks like Sodium's good to go. Okay. All right, for real this time. Let's try it again. Let's start in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, so we are starting on 19 speed, and we'll be transitioning 10 lines in. So essentially, we've cut out the entire 18 segment of the game here. This is game point for Sodium.
Which,
so.
thank God, because I don't know if I could stand another slog through 18 tonight.
It's either a 6:30 train or 9 o'clock.
Yeah, usually the 18 is the bit of the boring part.
No. I leave tomorrow, but I'm busy.
Nice seeing you.
Yeah.
All right. Ooh, unfortunate hang there for Fractal. I think that was more of a misflip than a hang. Yeah. The line cap will be at level 39 with
And
a double kill screen. So Sodium already in the lead because of that Fractal misdrop. Sodium setting up okay, it doesn't set up the center well actually. Sodium with the discipline.
Copewell?
Oh wait, Copewell? Is that what we're calling it now?
I'm fine to call it a Copewell. That's a bit funny.
It was pretty low, so that was relatively low stakes, but still, better not to. And now he's getting into a bit of a dig. 182 for Sodium, 161 for Fractal, at level 23.
Sodium still ahead by 1 Tetris at the same line count.
You guys are at the same. Okay. All right.
My brain was really wanting a Vitz there from Sodium, but clearly he's more disciplined than I.
Oh man, no J piece there for Sodium. Well, J
But
or
still,
L or I.
a very
all three.
comfortable stack regardless.
It's not the most comfortable. I mean, he wasn't Tetris ready, but
It's not like he was
a bar
gonna
didn't
get an
come
I piece
anyways.
anyway, so.
Yeah, in retrospect, it did not matter. We're here on 26. We're already getting close to the kill screen. That's how fast this goes when you start at 19. Sodium with 320 still in the lead.
Wasn't able to use that bar, so Fractal getting himself back into contention.
Yeah, just one Tetris separating them. And really only 15 lines left before we hit regular kill screen. And then we have all of that before double kill screen at 39. Pretty average score here for, if not a bit on the low side. Usually people get 400, 500, sometimes 600 before 29 in the post-transition.
500 post is nothing to scoff at, neither is a mid 400.
Yep, and Fractal is going to finish with a mid 400 into 29, and Sodium is going to get in with a 500 flat, so advantage for Sodium right now. So the pressure might be on Fractal right now to set up some Tetrises. And he's in a dig, so obviously he's not going to be worried about that right now, just about surviving. Some misdrops there. This is going to be a bit of a problem. Another misdrop. And he's not going to hold it together.
Takes it.
Sodium is going to upset Fractal, the #1 seed. And we'll move on to the finals. So our finals will be Wallbant versus SodiumOverdose.
And is that not seeds 7 and 5 in the finals?
Yeah, seeds 7 and 5. I think we might have a problem with the qualifying method.
I think it might not have been the best choice, but it certainly allowed for some interesting matchups.
Yeah, very interesting tournament.
All right.
All right.
And now we'll give it to whoever's doing the finals.
Yes, I believe one of those is Morlando. I don't know who the other is. You're doing the finals, and who else? C-Dubs. Morlando C-Dubs. All right. Stick around. There's more to come.
I haven't been reporting anything. I've just been doing all this.
I just work here.
Thanks, I appreciate it. I want to go home. How are we doing, Boston T Parity? It is your favorite New England Tetris player.
McDonald's app open. Why did you have the McDonald's app
I think I got a notification. I just tapped it. I'm pulling up the stream right now so I can look at chat. All right, who I don't want to look at
you just lean it against the mic?
Are we
just right there?
Wait, is this gonna? And then why?
Just double tap the screen. Like, that's good enough, I guess.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Okay, if we don't touch my phone now, we're all good. So, yeah, how's it going? Oh, is there combined chat? Where? The mine.
This guy.
Heard.
What a hero.
Yeah, I think I got a notification earlier, so I just.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Mr. Hungry Guy over here.
Okay, here's the thing. You talked about earlier while we're sitting back there that you need to get caffeine for your drive home. I'm more worried about what I'm having for dinner, and then I can worry about getting coffee to drive home after.
I'm assuming most of us are going to go somewhere afterwards.
Yeah, I hope. That's always the fun thing.
I don't know. I'm just going to pick someone and follow them like a lost puppy.
Yo, yeah. Everyone else can choose where we're eating. I'll just... Honestly, people can choose what I'm going to eat.
Yeah.
I just am going to eat it.
Yeah, as long as there's something in front of me at the end of the day, I'll be happy.
Yes. Alright, so this is gonna... Yeah. So yeah, okay. I think we're finally set up. I think we're taking what, like 5 minutes or something.
Yeah.
Sodium's definitely gotta chill out a little bit.
Yeah.
But Fractal's gonna take. Everyone needs a nap right now. We have been here since like. I parked at around 8:30 this morning. We've been in this building since about 9 o'clock. It is now 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time almost. So we've been here 9 hours straight.
Yep.
Just setting up. A couple people qualified. CDIVs qualified earlier.
First one out, man. We could have had some desk representation in here.
Yeah, so close. And then we've just been having all the playing going on, all this tournament.
Alright. Yeah, some pretty good semifinals matches, huh?
What?
Sodium winning 3-1. Pretty unexpected.
Yeah. And then Wallbant almost getting reverse swept there at the end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but a very dominant game 5 from Wallbant.
690 transition.
Yeah, I mean,
into 19.
that's
That was insane.
Ridiculous. And I'm like, what, early 25 max? Like,
yeah, 194 is slightly earlier because of the Tetris, but yeah.
Yeah, I remember when that was a world record.
Man, those are the good old. And of course, that was when the world record was kept track of who had the earliest max out. So while we're in the in-between right now, I want to give huge shout out right now to not Zempro and Carbonic. Zempro has been doing a great job creating the scene, switching back and forth between all the scenes we've been seeing today. And Carbonic has been mixing the audio, has been making sure that none of the commentators are too loud or too quiet, that we get enough crowd noise, attempting to. And we're so grateful and for the amount of work that they have done for setup. Also, big thanks to Eric ICX for helping with the setup this morning and a bit yesterday as well. It's been a huge collaborative effort trying to basically get together a bunch of personal setups in order to create what we have today for the tournament.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think that Fractal guy did a little bit too.
Oh yeah, that Fractal guy that you just saw. I mean, he just organized the tournament, helped set up, bought all that stuff, participated in it, created the ROM hack, just a couple little bits stuff.
Yeah, he did a couple things, nothing major.
Yeah.
Man.
So we have our two finalists. We have Wallbant and we have Sodium.
Yeah.
Based on what you've seen today, who do you think has the upper hand going into the finals?
I want to say it's pretty even, honestly, but, Sodium has been having a really good showing in the last couple matches. Taking down Fractal 3-1, looking pretty dominant. You could argue that Fractal had a couple early top outs, but the thing is Sodium's consistency just took him through. Like, you don't win against an early top out if you top out yourself, right? So, Sodium staying alive, keeping the highest score. I mean, by the time that Fractal topped out both games, he had already won. So, no chase downs required. That just shows that he's on top of his game. And I think he has a really good shot at this. But, Wallbant, on the other hand, that game 5, he was really showing his prowess there. I mean, the early 25 max, like, that's just insane. So, if he's coming into stride, he'd be coming off that hot game there. Definitely momentum, I think, in Wallbant's favor. So, it's going to be a very good match no matter what.
Absolutely.
Do we have a judge?
I don't know. So, YouTube comments for the RNG. So, they have a seed that we randomize at the beginning, and then over the course of the match, they increment the first 2 digits of the seed. So if it's 1-2, then the next game is going to be 2-3, and then 3-4, and so on.
Yeah. Yep. The seed is different every time. The players don't know the seed, but they, the random pieces are the same for both players, so it's an even way to play.
Exactly.
Yeah, we got the players warming up now.
Yeah.
Should just be a few more minutes. Gotta say, man, looking at the bracket coming into this, it definitely feels weird to not see Fractal in the finals. I mean, that's just, I feel like at this point it's expected that he goes far.
Exactly. I mean, Fractal, not just because of how good he is, but just the fact he was the #1 seed. Just, regardless of that, you expect the #1 seed to get to the finals.
Oh, yeah.
And the fact that it is Fractal, the current CWC champion, the one who probably knows this particular ROM hack the best because of creating it, you'd expect him to, in a sense, have, and also because of the qualifying for it that he created, you'd expect him to have the upper hand, but Sodium was able to get through that, and not even in a decider, but winning 3-1.
Oh, yeah.
Avoiding having to go to that fast max round. Okay, YouTube. Glove hand. Okay, so a lot of the times, rollers, because they are essentially just jamming all of their fingers up into the bottom of the controller, having a glove reduces the amount of friction, I believe. That's why they wear the glove. So they're able to get through all of their taps faster. And some players, such as Fractal, they don't wear glove, but Fractal does have his lotion that he uses in order to keep his hands a little easier to get through the controller movements.
Yeah.
And wow, this just in. Adding to the match, K9 watching Tetris, another donation, $164.72.
Wow.
Bringing us up to a grand total right now of $1,234.56. We have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. K9 watching Tetris, thank you for the donation. Everyone, if you want to ruin the beautiful 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that we have, be sure to hit exclamation point match Marino and add to that. Where's Scooty? Scooty...
Probably in England, right?
I don't know where... No, Scooty's from, Oklahoma, right?
What's the difference?
Well, I mean, if you were from England, you could have pulled a Dan V and showed up. But, I mean, I'm sure we'll see Scooty at an event soon. I don't remember what the next event, I think it's Waco in Texas?
I want to say that's right, yeah.
Yeah, next weekend, I think.
Yeah, and then after that, I think it's the Northern California Regional in San Jose. That's February 16th to 18th.
Yeah, so a couple events coming up, and you may get to see Blue Scooty, the first person and youngest person to currently crash the game, in action. Apparently everyone's saying bowling. Oh, Blue Scooty's grandpa said he's at a bowling tournament.
He is apparently cracked at bowling.
Why is everyone good at everything? See, we're in the part of the country right now that has, in my opinion, the better version of bowling, which most people have standard 10-pin bowling with the normal bowling pins and large balls. In Massachusetts and other parts of New England and in the maritime provinces of Canada, we have what is known as candlepin bowling, which you have a small ball. It's almost kind of like a shot put.
Yeah, about that size.
And you have tall and like thin bowling pins, and it is annoying as all hell to try and knock them out.
It's much harder than 10-pin bowling. In fact, I don't think there's ever been a 300 bowl.
There has never been a 300 game in candlepin bowling.
Yeah.
And the great thing about candlepin bowling is because it's so hard, you actually get 3 tries to knock down all of the pins.
Right.
Although it is similar to regular bowling that if you get it all down in your first, it's a strike, and you get the addition of the next 2 bowls after that and a spare if you get it on 2.
Mm-hmm.
If you get it down after 3, it's just 10. That's it.
Just doing what I do best.
Yeah. YouTube, Oklahoma and England are the same for us. Honestly, is that like, they're about equidistant from here. I feel like it'd be like a 6-hour flight to both England and to Oklahoma from here.
They're probably about the same size landmass wise.
I think so.
Oklahoma might be bigger.
Oklahoma's a bit bigger, but
yeah, actually Oklahoma lengthwise it's longer, but total landmass it might be similar.
Yeah, maybe. But definitely, yeah. So we're still working out final little kinks here in the setup, trying to figure out which TVs each player wants to use, and just making sure we have the correct setup going. Oklahomans are upset as well.
That's perfect.
I mean,
as long as everybody's equally upset, then I did nothing wrong, right? Is that how that works?
Yes. Is this turning into a whole Oklahoma against? Are we doing Oklahoma against England or Oklahoma? I think because we said England specifically.
Yeah.
So we're not including Scotland. We're not including Wales. We're not including Northern Ireland. We're talking about just
England.
Just
yeah.
England. I mean, if you like rain, you think England has better weather stereotypically, and if you like tornadoes, you like Oklahoma's weather better.
You know, I've got to say, not a fan of either.
Yeah.
You know, I'll stick with my blizzards. I'll stick with my blizzards.
Honestly, yeah. We had a nice storm over the weekend.
Yep. Yeah. Last week I got about 9 inches of snow.
I think I got about a foot. It was nice being out there shoveling all of that.
Yep. Yeah. I hurt my back a little bit. Took me a few days to recover. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah. No. I actually I went. Ironically, I went candlepin bowling the day. I went candlepin bowling the day before, so my legs were a little bit sore from that, and then I'm going out having to shovel, and it was like, oh, that
might be
fun.
the most New England thing to ever happen.
Exactly.
Go out candlepin bowling, and then the next night you get a blizzard, and then you throw out your back shoveling the snow.
Yeah. Yeah. Where's the snow now? I know.
Oh, it's melted.
But there's another snowstorm happening. Not here. We just had some.
Yeah, we got
like a lot of rain last night.
Yeah, so we got rain, but a little bit further north there was snow. It's Winter Storm Jerry.
Yeah.
And so anything north of kind of middle New Hampshire or middle Maine would get a bunch of snow.
And
but
then
anything down here, we just got rain. I had to drive through it to get here. It wasn't very pleasant.
Yeah. It was same here. And unfortunately, there was snow earlier this week in middle of the country, Nebraska, Iowa, and that's, as we were talking about towards the beginning of the stream, that's why we cannot have the illustrious Pumpy Heart here, because his flight got canceled and he wasn't unable to make the rescheduled flight. Mm-hmm. So we lost the opportunity to have Pumpy here with tech setup knowledge and just general presence.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
So very sad. Pumpy, we miss you. We love you. -10. Oh gosh, that is cold. I'm thinking about this weekend actually. Hey, we might have a tournament going on here, but who else has a tournament? The National Football League. We got some playoff games today, but Chiefs Dolphins is supposed to be like 0 degrees with a wind chill of like minus 23.
Yeah, I heard -1 and then minus 25 for the wind chill.
And then the
Cowboys and the Packers play today, right? Is that today the 14th? No, it's tomorrow.
No, today is the Browns and the Texans, and then the Chiefs and the Dolphins.
Yeah.
And then the Bills were supposed to play the Steelers tomorrow, but that game got pushed actually to Monday.
Interesting.
Because the governor of New York and the NFL a little bit, they were a bit worried about all the fans trying to drive through the snow to get to the game. And so they deemed it a public safety hazard.
Oh, wow.
Texans up by 10 right now. Yeah, I saw someone earlier say CJ Stroud is the truth. So what quarter are we in, everyone?
Yeah, we need our football updates. I mean, we love Tetris, but we got priorities here. Come on.
Oh, that reminds me of when I was in high school. I played soccer, and the person who was in charge of doing the announcements at the soccer games, she's a huge Boston sports fan, so it's in the fall, so she's given Red Sox updates during the game.
Yeah.
So it's like, just so everyone knows, in the bottom of the second inning, the Red Sox are now up 2-0.
Yeah. Man, I remember those days.
Oh, man.
Back when the Red Sox would win.
Back when the Red Sox would actually do something.
The good old days.
John Henry, sign someone,
Man.
please. And for the Red Sox, not for Liverpool. Sign someone to the Red Sox.
Don't worry, he can't sign anyone to anyone. I mean, we lost Mbappe from Liverpool.
Yeah.
So John Henry's just failing on all cylinders.
Yeah,
so.
Christ Tigers fan. Yeah, but who do the Tigers have? It's Eduardo Rodriguez, right? Erod. We lost some pitching, and that's because we didn't offer him a contract, and it sucks. But
yeah, just like every other player, we lost.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's 42 now. It's a little cold. It was, according to the weather app today for me, it was like
56. Yeah.
56, 58. C-Dubs and I actually, just before the video game orchestra was playing, went out, got lunch. It was a beautiful day.
It was hot. I had my winter jacket on, and I was sweating just walking down the street. I mean, it's January, and I'm wearing a winter coat, and I'm too hot. I mean, that's.
Yeah.
I don't even want to say. I don't like that.
I don't mind. I'm not the biggest fan of winter, but it's unsettling to have it be this warm in the middle of January.
Yeah.
But yeah. 24-14 to the Texans. Stroud with 3 touchdowns. So, Rhubarb, are you the judge?
What a hero. Love that guy.
Shout out Vicious Rhubarb. Played a brilliant semifinal match. And, I mean, had a 26 max out in the fast max. Just unfortunate that Wallbant got a 25 max. It was just a beautiful game. But, yeah. So, looks as if our players are getting settled right now.
Yeah, it seems like we're getting our final warm-ups in.
We're so close. Why is the stream so boring? It's because we're all tired. We're tired. We're trying to make it as entertaining as possible, but
it's rough, man. I've been awake since 9 p.m.
Yeah.
It's tough scenes.
I've probably got the most sleep out of anyone, and I got 6 hours of sleep or so. A lot of the younger college age students, Fractal, Aaron, a couple of the other people around, told me they went to bed at 4 o'clock, 4:30, and woke up at 8:30. It's like, how are you guys functioning right now? And so, see, the thing, I had caffeine earlier, and I'm starting to crash at this point.
Yeah, me too. I had a Red Bull when I got here, and it's not taking effect anymore. It's been gone for a while.
Passed out of it.
Oh man.
Yeah, Fractal's he's just chilling right now.
Chat, can we please quiet it down? All right, Fractal's sleeping. Let's all relax with the messages. All right. Fractal's asleep. We can't wake him.
So shout out to Colin or C. Christem. Don't go anywhere after finals. 2024 Classic Tetris Wars kickoff and DAS Battle Royale will immediately follow. Colin, is that going to be on the Classic Tetris channel? Classic Tetris channel. Yeah, so that is the Grand Designs events. So that is the 8 players playing at once kind of reminiscent of the original Clash Tetris World Championships way back in 2010. And so it's going to be mainly featuring a DAS battle. So kind of 8 of the better DAS players in the game right now going up against each other.
Yeah, and speaking of DAS, I don't know if the stream can see it, but it looks like Wallbant's warming up with DAS.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's not going to use it in the
Wallbant,
match.
are you playing DAS? Yeah, Wallbant's just chilling right now.
What a hero.
Ah, man. DAS ain't dead, baby.
Hey, look, man, I almost qualified for this tournament with DAS. I was the first one kicked off the bracket.
Yeah, and I should have qualified. No,
What, you think you're better than me, punk, huh?
No, I don't. You are better than me. Yeah. All right, so it looks like after Wallbant finishes up here, we will be starting.
Yeah, we'll be good to go.
So not only did our Wallbant and I don't even know what I'm saying. So Sodium beat Fractal, but both players, Wallbant and Sodium, did play a round 0 game today. So they have made it through all 3 rounds of this tournament in order to be here. So they've been playing all day, so they should be more tired than we are.
Yeah, these are some true underdogs here. I mean, the seed might not reflect that, especially with Sodium being in the upper echelon of the seeds, but Wallbant being the 7th seed, Sodium didn't make the top 4 bye. So definitely proving themselves in this tournament here. And like I said before, this is going to be a great finals.
Yeah. So Sodium beat Hydrant, Tristop, and then of course Fractal. Wallbant beating Aaron, then taking down Dan V, and then of course beating Rhubarb, who also had a nice run as the 11th seed. So yeah.
Yeah, neither of these players had it easy on the way here.
No, I mean, this bracket was very stacked from the beginning. So it looks like we're very close to starting. Looks like they're just setting up seeds and picking.
Yeah, we'll be doing level select and whatnot.
Yes.
And thank goodness, because we're tired.
Yeah. I don't know when Fractal said that MIT might be trying to kick us out. I don't know if we're going to get kicked out or what, but it might just be the principle of when we're supposed to leave.
Yeah.
All right, Rhubarb is right in the selection. Game 1, we have 18-39 going into invisible pieces. So we are just waiting for readies from the players and our judge.
Yep, just making sure we're all set. Sodium's all set, Wallbant's all set.
All right.
So here we go. Game
We're ready
1
to
starting.
count down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris!
Alrighty, here we go. Kicking off game 1 of the Boston T Parity Finals.
Wallbant's already up
versus
to a
Sodium.
5-0 lead right now, thanks to some push-down points.
A massive lead here from Wallbant. Really just taking charge early in this game.
He has infinitely many more points right now than Sodium.
Asserting some dominance.
Although Sodium getting the first Tetris barely.
Yeah, Sodium striking blood first here, but
yeah,
I mean, what is there to say here, really? Sodium going for the Vits and he hits it.
Yeah. So, I mean, we have the new rule set. I mean, this is accounting, though, as a quote-unquote official regional, although, as far as I'm aware, these matches aren't counting for ELO because of the interesting way that we're playing. But we're getting to play some Tetris. It's all fun and games here, you know?
Literally.
And then
it's literally games.
Oh, yeah, it's literally
games.
Guys, it's just a game. Yeah. But then, of course, there also is the matter of the Matcherino, which you can still donate to. You know, we still got a whole finals to get through, so.
Yeah. Yeah, see, what really matters here is we're not playing for ELO, we're playing for money. And in fact, this game is on DraftKings. The over-under for this game. In total, let's go over-under 2 million points.
Yeah, I've been
combined
going 39, so. Nah, well.
I mean, if they get to 39.
Yeah, no, okay, not really, but split of the Matcherino, I don't know what the Matcherino split is, but yeah. So, all right, we're 36 lines in. And it's very neck and neck at this point. Wallbant's up by about
a Tetris.
A little bit of under a Tetris.
Yeah,
so.
just less.
Yeah.
But Wallbant taking some burns here, going to even it back out.
Yes.
Sodium playing not too high up the board. You know,
Yeah.
for a guy like you and me, that might be pretty high up the board. But for a guy like Sodium, that's just another day.
But
Just
yeah.
another walk down the park.
And I mean, it's 18 speeds. They can mess around a little bit, set up some weird tucks, and they can pretty much get out of almost anything.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm surprised Sodium isn't talking to Wallbant, trying to distract him here. It seems to be his token move.
Yeah. Oh, see, what was I just saying? Sodium adjusting there. Oh, and another sets up the square tuck. These purposeful adjustments in order to get these tucks here.
Yeah, Sodium in the mood for tucking here.
Yeah. And gets another touch to go up to 300K at 63 lines. That is a beautiful score to lines ratio. Not going to say the word because
Absolutely.
commentators' curses is totally a real thing.
For sure. Ooh, and a line spin there by Wallbant. Someone call Van Dweller.
Van Dweller, there's a line spin.
Anybody got him on speed dial? Pumpy? I bet Pumpy's got him.
Yeah.
Alright. Sodium actually opening up a bit of a lead here. I know he's 7 lines ahead, but when you do the math, it's about 2 or 3 Tetrises depending on how many burns Wallbant's going to do here.
Yeah.
And yeah, looking at about 3 Tetrises lead for Sodium. So, you know,
Absolutely.
through 80 lines might not mean a whole lot right now, but
Yeah.
hey, you never know.
Will Vandy be in Waco? Honestly, Vandy might. I'm not in charge of Vandy, but I mean, Texas event. So, fun fact about the Matcherino is that if we get to $1,500, not only will the top 4 get a payout, we're gonna have top 8 get paid out. Looks like,
Right.
and if we make it all the way to $2,000, we are going to do a payout for all of the top 12. So
Yeah.
everyone who made the bracket, I'm going to implement that if we get to 3,000, we just go down the people that just qualified but didn't make the bracket.
See, look, I wouldn't complain. Right? You know, being 13th seed, I wouldn't complain.
Just like 3 spots down, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, Sodium set up for the dirty Tetris here. Players approaching 100 lines. Sodium really committing to this. Gets the Tetris 500K at 103, going 104. Gets another one, likely going to transfer the well back to the right side here.
Yeah, some nice play there from Sodium.
Wallbant not doing too shabby at 442 here at 106, but compared to what Sodium's got going, you're a little disappointed in that.
Yeah, Sodium looking like a raid boss right now. Oh,
Ooh,
nice double tuck.
tuck.
Yeah. Give me a Coke.
Yeah.
Simul touches there for both the players. 13 lines out from transition for Sodium. 16 now for Wallbant.
Sorry, 12 out.
Yes, I'm so sorry.
Why do these people? Why do they keep clearing lines? Come on.
Yeah, why are they scoring while I'm trying to commentate? I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
But anyway, Sodium able to get 3 more Tetrises here if he doesn't take any burns, and that would be quite the transition.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, just so everyone knows, these unique gameplay, this isn't going to be the new standard for Classic Tetris. We're just trying to have some fun, mix things up, and it's fun. It's fun to explore what we can do to the vanilla game.
Absolutely, yeah. Fractal was just looking for a way to kind of make the game different. I mean, it's been the same game for 40 years, and trying a few things new here and there. It can't do any wrong. So.
All right, so Sodium transitioning, currently at 647 at 137. Beautiful. I'm gonna say beautiful pace right now. Wallbant at 611 right now, trying to catch up. Another Tetris there for Sodium.
Yeah, less than a 2 Tetris lead. So Wallbant's been, fighting and clawing his way back in just a little bit. Earlier, he was down by about 3 Tetrises. So, definitely been taking advantage of Sodium's little dig situation while he had that middle well. So.
Yeah. Ooh, misdrop there in the center for Wallbant. He's gonna have to spend some time burning that out. Sodium hopefully takes advantage and is able to even build out the lead even more. Ooh. Is that a dirty Tetris?
That was a triple.
That was triple. Okay.
Big triple though. I mean, he's
nice triple.
He's at safety here again. He just needs a long bar.
Ooh, actually sets up the dependency. We get the long.
Might go for a dirty. No, he's just gonna play it safe. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're playing to level 39 here, and then we're going to Invis, so You know, I mean, we got so much more game to play. These players can just take it safe and just make sure that they make it to level 39. You know,
Absolutely.
I would say there's a good 75% chance that if you just make it to 39, you probably won the game anyway.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, getting through 10 levels of kill screen is impressive still to this day.
Oh yeah, I don't want to say that'll never change because it probably will, but at least right now, there's no way that's not impressive.
Yeah. People might be able to crash the game, but still getting to 39 on a consistent basis is very impressive, especially with the nerves of playing here in a live event in front of all of these enduring fans.
Absolutely. Alrighty, quick score update here. It's actually got a lot closer since we were yapping. Sodium at 866 and Wallbant at 814. That Tetris behind, but there it is. And now 845 to 866. So about less than half a Tetris difference here as we're going into level 26 shortly. A few more line clears here. Looks like we should pretty easily have maxes before kill screen. Sodium looking to be on about a 1.1 pace.
And just for a split second there, Wallbant has the lead now, actually. 943 to 935. These players are neck and neck right now, C-Dubs.
Absolutely, yeah. Wallbant really just clawing his way back into this. I mean, he was down 3 Tetrises earlier, and he's just, fighting, clawed his way back. And now up to 982. Sodium with the max out.
Ring that cowbell.
Yeah, we're missing out on Bidwell.
I really should have brought my cowbell from past Hartford regionals. Ooh, nice purposeful tuck setup there for Sodium. And players are at level 28 now.
Max out for Wallbant, A20 to Sodium's A49. Sodium has room for 2 more Tetrises. Make that 1 more with those burns at A54. Takes the Tetris into kill screen at A90. Wallbant with room for 1 more if he saves the burns, but he's going to take the burn into kill screen at A91. So 1,000 parts a point at kill screen entrance, and now it's getting too fast to commentate. What are we going to do, Morlando? How do we commentate
I'm looking at Sodium here. Here. BO4, both players now with 1.1s now. Just playing, they're just, at this point, it's who's gonna blink first? If someone's getting a Tetris, and like I said, Sodium there gets a Tetris. Wallbant down the middle.
Oh, this is very, very dangerous. He hits that 5-tap with the T, but it's not gonna be enough. Wallbant gonna top out at B46. Sodium takes game 1 with B63.
So there we go. So Sodium's looks like he's gonna play it out, try and show us the invisible pieces at 39 maybe.
Yeah, let's see. Have we naturally hit the double kill screen yet, or the line cap period, except for when it's 29?
I don't think that we've hit really many of the line caps, like for 39 especially, but 34 we might have hit a couple times.
Yeah. Yeah, and again, it's like I said, just making it to 39, it gives you a really good chance of winning, and I think that might have been part of Sodium's strategy. I don't remember him going super aggro for Tetrises on kill screen.
I mean, he is now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, gets it over.
Hitting these Miles digs like it's nothing. Ooh, doesn't go for the burn with the L. But it doesn't matter. Finally goes down at C97, level 35.
I mean, you're talking about Miles digs. I mean, Sodium is also put himself out there on the TikTok. I've seen a couple Sandtris streams from Sodium. Sodium knows exactly what I'm talking about. So, I mean, I think is Classic Tetris live on TikTok right now? I know I've seen us on Facebook, I've seen us on YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, but I mean TikTok maybe,
We live on MySpace?
I think we've seen it on Twitter. Oh sweet, we got it on TikTok. Are we on LinkedIn? Is there a Classic Tetris LinkedIn?
We're on LinkedIn, we're on Truth Social, we're on Bumble. I mean, we're everywhere.
We're even on Twitch and YouTube.
Really? I mean, everywhere you look, it's more Tetris than you can handle, right?
Oh gosh. Okay, we have a selection for game 2. We have the Faster Masters, 19 to 39, ending in a no rotation. So, looks like players will be ready. All right, players all good. We're gonna count down game number 2 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris! So yeah, so not only is this a 19 start, it's the faster masters. So that means after each 10 lines, it will transition to the next level. So basically, it's transition trainer.
Yeah, absolutely. And, just for reference here, a good score into 29 is, high 500s to 600s. Maybe that's a bit too high for competition, but these players, it would not surprise me if they can eclipse that. I mean, earlier, Rhubarb, of course, he got knocked out, but he got a 660 into kill screen in one of his warm-up games.
Yes.
So these players more than capable, and I'm excited to see what they can do here.
All right, looks like we got a couple more people donating to the match arena now. K9 watching Tetris, and then another $85. But not to be outdone, we have Bart Bork, $10, Nathan Kim with 6, and Daniel Brown with another 6 as well. So thank you so much, everyone. We're currently at 1343.37. Ooh, interesting roof burn setup there for Wallbant.
Yeah, Wallbant just chopping this down any way he can.
Sodium,
nice
being
double.
on board, trying to get a Tetris because Tetris down.
Yeah, Wallbant still got the well covered, but again, it's really nothing to worry about. It's just points coming out of his score, so finally gets it open and gets the Tetris.
And Sodium hasn't been able to get any Tetrises in the meantime.
Yeah, unable to use that long bar. His well was covered, but finally uses that one and slams it down. Not before Wallbant slams one down, though. And Wallbant up by about 40,000 here. That's about a Tetris and a half at this level.
Yeah.
Wallbant going into 24 here at 234. Sodium about to enter at 195. So again, Wallbant with that 40,000 lead. Tetris there for Wallbant and for Sodium, just staying even pace with each other, keeping that 40,000 gap.
Yeah.
Nice clean play from both players so far in level 24. Wallbant with a double and a Tetris into 25 at 300,000 on the dot.
Yeah. Both players staying consistent. You can't catch up if you start falling behind. So at least staying even pace, you're doing well.
You're absolutely right. You ain't winning if you're losing. You're not wrong.
Just remember, the goal is to get more points than your opponent.
Oh, good.
That's the rule in most sports and games. So, in some cases, in golf, for example, that's not the case. Also in disc golf, any other form of golf that we can think of. Tetris golf. Is anyone made Tetris golf yet?
Fractal?
I don't know how it works, but someone will figure it out.
All right. Wallbant! Oh, no! All right, this is going to require some concentration here.
And Sodium also a bit high up, but needs to be able to take advantage of this.
Wow, some big burns here from Wallbant, trying to get access to that hole on the left, and has access, but only has 10 lines to clean this up before the kill screen.
Sodium is now cleaned up, doesn't have a good place for that square, creates the hole, but fills it in. Tetris there, 392 at 99 lines.
Wallbant
is just
only
trying to
with
clean
3
up.
lines.
And Wallbant is going to top out there, 432.
Sodium needs about 40,000 points, 35,000 points here. Has plenty of runway to do it. Again, we're going to level 39 here before the pieces will be able to stop rotating. So only about 30,000 points here. Could do it with a Tetris, but would be much safer just to single and double it out. And it looks like that's what he's going to do here.
Many a times we've seen people try to go for the Tetris for those extra style points, and they end up topping out.
I would take real money over style points. I don't know about you. Oh, no!
Looks like Sodium's gonna get neither, though.
Oh, no.
And Wallbant survives. Sodium unable to do the chase down.
Yeah, and it looks like that's gonna tie us up at 1-1. So, you know what they say, what was once a best of 5
is now a best of 3.
Absolutely.
So we're gonna get at least 2 more matches here for you guys. We got level options. We got 18 to 29 and 18 to 34. So that's midway to the 39 kill screen that we play in CTM now. And we have the floor, and we have double kill screen. Now, I think the most interesting one, in my opinion, is 18 to 29 with the floor. I think that allows for the 18 to 29 in general. You're gonna more likely get to that transition spot and we get to see whatever some fun stuff. So they have chosen 1834 with the floor, so they went against what I was trying to say. But we have game number 3. Players, are we ready? All right, so.
Perfect.
All right, game number 3 is breaking free in 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
All right.
Shout out Grand Designs on that one. Be sure to check out the Classic Tetris Wars event that comes after this.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Grand Designs, hell yeah!
Yeah, like what you're saying, these floor games can make for some very interesting endings. Just for example, the Fractal versus Sodium game, last set. I mean, Fractal was going absolutely crazy and only came short by, what, like a dozen thousand points or something like that. I mean, that was very close at the end there.
I think,
and just the added pressure every level is just, it makes for a great competition.
And I think compared to the other 3, I mean, we've implemented double kill screen for reasons because it's nearly impossible to get past. Invisible pieces is very insane, and no row very much limits your piece movement. Floor allows for the most additional play out of any of these implementations. So I'm very excited. Hopefully these players will reach level 34. Sodium with the nice square tech there.
Yeah, with floor, I would say you could probably get another 4 to 5 levels with careful play.
Yeah.
And, you know, for that 4 to 5 levels, that could be another 100,000 points, and that can make absolutely all the difference. So, you know, really going to be interesting to see how these players decide to play this. If they take it safer, like we've seen with the back in the day when there was no cap, or if they just stay aggressive, like the current meta is. So, going to be interesting to see. But, you know, let's focus on the present right now. And we got these players neck and neck, separated by less than 1,000 points, if my math is correct.
Basically a single at this point.
Yeah.
And then maybe some push down points.
Yeah, I think Wallbant's trademark 5 push down points is all the difference here.
It's very impressive to like consistently get 5 push down points. I always do the classic, you know, the Sidnev 11. You know, just push down all the way on the first piece. Make sure to never join Club 0.
Yeah. Who was it that always used to do 1?
Oh, who did the 1? Sidnev's
okay,
1. Wait,
I thought so.
Oh, I'm just stupid. No,
yeah, you're just lying. You're just lying for views.
Yeah. But I mean, if you want to stick around and keep watching this fantastic game, I'm not gonna blame you. You know.
Oh man.
But yeah, we are neck and neck. Simul Tetris there. I haven't started implementing my terrible fake catchphrases for any of these Tetrises.
And that might be for the better.
Might be for the better, but I was doing a couple terrible ones during the qualifiers for some people, and a couple people were very disappointed in what I was saying.
Yeah, but regardless.
But from downtown, Wallbant with the Tetris.
Yeah, Wallbant set up here for another one, and Blammo, Tetris for Wallbant.
Sodium trying to dig out, has left a little weird, but Wallbant trying to extend the lead, and bazinga, Tetris for Wallbant.
Wallbant set up here for another one, and Shazam, double Tetris for Wallbant.
Oh man, oh gosh.
Wallbant taking a bit of a lead here as Sodium has some traffic on his board, some alternating burn shelves, as we used to call them.
Oh, trying to do this archaeological dig. Shout out the dig emote for Jonas Neubauer.
Absolutely.
Ooh, weird drop in the center there for Wallbant.
Yeah, Wallbant.
Sodium center. Well, column 4 there.
Some kind of well.
Let's see off the bottom. Oh,
Let's see how well this works out for him.
So far, no long bar's been showing up. And trying to maintain a center well, you typically take more burns than if you have a right well or maybe even a left well. But party down the middle there for Sodium. Okay, that one's a normal one, sort of.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got to say though, this is definitely not a right well. This is definitely the wrong well.
Yeah, this is brutal.
I don't know about you, but
both players at 100 lines now. Nice adjustment there for the square, and Sodium gets it down to the bottom, has the right well open again, sets up the tuck. Just having a lot of fun with these tucks right now.
Absolutely. Yeah, Wallbant here, about a 2 Tetris lead once you account for the line difference.
Yeah.
And this line here will show you. Yeah, about 2 Tetrises there. He's also got a couple lines in hand. So, you know, at the 100 line mark, we're looking pretty good for maybe a mid 550, maybe low 6 if
nice.
we're lucky transition.
5 and below there. Putting it up by Zempro, thank you very much. But yeah, and Sodium, another Tetris here. Players look like they'll be approaching 500K, a little bit higher than that for the transition, which is standard. It's fine.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, I'd be happy with 500K most of the time.
Man, I wish I had 500K. I would buy a house.
In this economy, in this market.
Yeah, okay, maybe in Oklahoma. Right?
In Massachusetts, definitely not. Yeah, exactly. All right, Sodium has 1 Tetris, gets it, 519 into transition. Wallbant has a bit more time, wasn't taking those high burns that Sodium was. Transitions 564 into the transition. So about 60K lead if we're accounting for the pace there and the lines cleared.
Absolutely, yeah. Some nice flat burns here from Wallbant to get all this trash cleared away. Nice adjustment there with the O piece and gets the Tetris rewarded for his efforts up to 595 at 142 lines.
And it's
Sodium also at
tied right
595, but the 3 lines in hand make the difference here. Wallbant with the pace lead.
Missed top there for Sodium.
Yeah, some misdrops. Gonna try and clear this out, but just putting more pressure on that hole. So there's gonna be quite a few lines to burn. Wallbant not able to take advantage though, as he also misdrops that L piece. Really taking the L there as he misses that piece, and now he's gonna have to burn for a little while, not putting more pressure on that hole, taking some nice smart burns, and has cleared back down, looking for something to tuck in there, and gets the J piece. Now all
Sodium
set
cleared up though.
and clean, both players clean.
Gets
Sodium
the
with
Tetris.
the first Tetris. Wallbant waiting for a long bar, stacking up that left side, and it gets the Tetris here.
Beautiful there.
Almost set up for another one.
Both players just calm down a little bit, have their boards in shape, and just waiting on the long bars here. Sodium takes the triple, unable to then take advantage of the long bar there, but comes back, opens it up, gets the long bar for the Tetris. Beautiful play from both these players right now.
Yeah, Wallbant, I think he just had 3 or 4 Tetrises in a row without a burn, so he's now got a 60,000 point lead on Sodium. That's about 2 Tetrises at this level.
Yeah.
And again, we're going only level 34, and then the floor starts, so we got about 100 lines left.
Yeah. Egads, Tetris for Sodium.
And holy smokes, Tetris for Wallbant there.
Ooh, rough misdrop there for Sodium in the middle.
Ooh,
but some nice pieces. Could have gone for the T-spin, but probably wisely elected not to.
Yeah, maybe probably should have not done that. Probably.
But like it would have been good for views, so I don't know. that would have made it into the documentary that Eric's been filming all day. But players now on level 26, so 3 more levels here, 2 more levels now for Sodium on the level 19 speeds before we hit level 29 speeds.
Mm-hmm. Both players with a nice stack. Wallbant with a nice TD fell to left, gets that Tetris, goes up to 970, looking to get a max out here on level 27. Just needs to build up for it. Not getting the best of pieces, looking for something to tuck in there. And just finally gets the piece and gets the spin. Nice spin there from Wallbant. But hangs the eyepiece. It gets a couple pieces over and is nice and safe now. Finally, just has a massive double against the Tetris. 815 at 225. Sodium almost 100,000 points behind at the same line count.
Was playing a nice game, but is getting not the best pieces. Has 1 line.
Yeah,
hopefully
no
get
burns.
to Tetris here before the transition. Just takes the triple, trying to get the board down.
Man.
Now both players into these level 29 speeds.
Got some rough traffic on the board for Sodium. So does Wallbant, but Wallbant looks more and more manageable. But Sodium with some nice burns here anyway, making me eat my words as he's almost all cleaned up, but misses that spin. And now it's spiraling out of control here for Sodium. And he's going to top out 954. Wallbant's going to take game 3.
Top out, but doesn't need to keep going. So now we are down we're up to game 4. And because we have the 4x4 grid, players really actually don't get a choice on game 4. They are stuck with 18 to 29, with the double kill screen coming immediately on level 29. So you don't even get all the fun 29 that we've been seeing with all these game crashes that everyone's been going for. We just get immediate double kill screen,
Yeah,
which
it's just like the old days.
yeah,
Just like the old days.
I think if I were playing in this tournament against someone that can roll, I would try and do 18 to 29 with the double kill screen to limit the amount of play that someone can get on the 29 speeds.
Yeah, that would be my pick every time, but I think they would catch on to that strategy pretty quickly.
Yes.
But yeah, it looks like Sodium.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm hoping Fractal is able to adjust this ROM to change some of the transition points to make it more fun for a DAS player. So like maybe have an 18 to 19 version. Just make it more accessible for us lesser players.
Yeah, NGC, man, that is a 4-time speed increase. So imagine you're going 50 miles an hour.
And then you're going 200
and then
miles.
you're instantly going 200 miles an hour.
Now that sounds like a wonderful high-speed rail.
So imagine a bus, right?
Okay, but so imagine a bus and you have to keep going 50 miles per hour or else it's gonna explode.
And then midway through, you have to start going 200 miles. It'll explode.
Now instead of imagining a bus, imagine a checkerboard, okay?
Okay.
No, that's the whole meme. That's the whole meme. If you get. Yeah.
Okay, so imagine Tetris.
Okay, so yeah.
Played at 4 times speed.
So Sodium taking a quick break. Wallbant is just chilling, playing some 19. Wallbant, how you doing over there? Wallbant has. So even though he's not here, in spirit, Pumpy Heart is here with us today. And I know all of the advertisements said Boston, Massachusetts, and this is the Boston T Parity. MIT is in Cambridge, okay? There is a difference. There is a difference, but no one really cares. Here's the thing: if someone asks me where I'm from, I'm saying from Boston, even though I'm from 45 minutes north of here. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a whole lot of friends from Worcester they just say, yeah, I'm about 30 minutes west of Boston.
Yeah. If Boston's really ever. Yeah.
That's the thing with Mass. If you're
there's only 2 locations that people really care about in Mass, and that is Boston and
Cape Cod.
Foxborough.
How about Cape Cod?
Cape Cod.
Yeah.
Nantucket, Martha. Okay, I'm gonna eat my words there, but there's a select few places, but Boston, Foxborough were the 2 that I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Because
Gillette Stadium.
How can you forget about the New England Revolution?
I was gonna say, how can you?
I really love to forget about the New England Patriots.
I was hoping that you would say that, and then I was gonna say, well, it's very easy to forget about the Patriots this season.
I'd really want to forget about them. Hey, we have the number 3 pick. We got Gerard Mayo as new head coach. Loved watching him as a player growing up. So I'm hopeful, but at the same time, no, I'm not. I'm not.
Pretty sure I read somewhere that Gerard Mayo is younger than Joe Flacco.
Gerard Mayo is younger than Joe Flacco, who is currently leading the Browns to, I think they're losing right now to the Texans. Someone get us our football update in the chat, please.
Yeah, can we just start illegally streaming the game?
Yeah. Gerard Mayo is also now the youngest head coach in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that's very different than in NES Tetris, where I don't really know, but we have pretty much the one coach in Coach Akidemus. Shout out Aki.
Yeah.
Shout out Valor, the original coach, but Valor's gone.
They're both like 65, so it doesn't really make a difference.
Houston is apparently it's 38-14 for the Texans. Looks like Joe Flacco has started to turn into a pumpkin, and Cinderella's story is up for the Browns. All right. So Sodium is back now.
Yeah, gonna give the players a quick second here to get readjusted to their setups again.
I think Wallbant's just gonna try and finish this game. How would you respond to people that say it's all New England area, so there's not much of a difference? I mean, there's one difference that people will really argue about for New England, and that's whether or not. I was gonna say arguing about whether Connecticut's part of New England. And as someone that goes to school in Connecticut, I will say that half of Connecticut is in New England and half of it isn't.
It's half is New York and half is just Mass.
Fairfield County is not New England. That is New York territory. That is tri-state area.
But also, to be fair, there are so many different accents just in the New England region.
Oh yeah.
It's very similar to Old England, where every 20 minutes there's a different accent.
Oh yeah.
So if you want to, you can say that Old England or Great Britain.
Yeah.
They're multiple different countries. So New England is multiple different states, and I think that makes perfect sense.
It's all different, but it's all the same. We're just one wonderful community all together, sort of hating each other, but also sort of loving each other. Because you can never, unconditional love isn't real. There's always some condition. Okay, enough of that tangent. Looks like we have 1829 double kill screen. So players, if they can just get set. All right, we are.
Yeah,
I don't know what we're doing.
We're getting the seed figured out here.
3690 D3, which is what I totally could have gone if I didn't tear my shut. No, I'm kidding. All right, so. All right,
there we go. Looks like our settings are all set.
All right.
Players, are we
Players,
ready?
we all good? All right. Counting down. Game number 4 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Tris. Shout out Chris Tang on that one.
There's an echo in here.
All right, both players.
Wallbant with his
doing
signature 5 points.
But has the classic double well set up, looking like a DAS player here.
Taking a page out of our notebook.
Yeah.
Never thought I would see the day.
I mean, here's the thing, is that DAS players, in a sense, have to be the best at stacking relative to how they're able to move pieces, because you can't move pieces the same, so we have to have really good stacking. But players that started off possibly with DAS and hyper tapping before moving to rolling, they have those good DAS stacking abilities and are able to hold on to them, even though they're able to just shove pieces left and right at will almost.
Absolutely, yeah. You look at a player like Tristop, who's mastered all three, methods.
Absolutely.
Of course, beautiful stacking from Tristop. Love that guy. What a hero.
Yeah. Tristop here today. Wasn't able to completely master it compared to these other players, but arguably one of the best all-around players. But we are now 26/30 lines into this game. Sodium, let's bring us both to 30. Wallbant with the Tetris lead right now over Sodium. Wallbant, if Wallbant wins right now, that will, interesting adjustment there. If Wallbant wins game 4, that will end it. We can break down and I can go home and sleep before I have to move into college tomorrow. But if we don't and Sodium wins, then game 5 and we'll go to the Fast Max, which sounds like the new line system at Disney, trying to
Fast Pass.
Fast Max. Or maybe Fast Max is like HBO's new system. I don't know.
It's just adless Max. No ads.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I didn't know you can watch things at 1.25 speed and 1.5 speed, so you can get through your binge of a show faster.
Yeah, if your dopamine receptors are fried, you can speed up your show to get more content in less minutes.
Exactly. So both players here, simul boom for the players here. Good play here, 242 and 240 for each of these players.
Yeah, some might say here, Morlando, that we're neck and neck.
Neck and neck. That sounds like a great way of describing it, C-Dubs.
Yeah, I don't know who would say that. Maybe some people might say that.
I feel like, they say that,
That's
you know what they say, it's neck and neck. The mystical they. But kaboom foam-tastic Tetris for Sodium.
And then Tetris over there for Wallbant. About a 2 Tetris lead for Wallbant here.
333, 645. Would like to take a few points away to get all threes, but that's not how the game of Tetris works, unfortunately. Oh gosh. No, I'm not. I've already done my best.
Yeah, somebody's got to make a ROM hack where if you press up on the D-pad, it detracts points.
Yeah, yeah.
when
You should be able to
when you
like
press it.
let the pieces fall down slower, but you take away points.
Fractal?
But yeah, exactly. But strike 3, you're out. Tetris for Wallbant. And
yeah, looks like we got some donations here.
Yeah.
Fragile Memories with the $10, Squally Polly with the $6, Jonah Tobin with the $3, and of course, everybody's favorite, K9 Watching Tetris with $137.69. Puts us up to $1,500.69.
Hey
So
now.
K9, Fragile, Squally Polly, and Jonah, thank you so much for the money. Absolutely appreciate the donations.
So that means our top 8 now all get a little bit of that $1,569. Hey now. Beautiful, beautiful clap from the audience there. Audience has been doing a great job today. They have sat through.
Man, those guys really just putting in the work, putting their hands together. Just, I gotta say, gotta love them.
They've sat here for so long. There's just they must be so tired from sitting down all this time. But yeah.
The true unsung heroes of this event, the spectators.
I mean, here's the thing though with classic Tetris. I mean, you could just sit in your room playing Tetris, but it's so much fun being able to come out, play Tetris, watch Tetris, commentate Tetris, do whatever, all for Tetris with all of these fans, both here today in MIT, all of you watching on all of the streams, Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, etc. All the other ones that
MySpace,
exactly.
Bumble.
Oh wait, we're at transition now. That came out of somewhere. Wallbant kind of high up here. Sodium is just kind of chilling right now. But Wallbant.
Oh, gets it over. No burns left though, and in transition, 429, but so high up.
And Sodium also kind of high up here. Needing these pieces, this is going to be just battle of the dig. Who can get out of it?
Oh, what a tap from Wallbant, but it's not going to be enough.
Sodium, you don't have to finish this dig if you don't want to. Wallbant tops out.
And folks, and that's going to eat it up. And you know what they say?
What was once the best of 5
is now a best of 1. 3?
Wait, was once the best of 3 is now a best of 1. So, all right, everyone, we are down to our final game. Of course, such high play deserves a game 5, and we're moving away from the 4x4 grid. We're going to Fast Max. Fast Max, for all of you out there, if you haven't seen this before, we have a race to a max out, just like the good old days, trying to get the record for the fastest max out. And it is based off of the number of lines that you clear. So if you push down, I mean, you get a couple extra points, but it's not about the time. You're not trying to get a max out in, 5 minutes. You're trying to get it in, 104. I don't know what's the earliest max out.
Like
I don't know.
149 lines maybe, or
I don't know, whatever it is. It's like by like level 21 or 22 or something.
Here, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. They're not paying me enough to know this stuff.
But yeah, regardless, these players are going to be going as aggressive as possible while also maintaining their stacks, because if one of them does top out early, it just goes off a score. So
exactly.
The main goal is the max out as fast as possible, but worst case scenario, your opponent tops out at less than a max, you just got to beat their score, and this decides it. This is for the entire tournament. And so, looks like our players are still settling in just a little bit, but
yeah,
if we're ready.
Are we ready? Wallbant, we good?
I think we'll be about good to go.
So didn't give us a thumb. What? Oh yeah, game. Yeah, we kind of missed the moment, but we're gonna say it anyway. Game 4 is no more, but we're out of game 5 now. All right.
Good to go.
For the final game of the Boston T Parity. We're gonna count it down from 5 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris! What did everyone just... People shouting a bunch of random things, just like everyone trying to name what the capital city's gonna be in Hamilton. You know what? I find it fitting that it is the Boston T Parity, so not to harp on it, but Dan V, you're British. There's no way you were gonna win this event today. We have a Canadian, which, I mean, at the time of the Boston Tea Party, was British, so USA, USA, USA. Wait, what? Is Sodium also Canadian? Wait. Yeah, no, but we weren't going to be.
The point is that we didn't want to be.
I don't want to be British. You know what? I want not to get political or anything, but I'm voting for an independent.
Don't say that.
I want an independent New England state.
Yeah, anyway, it looks like Wallbant's at 57,000 here. Soaring to Tetris going to 79,000. Sodium at 116. Gee, boy, what a lead here for Sodium as he gets another Tetris. Up to 139. Got about a 3 Tetris lead. Holy smokes.
Oh, man, and oh, say, can you see that Tetris from Sodium?
Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
But oh, Canada, Tetris for Wallbant. Sleep deprivation. Nah. Maybe a little sleep deprivation.
Yeah, probably.
But man, Sodium got a little bit of an interesting stack here. You're gonna has to just burn down at this point. You're not getting a Tetris here.
That's what you think.
I mean, but maybe now. Oh, could have set up, but chose not to.
What was he thinking? No.
Come on. But this is fun. Oh, this is terrible, and I love not the gameplay. This is my commentary. The gameplay is actually it's a little bit less than what we're seeing, where their players are a little bit under 4x pace right now.
Yeah, so anyway, Wallbant had 203 here, and Sodium had 205. They're pretty much neck and neck here, only one line separating them.
Oh, neck and neck indeed.
Absolutely, yeah. Sodium just kind of doing his own thing. Wallbant getting a Tetris there. Looks like he's up at 226, up by Tetris on Sodium.
But yeah.
And we're about even out here again. Just staying neck and neck now, keeping pace with each other in this final game 5 with everything on the line here. I don't know what the exact difference is in prize pool.
Nice J-Tuck setup. And Sodium, Tetris for Sodium. Absolutely. And Wallbant, Tetris for Wallbant.
Oh, and a Vitz by Sodium. What a Vitz.
Oh, Vitz, baby. Oh, man.
Tetris there for Wallbant, going up to 294.
Oh, nice T-Tuck there. Beautiful.
Man, you know, Morlando, let me tell you what. These players right here, they are playing Tetris.
You know what? If I've seen it with my own eyes, I'll believe it. This is definitely some Tetris.
This has got to be, for sure.
This is some of the Tetris ever played.
Absolutely.
Oh, beautiful adjustment there for Sodium, making sure to not take the burns, and gets the Tetris, gets another one. 84 lines at 345, 82 lines for Wallbant at 340. These players are, dare I say it, neck and neck. And another Tetris there.
Simul-Tetris.
Simul-Tetris.
Absolutely.
Ooh. Both players. A Macarena Tetris for Wallbant.
And these players really...
I can't do this anymore.
They're just keeping pace, man. They're just going back and forth, trading Tetrises. 2,000 points separating them. Sodium has the upper hand here.
Yeah. Trading Tetrises. But what if we had Tetris trading cards? Now that would be kind of fun, you know? I'll trade you a SodiumOverdose for a Wallbant, you know? Is that a fair trade? I don't know.
Look, buddy, I got a holographic Buko. You got to step off.
Oh, holographic Buko, damn.
All right.
Ooh.
Yeah, Sodium doing something there and gets a Tetris.
It gets the Tetris.
Wallbant gets a Tetris as well.
These players, I mean, basically it's separated by a couple lines there.
Sure.
I mean, but we're doing so well. Nah, oh gosh. Wow, and that's the bee's knees Tetris for Sodium there.
Wallbant with a big line dependency there on the left side of his stack and immediately rectifies it with that long bar.
But that's clearing 3 lines there. That's a triple.
Oh, boy.
That's, in a sense, not to say it, but it's wasted lines. Oh my gosh, this is some atrocious.
Oh man, this is dangerous from Wallbant, but he gets the dirty Tetris.
Oh my gosh.
And he gets another one. Wow. Hoping for an L piece, but takes the I
break
piece
out
instead.
the mop for how dirty that Tetris was. Gosh.
Absolutely.
But, oh gosh. All right, both players about to hit transition. They both have one Tetris. Wallbant gets his, Sodium gets his 600K transition, so not a 690.
Wallbant going dirty here again. And get a bucket and a mop. That's a Tetris for Wallbant.
Oh god. Oh man, this is...
Wallbant still going dirty here. Taking some burns, trying to save his stack. 571 from Wallbant at 142. Sodium at 650, so an 80,000 point lead. That's about 2.5 Tetrises here. And Sodium with a nice clean stack. Wallbant kind of struggling here. A couple eye dependencies, fills one in, and is looking for another piece to fill this in.
With the Tetris there.
But man, this dig from Wallbant is just taking all these points. Sodium is absolutely in the lead here.
And where did you come from, Cotton Eye Peace, for the Tetris? Oh man, that's great.
Yeah, anyway, Wallbant here getting a triple down the right side, cleaning up his stack, and a nice adjustment
Sodium
there.
just keeps going top bins Tetris for Sodium there.
You know, I think the only one who can appreciate that one is Dan Vinky.
Yeah, I mean, it's not soccer land right now, but there you go, Sodium.
Man,
just at this point running away with it. Wallbant is really going to need Sodium to just have to get into a dig, but 824 at 176 here.
Yeah, Sodium.
Wallbant! Dirty Tetris there.
My goodness.
But Sodium's just chilling at this point.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, both of these players breaking up their shovel.
Another one
digs.
for Wallbant. Oh my gosh, holy cow.
Another Tetris there for Sodium at 860. He's about to take this in just a few more Tetrises.
Yeah.
Building up that left side, getting Tetris ready now, just 1 Mino off.
Wallbant
taking some burns. Tetris ready is Sodium. Wallbant cleaning up his stack as well. Sodium waiting on that eyepiece. Bangs that Tetris down, goes up to 895. Tetris ready yet again on 25 here. Really nice pace here for Sodium, but again, it doesn't really matter as he's over 200,000 points ahead. And Wallbant, stack falling out of control, gonna top out.
Just
and
get it.
Sodium
is gonna
your
take.
Boston T Parity champion 2023.
And now, Sodium, wonderfully played, taking down pile of players, taking down Fractal in the semifinals, and then takes it in a decider in the fast max game mode. Just could have gotten the max, but just outpaced Wallbant so much that it just didn't even matter. Wallbant had to go for broke and came up short, unfortunately. But great play from both of these players, from all of the players here today, to our top 8, who are all gonna get paid out today. Thank you to all of your donations to the Match Arena today. Thank you so much for watching, for donating, and it's been a wonderful experience from all of us here in Cambridge. Thank you once again to Fractal 161 for organizing this entire event, getting the space, getting the orchestra, creating the orchestra arrangement, coming up with the ROM hack. Just so much done for Fractal. Thank you to Eric ICX, Aaron as well. Shout out Morlando, Not Zempro, Carbonic, all the other people that were there yesterday to help practice the setup, and everyone here early this morning to help set up. Shout out to all of our commentators that we had today. You did such a wonderful job today. No, for a couple of you, it was your first time doing comms, and y'all did wonderful. From me, C-Dubs, thank you for joining me here in the, this isn't a booth, we're at a lecture, we're in a lecture hall desk, one of those ones that expands like 4 chairs, but thank you for joining me here in the lecture hall. Appreciate it.
It was a pleasure, my friend.
And now, make sure you stick around for Grand Designs and Colin doing the Classic Tetris Wars opening weekend, and it's the DAS Battle Royale featuring 8 of the better DAS players I didn't get the invite, so you know it's gonna be better than me. So, we're not, they're just gonna take over? So we're, yeah, wait, can we get Sodium over here for a quick little interview?
I've never done this before.
Yeah, honestly, neither of we're gonna move to the we're gonna go to in front of the camera. Yeah. Am I good? Yeah. All right. Yeah. So Sodium, congratulations. How'd you do it?
I don't even know. I asked Ryan Ambergy like advice on playing Fractal, and like he gave me pretty good advice. So I think that was it.
Now, when are we gonna see you next? What event are you planning to go to next?
I might go to Philly. Oh no, CTWC is next. So yeah, I'll go to CTWC.
CTWC in June 7th through 9th in Pasadena at the SoCal Retro event there. I don't know. I'm bad at that. I don't know how to interview people. I can only do comms. But congratulations, Sodium. Where can we find you on all the sites?
All right, so Twitch, Sodium Overdose, YouTube, Sodium Overdose, that's whatever. Follow Sodium Tetris on TikTok live every day at 3 p.m. Eastern. Thank you.
Sodium Overdose, everyone. Your Boston T Parity champion.
Shout out Beepo Mon.
Beepo. So, we're going to leave you here right now with the creator of this tournament. We have Fractal 161 ending everything here.
All right. Honestly, not much more to say. This was probably one of the most unique experiences I've ever had. I really cannot believe that my entire life has led me to renting out a classroom at the school where like lots of people that like I may or may not know have come to like watch us all play Tetris. And honestly, I would not have it any other way. So yeah, thanks for watching. Be sure to stick around because hopefully we might be doing more stuff like this. I think at the very least, we'll do it next year. And I hope all of you will join us again and maybe we'll get some new faces. Absolutely. So yeah, I guess Tetris.